What is going on, y'all? What's up, everybody? What is happening? What is happening? What's happening with all of you? Happy Sunday. Happy Labor Day weekend. Happy celebration. It's a celebration up in this bitch. What are we celebrating? Well, first of all, we are celebrating the channel hitting 10,000 subscribers. But most importantly, I'm celebrating all of you out there. That's right. Because none of this would have been possible without all of your support, your love, all that good stuff. So, we are here to have fun. We are here to get crazy, get delirious. We're here to get about anything. So let's go. All right. Enough of this music. What's up, everyone? Jester in the building. What's going on, Jester? Nice seeing you here. Arnold, I saw your message come in earlier. Also, PQ, currently my good buddy of mine and mod of the channel, Paul. He is at I think it's an anime convention in San Antonio, Texas right now. And I think it's San Antonio, but anyway, it's in Texas. He is there promoting his new upcoming board game, Culture Q. So I wish him a lot of luck. I hope things are going well for him over there. I know he said he couldn't stay because he's working, right? And that's what you do when you're working. You can't always stay. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? So let's wish him a lot of luck. Hope things are gonna go well for him over there. So what's the haps, paps? How's everyone doing today? How's everyone's weekends going so far? There's gonna be like really no structure to this stream today. I'm gonna go as long as I can until I hit the 12-hour mark, and then more than likely I'm just gonna pass out. But we're gonna have a lot of fun as much as possible. We're gonna do a lot of things here. Some of the things I would love to do. It is this. So if you're not from the United States, one of the things I will that I've said like over and over again is that this weekend, the holiday weekend that we're currently in right now, is the unofficial ending of summer here in the United States. Most people across the nation have already went back to school. More people are going to be going back to school heading into the following 2 weeks. So this is like the last hurrah for a lot of people to go to the beach, have some barbecues, maybe catch a movie. And it's always a big deal to look at how well the summer did and how well the summer performed as far as box office is concerned. And we're going to review some of that today. I'll review some of the numbers. Of course, it's not going to include any numbers from this weekend, but I'm not expecting a major Labor Day weekend, really, with the exception of, I believe it appears that Deadpool and Wolverine is going to be #1 again this weekend, which goes to show you that there hasn't really been any major competition, with the exception of Alien Romulus, that gave it a very close run for its money. I think Alien Romulus came out on #1 one weekend, and then afterwards, Deadpool and Wolverine just came roaring back and say, "Yeah, you're gonna knock me down off my perch? I'll show you something, buddy." And we're gonna fight back with a vengeance. So we're gonna talk about the highs and lows of the summer box office, some of the underperformers that I think deserved a little bit more. So we'll do that stuff. We'll react to some videos. Some new trailers came out. Not all full-on trailers, but some trailers to check out. Some interesting things to talk about. Maybe some news here and there. But also, I want to play some games with you guys. So later on in the stream, we'll play some murder mystery trivia. Jackbox, if you're not familiar with that stuff. Always a fun time I've had playing with people online. and my friends. So that could be a lot of fun. And yeah, we'll just see where the stream goes. I do at one point, I think it will be fun. And it is a promise I think I made a long time ago that if we were ever to reach a certain milestone on the channel, I was finally going to give my chance to sit down and play Five Nights at Freddy's, which I've never played before, to many people's surprise. It was just a game that never came across my radar. But I know it's a big hit. Obviously, it spawned multiple sequels to follow. I saw the movie, and I actually kind of enjoyed it. I thought it was actually decent. So I think I might do that later on today. And then we'll see what happens. At one point, I'm going to have to eat. So more than likely, I'll probably order some pizza. We'll have some celebratory pizza. I think that's always fun to do. You know, I'm a New Yorker, so I never say no to some good old ass pizza. So we're going to have some pizza. Can I say pizza enough? Pizza, pizza, pizza. All right, pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at summertime. Who remembers that? Who remembers that little jingle? All right, let me catch up on some chats here. I think I'm having, again, some trouble with the chat, so I apologize in advance. Gesture chiming in saying, I live in the South, so it feels like summer for about 2 more months. It gets cold like 5 days before Halloween. Yeah, I mean, honestly, here in New York, too, it still remains moderately warm. It's not uncommon for us to have a warm Halloween either, you know, which is great for people who go out in costume. Some of you ladies out there who like to be all sexified with your outfits, it's good for them. But we have had a history of having cold Halloween. So, yeah. So I know exactly what you mean by there. Scorched, what's going on? Always happy to see you here. Thank you for the congratulations. Lauren, how long did I serve? How long did I serve what? Are you assuming that I was in jail or something? Or I was a juror on a jury? Or I was in the military? Because I was neither. Actually, that's not true. I was in jail once. True story. I was arrested one evening because I had an expired license that I totally forgot about. And the reason why they pulled me over is because I had a headlight that was out. I believe it was the left side headlight, and they pulled me over. They did like a routine check. Hey, did you know your license was expired? It was? Now, what they could have done, they could have given me a ticket. But instead, they wanted to do overtime. That's how a lot of these police officers get paid well, is by doing overtime. And so they brought me in. They had me. It was nighttime, so the courts were all closed. So I had to stay in jail overnight at Central Booking until the morning for me to appear in front of a judge to say I had no idea I had an expired license. The judge said, you have no record of anything. So here, pay this fine and everything will be squared away. Thanks. I appreciate it. So I spent a whole night in jail with a bunch of people. Now, this was back in 2007, 2005, between 2005 and 2007. So get this. Majority of the people were in jail because of weed, because they were caught outside smoking weed. One other guy was caught and processed because he didn't signal as he was changing lanes. So I was in a room filled with people with very stupid reasons to be in there. In my opinion, a lot of waste of time, a lot of waste of taxpayers' money. Not to mention, that morning I was supposed to go into training because I was training to be a manager at Blockbuster Video. So I missed out on that. Now, luckily, I didn't lose my job. You know, the guy that was there kind of understood. It's like, man, that's tough break, but do what you got to do. Come back when you're free, and we'll get things rolling again. So I have spent one night in jail. So that I will always take with me. Jester said, I haven't seen snow in 7 years. That's a long time. You're not missing much, but it is pretty. I will say that. Scorch said the Marines. No, I didn't serve in the Marines, and I'm not a Navy SEAL, but I did serve in the Space Marines. Whenever I play a video game, an alien video game. Like that one dude who attended the hearing for expired license while driving. Is that a video that happened? Scorch said I would have been 6 years old around the time I got arrested. Well, there you go. Dave Ellington, now I'm a shot caller. Damn right I am. Shot caller. Big baller. Wait, hold on. I don't want to quote any P. Diddy stuff right now because that's kind of controversial. Definitely a space case. Hell yeah, I'm a space case and damn proud of it. Arnold, I'm doing well, man. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, but I'm doing well. But I'm as awake as I can be for this celebratory stream today. So, and again, I'm always very happy for you guys to join in and watch the streams, have the conversations and all that. Don't forget, hit that like button. I could see there's 38 people watching now live on the vertical stream. And a reminder, there are 2 streams happening right now. There is a traditional horizontal stream if you are a traditional person or you happen to be watching on a TV, which, believe it or not, I looked at my stats recently. 30% of people who watch me me on their television. So I do feel like I'm a television star at one point. In my head, I am, at least. So I have that going on. But if you are watching on your phone and you prefer the vertical mobile-like stream, that is also available on the channel there for you right now. So let me know how you're watching things and how are you enjoying your day and your weekend. Caleb, what's going on, Caleb? Happy to see you here as well. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great weekend. I mean, you might have dodged a bullet there. Imagine being a manager as Blockbuster, and then they close having to tell people you're a manager at Blockbuster. Scorch St. Queen's General Renee. So I'll say this. During my years at Blockbuster, those were the years where they were really struggling with the whole Netflix thing. So I was there when they came up with the idea of doing their own mail order DVD service. The catch with Blockbuster was at the time, and if you weren't aware of this, is that you could get DVDs delivered to you at home, just very much the same way Netflix started. But the thing you could do is, since you're a Blockbuster member, you could return the DVDs to the store, to your local store, and we'll handle it, returning it for you. But that also entitles you to, I believe, a free rental at the store, at a physical location. So we did everything we could to try to keep people from, coming to the store, buying stuff, doing all those things. And it was just an amazing, interesting time because we were trying everything we could to try to keep customers from switching over to Netflix. Of course, the history by now. They lost out on all that. Fun fact, Blockbuster had the opportunity to buy Netflix early on, and they balked at that idea. They said, we don't believe in this mail order mumbo jumbo nonsense. They were so stubborn on maintaining a physical presence, and then look where it led them, right? So at least I can say I was there during those interesting times where we had to sell the Blockbuster Pass and all that. So very, very interesting stuff. Scorch saying, I watch on TV sometimes. Well, that's cool. Honestly, good here. I thought you were overlooking my... No, I'm not. I'm trying to catch up with and the chat, for me, for whatever reason, is so messed up. So I might be a little delayed, so I do apologize in advance for that. Scorch saying, sometimes I'll put it on both TV and phone. Look at that. Scorch is such a major fan, major supporter. I love you guys. Arnold said, it's nice listening. Well, I appreciate that big time. So yeah, very happy for everyone to be here as usual. I know it's also early in the day. I used to stream this early regularly. But now I usually stream around 3 p.m. my time. So 12 p.m. my time and on a Sunday during a holiday weekend. I know it might be tough for a lot of people to show up, but of course, I appreciate all you guys who do. Don't forget, hit that like button, show your appreciation and love and support for all those good stuff. So, really, really happy for all of you guys to be here and join in on the fun and the celebration. Arnold's week is a disaster, according to him. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Are you off tomorrow, or do you still have some days coming up for work? So I'm really sorry to hear that. Everyone in the chat, do me a huge favor. I know they have this react button. I'm going to do it myself here. Everyone spam the chat with hearts for Arnold. He's having a rough day. So let's make sure we give him some good old love. Good old love. Arnold saying enjoy every moment here. Well, thank you so much, Arnold. I enjoy every moment you are here as well. And that is the honest truth. David Ellington saying, what do you like better, comics, cards, or video games? I think currently right now in my life, I appreciate and I like video games more, only because it's easier for me to unwind and it's easier for me to hop in and out. As far as, you know, being able to enjoy video games right now, cards, I gave up on cards of a long time ago, long time ago. So I haven't, you know, purchased cards at all. I've never been one to be into like the trading card games, the TCGs like Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. Never been into that stuff. Comics, I was a huge time collector of comic books for a very long time. But I think it got to a certain point when I hit my mid to late 20s, maybe early 30s, I'll say. I stopped because I just couldn't keep up anymore. I found myself having a hard time reading everything and catching up with all the different storylines and all that. What I would do from time to time is I would, you know, maybe pick up a graphic novel or two to kind of get myself recapped on a certain storyline I'm interested in. I think the last time I did that, I was able to purchase the graphic novel for Batman 89, which if you don't know, it is the kind of sequel that was supposed to be for the original Batman 89 movie. Tim Burton wrote a treatment for a script where he wanted Marlon Wayans to play Robin, and we were going to see Two-Face, Harvey Dent, portrayed by, who's that guy? Colt 45. Why can't I remember his name right now? Lando Calrissian. That guy who showed up in the first movie to turn into Two-Face, and he would have been the main villain and all that. So since he never had a chance to make that movie, they did a comic book treatment of it, a couple of issue series, an issue run. And I read that, and man, that was a fun read. It really was, because it made me think of what would have happened if that was the true sequel to the Batman 89 movie that we got. And yeah, so that was like the last real comic book that I've read. So yeah, but I have a whole collection of comic books. I'm thinking of, you know, kind of selling them off at one point, but yeah, that's kind of where I am with that question. But thank you for asking. That's a great question. AKB is also in the house. Another one of my close friends and mods of the channel. Always appreciate him when he's around. I hope you're doing well. Arnold saying, I only have Friday off. Sunday, the rest of the days, I work from 12 to 20, so that would be 10 o'clock at night. Holy moly. Is it 10 o'clock at night? I'm not so good with my 24-hour. Yeah, no, wait. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock at night. It's 4 hours, right? So that is from 12 to 8 p.m. That's a long time to work, and I hope you hang in there as much as possible. Star-Lord's also in the house. What's going on, Star-Lord? Always happy to see you here. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great weekend so far. Holiday weekend, that is. Again, a reminder, it's a holiday weekend here for us in the United States. We're celebrating the Labor Day weekend, where we're celebrating work and labor and lack thereof, or maybe too much labor. But what am I doing? I'm working. Working for a love. How does that song go? I don't know. But if you know, you know. So, What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing? Before we get into any of the main topics and main stuff that we're going to do today, I'd just like to hang out and see how you guys are doing. I know Arnold, against having a rough week with work, working long hours, but he's making it count. Arnold, I just thought about you last night because I watched. Who's a wrestling fan here? Who watches wrestling? I I, I don't know how I got back into wrestling the way I have, but I've been following wrestling for the last 2 or 3 weeks, 2 or 3 years, I should say. Yesterday they had their event in Germany, in Berlin, Bash at Berlin, with the crazy European crowds that love to chant and do their songs, which is fantastic. The event itself was okay. It wasn't that bad. Some good stuff, some good matches. But I thought of you because hey, I know your story about bumping into Roman Reigns at one point. He wasn't there last night, but I said, "Oh, Berlin. That's where Arnold is." So, Starlord, much thankful, enthusiastic welcome. Well, come on, Starlord. At this point, you're a legend of the channel. So, yeah, Arnold, I watched the Bash at Berlin yesterday. So, David Ellington saying, "Are you a weasel wrestler?" I'm not a wrestler at all. I don't think I would ever last in the wrestling ring with at any given length of time, and I don't think everyone has ever mistaken me as a wrestler. So no, I'm not. And if you mean something else by that, how dare you, sir, and or madam, or you, they? So I say I always live wrestling, but I don't ever catch it on. My schedule is all over the place. And Arnold saying yes, watched. I had a nice conversation with Roman Reigns for 5 minutes, which I think that is a very nice long time for anyone to have a conversation with any kind of celebrity, and for that celebrity to take the time out to speak to you. I think that's really awesome. Yeah, I don't know how I got. I think my good friend Rich, we talk about wrestling all the time, and sometimes we'll watch the events together. And yeah, somehow I just got like really back into it. I think what they're doing story. I think ever since they got rid of Vince McMahon and Triple H is now the one who's in charge of all the creative. I think it feels like they've gone back to how it felt like during the Attitude Era. Not like 100% full on in, but enough that it the storylines are enjoyable again for the most part. So it's amazing to me what they've been able to do with that brand. And now it's going to get nuts because what is this? Monday Night Raw is going to be on Netflix now. I forget when that switch is going to happen. Maybe in October or maybe end of year. I don't know. And then SmackDown is going to USA Network starting in October, I think, or later in September. And then NXT is going to the CW. So they're definitely making a lot of interesting business moves over there. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen with that brand moving forward. Arnold saying this guy don't look so big in real life, but in TV he's a monster. Glad they didn't sell it to. They were close. They were close, but they still have a huge standing deal with Dubai and those people over there. That's why they have to do that event, I think once or twice a year. I think that's obligatory with their contract. State artists, what's going on, state artists? Nice of you to chime in. I hope you're doing well. I like the way you wave your hand. I like the way you move. I like the way you talk. I like the way you groove. Sorry to say, I would love to have time for it. To watch wrestling, that is. I don't usually watch the shows every week. I feel like it's too long, and sometimes some of the storylines with the smaller characters I really don't care about. So I tend to watch a lot of the recaps on YouTube. It's only the premium events that I like watching for the most part. That I usually watch, whether I can catch it live or on the replay and everything. So. How else is everyone doing today? Excuse me. I'm going to be burping. I'm going to be burping because I'm drinking a lot of coffee right now. What the hell does that supposed to mean? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Leave me alone. Honestly, at the event, Lana passed me by. Brother, I tell you, something has... One of the events I attended a long time ago, I went to a taping of... It was either Monday Night Raw or SmackDown. And it was the closest I ever sat in any kind of wrestling event. I was maybe 4 rows to the front, and I was there, and I was, seated next to an aisle where people can, like, easily walk by up and down and all that. And during one of the segments, I just felt someone massive, like, kind of brush by me, and it was Mick Foley. And he was doing a segment on the show, and he just happened to be walking by that time. And man, it's like getting brushed by a bear, I would imagine. Because this dude, even though he looks fat, a lot of it is muscle, man. It's like solid mass. And when he brushed by me, it moved me. Not in the way it moved you, Arnold, but it moved me. And I just like slapped him in the back. I was like, oh, Mick Foley. I was like, holy cow. And Mick Foley, aka Mankind, aka Dude Love, aka I don't know what else he goes by. He has all these names. Was one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. Oh, Cactus Jack, he went by also. If you ever have a chance, you want to see, everyone likes to point to the Hell in the Cell match where the Undertaker threw him over the side and he crash landed on the table. You got to check out his wrestling matches he's done in Japan. This dude is freaking bonkers, man. He had a match where they had kind of explosions in the ring. And like, it was so nuts, man. Where he literally got exploded on by like fire and all this stuff. He had like burns on his arm that he was showing the camera afterwards. And it was just like, man, this dude is nuts. But you kind of respect that. He's one that definitely went above and beyond for the craft. So his daughter is pretty cute too. And his daughter has definitely inherited his ass. If you don't know what I'm talking about, check her out on Instagram. Sorry, I don't drink much, but if I'm watching WD, I would be drinking. Even Beetlejuice is back there. Hell yeah, Beetlejuice is here hanging out with me for the celebration. Anyone excited for the movie coming out this week? Beetlejuice. Oh, I said it 3 times. Where is he? Is he going to jump out somewhere? Leave me alone. Don't touch me. But I'm cautiously optimistic about this movie. I've heard some decent things because it recently debuted over at what is it? There's 2 film festivals happening right now. There's TIFF, Telluride, and Venice. It debuted at Venice Film Festival. And I hate when they report on this. This movie got a 4-minute standing ovation. That movie got an 8-minute standing ovation. This movie, everyone walked out of. It's so stupid. But apparently, Beetlejuice got a 4-minute standing ovation. I think people are just there happy that they're watching movies. I don't take much of that seriously. I heard some decent stuff from it. But again, these are a lot of like critics that kind of ride on the tips of these studios. So you got to be careful with a lot of those things. But we'll see what happens. It's showtime. Did I smell the sock? No, I didn't smell the sock. Would I have wanted to smell the sock? Maybe. Maybe. Caleb saying, I remember I started watching wrestling around 2012 when I was 14. Like every Wednesday, I'd watch Arrow, and then afterwards, I'd switch over to whatever channel hosted WWE on Wednesdays. In 2012, Wednesdays, Caleb, if you don't mind me asking, where are you located? I'm just curious because I'm trying to think what show was on Wednesday nights from the WWE during that time. I'm trying to think. I can't remember. Starla, what are we celebrating? My brother, we are celebrating, finally, the 10,000 subscriber milestone the channel has reached. And we're celebrating you and all of you for your support, your love, for making this happen. It's a celebration for all of us. Honestly, I've seen the new Lord of the Rings series, 2 out of 5. I don't like it. Did you watch the whole thing, Arnold? Because I am, I'm waiting to watch that. So I'm wondering if you watched the whole series. I heard it's better than the first season, but it still has some problems. So I gave a four-man standing ovation to the town the movie is shot in. Texas. Okay, so in 2012, WWE. Well, Caleb, I'm wondering, do you watch your regional? Because you have a regional wrestling federation over there too, right? I'm sure they have some shows on TV. But I'm trying to think on Wednesdays. What showed on Wednesdays? It's not SmackDown and it's not Raw. I don't know, but that's interesting. Caleb, my favorite wrestler from that time was Rusev. Oh, Rusev, that was a classic. The whole they won't storyline, but between him, Lana was awesome. I find out later they were married the entire time. Well, there you go. See, Arnold had a nice encounter with Lana. Didn't you, Arnold? Arnold saying he watched the whole season. Don't like it. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's unfortunate. I don't know what Amazon's going to do with that series. I feel like they're kind of wasting it away with all the money they spent on not only the license, the IP, but in producing that show. Jeez. You don't see them canceling it anytime soon like the Acolyte. Looking at you there, Disney. Knights of the Comic is in the house. Thank you so much for the congratulations. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, my man. I'm going to be doing some stuff with Knights of the Comic soon, so stay tuned. I may talk about that on the channel. So I always appreciate the support and all that. Grill time? Enjoy that grill. You and Arnold have a lot to talk about. Arnold loves grilling too. Love your meats. So enjoy that, my man. Enjoy. Arnold saying my favorite wrestler is Roman. Would never have thought that he would get off the bus just to sign my picture, and that he would have even asked me with whom I am here, has shown interest. So that's awesome, man. It's funny now how Roman, who was hated for a very long time, is now becoming a well-loved wrestler because of the whole bloodline storyline happening at the moment. So it's going to be interesting to see his babyface turn and how that's going to last, how long that's going to last, and how well people are going to enjoy that. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see how all that turns out. Beetlejuice would not be the same without that town. The movie has heart in it. Which town did they film that in? Is that near you, Star-Lord? Am I thinking that correctly? Oh, one thing I did want to show. I just got this in the mail, actually. So if you know YouTubers and you know the landscape of YouTube and all that, YouTube from time to time will celebrate your milestones of your channel. But it's usually major milestones. Like for example, if you hit 100,000 subscribers, they send you a silver play button, right? I'm sure you've seen it in the background of some YouTubers that have it on their walls and stuff like that. When you reach 1 million, they send you a gold play button. There's no such thing as a bronze as far as I'm concerned. But what they did interesting for some YouTubers, and I don't know if they did it for a lot of them, but when I hit 10,000, I was all of a sudden entered into this special YouTube program, High Five, it's called. And they sent me something. And I was kind of pleasantly surprised that they would do that for 10,000 subs. And I was like, what? So I'm going to open the box that I got in the mail recently. It's kind of like my little congratulations on YouTube present. So I thought it would be nice if we had a chance to look at that together. That's the original town in the first movie, which is actually a tourist filming location. Is that in Louisiana, Star-Lord? Are you near there? For those of you who don't know, Star-Lord is in Louisiana. So I'm opening the box right now. Star-Lord saying, now let's see Tim Burton pull that off with The Neighborhood in Edward Scissorhands. A little ASMR. Wait, no, before the music here. You like some ASMR unboxing? What the hell's wrong with me? All right. You go there, you go there. So here we go. Look at this nice box. Holy cow. Isn't this a nice box? Nice little thing from YouTube. See, high five partner. And it's nice. It's a lights, camera, glow. Hi, partner. Congratulations. You're now the owner of a limited edition YouTube Neon. Huge thank you from your friends at YouTube for brightening the world with your creativity, energy, and drive. You're very special to us. We'd love to see your new sign in action. Tag us at YouTube, hashtag YouTube High Five, so we can check it out. Partner program. Look at that. Nice little, it's kind of hard to see, but nice little gift from YouTube. So again, here's the box. And like I said, I don't think they've ever done this before, so I think this might be a new initiative from them. So let's see what this is all about. Oh, wow. This is kind of funny. All right. Now, I don't want to ruin it. How does this plug in? Oh, it plugs into regular power out. So it's a neon light. A neon YouTube light. Something nice for the background. Look at that. It's not a silver play button or gold, but I think this looks pretty neat. What do you guys think? Starlord saying repaint the houses. Which neighborhood was the Edward Scissorhands location? Starlord, looks like you know a lot of this stuff. AKB, awesome approved. Fricon, what's going on, Fricon? Thank you so much for the congratulations. Thank you for being a part of all that. Again, this is not only a celebration for the channel, but it is a celebration for all of you guys, for all of your support and all that. So the town from Beetlejuice is in East Vermont. I should visit there. I love visiting kind of like those type of locations and all that. Arnold sent me a picture on Instagram. All right, I'll check it out. Just give me a moment, Arnold. I just want to take a look at this thing first. So it sits on a stand like that. Kind of cute. All right, let's see this bad boy in action. Now, the funny thing would be like, what would happen if this thing doesn't work? I think that would be hilarious. Like, congratulations. We love you, partner. Busted. I mean, the box did say it was made in China. I'm just saying. Just saying. And I could say stuff like that because I am part Asian. Just saying. All right, we're gonna test this out. I don't know if I'm gonna leave it on the whole time. Whoa, that thing is bright. Oh, man. Do not stare directly into the light. But there it is. That's pretty beautiful. If I put it here, would you guys even see it? Oh, what the hell is that? Why did it blink? Whoa. Oh, I see. The connection in the back is kind of sensitive. Oh, it's touch sensitive. Look at that. You can dim it. That's kind of cool. Wow. And then you can make it very, very low, which I think actually looks better in on camera. So I'm trying to see. It's going to be easier to see this on the regular stream versus vertical. So I apologize for those of you. I may have to. Sorry, Nugget buddy. Ah! All right. We'll have it sitting right here for today. And then this guy can just go back here. Or here. There you go. You can hang out with Conker. All right. YouTube button looks nice. It does. I'm very appreciative of it. Very happy. AKB saying, let's get some W's in the chat. Knight saying a road trip is coming up, possibly. That'll be cool. Visit the Beetlejuice location. David Ellington, which is better, Deadpool or Romulus? Wow, that's an interesting question. Okay. I think as far as pure on ridiculous entertainment, I would say Deadpool and Wolverine. However, Alien Romulus was an amazing movie, in my opinion. It does get a little weird towards the third act, but I think it is a well-done movie, a very well-done sequel to the original Alien movie. The performances were great. Everything was so entertaining, in my opinion. But I think overall, Deadpool and Wolverine was, because of nostalgia, because of fan service and everything, I think Deadpool and Wolverine, for me personally, was the better movie. But I love them both. I really do. I gave Deadpool and Wolverine. I think I may have given it 5 stars on 4 stars on Letterboxd, and I did the same thing for Alien Romulus. I gave them both 4 stars. There are parts of Alien Romulus I thought they were they were trying too hard to do some fan service and connect it to the other movies, but the positive outweighed the negative. So I enjoyed it thoroughly. I just saw the filming locations in the Daily Woo. Vicon said try it in the dark. Well, I can't turn off the lights right now, but in the next couple of months, the whole setup I'm having will look different because there's a lot of stuff happening in the next couple of months, so you'll definitely see things change. Beetlejuice is like reminds me of my hooker house. Starlord, are you telling us something that we don't know about you yet? What's going on? Is it confession time?
Wow, 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 wow.
I'm just saying the way you said that sounded very, very suspicious. All right, I'm gonna go check out to see the photo that Arnold sent. Oh, look at that. It's his picture of Roman Reigns with the signature on it and his ticket from the event he went to. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you could tell this was a while ago too, because Roman looks so young in this photo. That's pretty awesome. Good stuff, Arnold. Very, very good stuff. All right. Thank you for sharing that. It's a scene, yo, I know. In the miniatures with the sign and everything, is hanging out on the balcony. Go ahead, make my millennium. 2017, yeah. You could really tell that he looks much younger in that photo compared to how he looks like now. It's funny, what was that? 3 help me with the math. 7 years. How different 7 years can make someone look. I can tell you right now, 7 years ago, I'm pretty sure I look so much different than I look like now. I think I look okay now. I may have looked better before. I was definitely a little chubbier, I think. So I don't know. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. That's why I'll always say. So yeah, so for those of you in the horizontal stream, you could see this is my nice little play button. It looks nice on camera. I can't wait till my when I have my new setup to have this permanently in the background so everyone can see it. All right, everybody. That was the time when Kevin Queens was champion. Oh, they did that whole thing with Kevin James, the King of Queens. Yeah, that was a weird time, I think, for WWE. I wasn't following the WWE at that point. So let me just quickly go through the chat. I just want to make sure I don't miss anyone's chat. And if I do, again, I do apologize. So for some reason, YouTube chat has been very off for me. In my recent stream, so I do apologize. Also, again, don't forget, hit that like button, everybody. Would really appreciate it. And react. Throw some hearts in the chat if you're having a good day. If you're having a bad day, I don't know, do something. Vent. Say something. Say it loud, say it proud. My ex had two nice play.
Wow.
I'm gonna come.
Nice one, Arnold. Nice one. I don't have a golf clap. Oh, that's what I should add to the soundboard. I should add like a golf clap. Golf clap on the soundboard, and I still need to add a Chewbacca to the soundboard, but in due time, in due time. All right, let's get into some of the topics for today. And again, if you guys anything you guys want to talk about, by all means, please throw them in the chat. I love the conversations. You all know that. If you're familiar with the streams by now, we tend to sometimes go off the rails here, so don't hesitate to throw in your questions, topics, all that good stuff. Why don't we check out some of the more recent trailers that came out recently? Nothing huge. The only big trailer that came out was the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 trailer, which I haven't seen yet. Already has 8.7 million views on YouTube, so you can kind of tell a lot of people are really eagerly anticipating this sequel. I wasn't a big fan of the second movie. I liked the first one quite a bit. Second one was it was okay, but all the kids loved it. I'll never forget. I was in the theater. Most of the people in attendance were kids and their parents, and a lot of the kids gave it a standing ovation when the movie ended. And of course, when they teased Shadow at the end, everyone went nuts. And I was like, oh, they're doing that? Okay. So I think it'll be cool if we could check out that trailer. There's a new Jurassic World Rebirth title announcement trailer. What the fuck? That's the new Jurassic Park franchise movie with Scarlett Johansson in it. And then Marvel put out this celebrating 85 years of Marvel trailer, along with a new look at Agatha All Along and Thunderbolts and all that. So I thought it would be cool to check that out here on the stream with you guys. Burning Heart, like the Rocky song. That's a great song, great soundtrack. I don't think on your shirt was the first Star Wars tour in '87. That's when the ride opened up in Disneyland. The Star Tours opened up in Disneyland in '87. That was the first time that happened. So it's been around for 35 years. It's definitely changed since then. I'll never forget the original Star Tours ride, which was fun, but it made me motion sick. But the new ones is much better. It includes a lot of sceneries and moments from the new movies. And I think now recently they added some Mandalorian stuff to it. So it's always constantly evolving, that ride. And I always appreciate it for that. So plus I love it that it's randomized. So you never know what you're gonna get each time you go. I believe at one point there was up to 50 plus possibilities of combinations of where you will end up going. So whenever I was there, I would try to ride it multiple times to see what scenarios I would get. And yeah, it's true. You would get just random scenarios, which is great. So always highly recommend it anytime you are in either Disneyland or Disney World. I don't know if they have it in Paris or Shanghai or any other location, but I always recommend it. I love that ride. It's so much fun, especially if you are a big Star Wars fan. Ficon, I have a random question for you in the chat. What's your 3 dream Star Wars projects that you would love to see in the future? I still want to see what Patty Jenkins was working on. At this point, I don't think we're ever gonna get it, which is shameful, because she wanted to do a Rebel Assault style, Top Gun style Star Wars movie, and I think that would have been awesome. I think one of the things that people love about Star Wars are the space battles. Great space battles in Empire, amazing space battles in Return of the Jedi. Even for the crap that the prequels get, that opening for the 3rd movie in the prequel series was fantastic. when you just see the ships flying and all of a sudden you look down and it's this major battle sequence in space. One of the best openings to any Star Wars movie. So imagine having Top Gun, but in Star Wars. I would love to see that. Dog fights, get yourself familiar with a nice crew. Ah, that would be brilliant. I would love to see a movie like that. So that would be like my number one. My number two would be I still want a bounty hunter specific movie. Something again that takes place in the underbellies of Star Wars, Coruscant, off planets. Book of Boba Fett didn't give that to me. That was disappointing. Mandalorian kind of gave it to us a little bit, but I want to see like other bounty hunters. I want to see, if we're going to bring back some of the classics, I want to see Bosk. I want to see that fat dude with a bandage on his head, I want to see like all those other bounty hunters. I want to see how they live their lives, how they did their jobs. So for me, that would probably be number two. Number three, number three, I'm trying to think what else I would love to see Star Wars related as far as movies are concerned. That's tough. You know what? I know we're never going to get it, but I would love to see maybe a live action version of Shadows of the Empire, the classic Nintendo 64 game. Again, with Star Killer and all that. I know we're never going to see it, but I would love, my fantasy dream, if I was sitting next to Kathleen Kennedy and I had any kind of sway and influence, I'll say, hey, do you know this Nintendo 64 game? You should, because you're managing Star Wars right now. What are the chances of turning this into a live action movie? I think it would be brilliant. I think it would be a lot of fun. So those would be my top three. Top Gun in space in Star Wars, a bounty hunter specific movie, and then Shadows of the Empire. I think that would be a lot of fun. How about you guys? Let us know. What's some dream Star Wars movies you would love to see? Yeah, Arnold, ScarJo is going to be in the new Jurassic World movie. So we'll see how that turns out. I'll say, is it this place where you can also build your own lightsaber together? Yes. So what is it? Now that they have the Star Wars Galaxy Outpost, I forgot what they call it, but the last time I was there in Disneyland in LA, in California, not LA, but in California, my friend PQ, who was in the chat earlier, he scheduled time for him to go. Now, of course, you have to pay for it, but you go into this, and what they do is it's really nice. They really make it an experience for you, and that is where you can build your own lightsaber, and they make it like a ritual and all that stuff. It's very cute. It's a lot of fun. So they have that both in Disneyland and Disney World when you go to the Star Wars section. So, and I believe now Star Tours is part of that section. Before it wasn't. It was part of the other sections. So it's more Luke Skywalker fighting Dark Troopers, but this time add Yoda. So you want something like Dark Empire, right? Like in the comic books. Also, more badass Ahsoka scenes in Mandalorian because her show was good, but I prefer if she was a side character. And it's a treat when she unexpectedly shows up. Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. It could be some deep cuts with Star Wars bounty hunters. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, I would love, again, let's focus on some other characters, not the ones that we always know. I mean, the one thing I will never forget is in Empire, when Vader was looking for Han Solo and everyone else, and he hired all those bounty hunters. And that was the first time we really got to see Boba Fett. But you saw the lineup of all of those bounty hunters. I want to know their stories, man. I want us to get inside details on how they did their thing. I think that would be so much fun. started ganking people in the forest. Vicon said, I would love to see NR1 Revan versus Malik movie. Oh, number one, Revan and Malik, Young Palpatine series, and a Darth Bane movie. Yeah, so you're really looking for like the way back High Republic, Old Republic type of era. You want more stuff from, I think a lot of fans want to see more of that stuff. That's why the Acolyte was so promising. Even though it may have been kind of like a 50-50 show for a lot of people, at least those who enjoyed most of it, I think they could have still went on with a season 2. If they weren't happy with the writing, just change the showrunner, hire a new writer. You know, instead of not renewing it all, you know, straight up. So, missed opportunity. Sort of my dream is not much for projects, but executive scenes. I want more scenes like Luke in Mandalorian, period. Yeah, so Starla likes to see like those cameos, likes to see like kind of like intertwining past and new characters in shows. I mean, that's some fun stuff for sure. Absolutely. Arnold, in the new Star Wars game, they've done something that's just amazing. When you walk through a shaft on the shaft on a certain mission and look left through the window, you see Really? Get out of here. That's fun. How many hours have you put into the game, Arnold? I'm just curious. There are a lot of people out there who are not liking that game one bit. They have a lot to say about it, which I find very interesting. I hear a lot of complaints about the Force stealth in it, which that wouldn't bother me. I mean, you're a smuggler. You can't go in guns blazing all the time. So 12 hours. I think that's decent. I feel like a game like that probably takes 40 plus hours to finish, so I think that's pretty good. Star, this is the way. This is the way.
Wow.
Yeah!
This is indeed the way. Indeedy. Indeedy. I'm going to play some Battlefront, so the stream is going to be in the background for a little bit. Vicon. Maybe. I'm saying big maybe. Maybe, hold on. Before I say that, I just want to make sure I will be able to do it. I'm going to go see what's on Game Pass on PC. Because I am on my PC. Well, look at that. Maybe later on in the stream, we could play Battlefront together. Since I can install it on my PC right now. So if that's something anyone's interested in, that's something we could definitely do. And we could have a lot of fun with that. Just saying. So let me know if that's something you would love to do at any time during the stream later on. I mean, I'm going to be here for a while. So we could do anything. You know. It's only been an hour, folks. An hour out of 12. So I'm definitely up for some fun. But I'm glad that you're going to have it in the background there. So, okay, let's get into some stuff. I love the chatting and all that. But I'm sure people are stopping by and saying, all he's doing is yapping, blah, 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 boring. Well, fuck it.
Fuck off!
Let's do some stuff. Like I said, I thought it would be fun. Let's react to some of the more recent trailers and all that. First up on the docket.
Sonic?
Well, you probably heard it already. But let's check out this new Sonic trailer. Hopefully it won't demonetize the stream. And if it does, F you Paramount. This is Paramount, right? Hold on. Let's see. Is it Paramount? Yeah. F you Paramount. You're going to suck a big bag. I'm saying, bro, look, if you are a guy who only played 2 different games, this game is 3 of 5. But if you're a player here for a big Star Wars game, enjoy the open world, the game is 5 out of 5. Listen up, people. Arnold is speaking from experience. I think I would agree with what you're saying, Arnold. I think if you are someone who plays a lot of games, but you may not necessarily be like a Star Wars fan, then you may find the game to be boring or not for you. I heard a lot of people saying it's lazy game development because it's Ubisoft, so they wanted to make a Star Wars game that's like Assassin's Creed, hence why all the Force stealth and all that. There is even moments where I saw someone playing, it's like kind of parkourish, right? But if you are a true fan of Star Wars, some of the environments I saw in this game looks fantastic. I saw one guy complaining about the lack of interactivity, meaning like, you know, you go into cantinas and you can't talk to everybody. I mean, if that's what you want to do, then I could see why you would be disappointed. But when I'm playing a game, I don't want to talk to everybody. Maybe some people, but I kind of want to get things going, you know? For me, I just like the look of everything. Plus, if you were in Star Wars and you walked into a cantina, what makes you think you'll be able to have a conversation with everyone in there? They'll probably look at you like, what the hell is this crazy guy doing here? Leave me the fuck alone, right? So, I'm just saying. Arnold, can he play Battlefront 2? Does it support like cross-play? Let's see. Let me look it up. Give me 1 second. Let me look this up. Star Wars Battlefront 2 crossplay. No, unfortunately, it doesn't support crossplay between PlayStation, Xbox, and PC players. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that means I'm not going to be able to play with anybody because I'm on a PC. It doesn't do crossplay with PC and Xbox, even though it's on Game Pass. Well, that bites the big one. Well, never mind that idea. Thanks, EA. It would have been that difficult to allow crossplay for your game that everyone loves playing. You fucking nuts. Hate these people. That's some Banta poodoo right there. Banta poodoo. The Sonic 3 looks really good. Oh, Arnold has an Xbox too? Well, there you go. See, he just remembered. All right. Let's check out this Sonic trailer. Starlord says it looks cool. Let's see. Let's see if it is cool. All right.
Sonic, you finally found your family.
Try to keep up.
Trying to keep up.
I know it
You
hasn't
got
always been
Idris
easy,
Elba.
but
They're
you
in
didn't
London.
Change who you are in here,
Yeah, in my lungs.
or your heart.
There's been a high-level security breach,
Oh, there's Shadow.
and we need Team Sonic's immediate assistance.
Team Sonic.
Project Shadow is far beyond anything we've ever encountered.
Shadow's story began a lot like your Sonic, but where you found family and friends,
I would say that the CG on the characters look
Shadow
definitely
found only
improved.
pain and loss.
All right, we got a rogue alien on the loose. How do we
I hope
find
they
it?
have more human interaction because that's the
Start with
one
a
thing
giant
missing
fireball?
from the
I
second
love it.
movie.
Let's start with a giant fireball.
And I did love,
more impressive than the hedgehog I fought previously.
yeah, I loved
I'm
Knuckles
standing right here.
because he's very much like a Drax
We don't want to fight
character.
Actually, Sonic, I would like to fight.
you. Knuckles, no!
Oh, that's cool. Where are they? Are they in Tokyo? Yeah, they are.
He's too powerful.
Oh man, that looks like a throwback from the game.
I can't believe I'm saying this.
It's very epic. It's amazingly epic, this trailer.
This is a bad idea.
When has that ever stopped me?
Oh, he's fat now.
We have visitors.
This is sad, Robotnik. Even for you.
We need your help.
On one condition.
I will say Jim Carrey in these movies is so good.
I might as well save it.
And it's nice seeing like old school Jim Carrey back.
I don't have the proper materials.
Found some.
When we're done, there won't be anything left.
Hey, no cheat code.
So are they all, I guess they're, it looks like they're spending a lot of time in Japan for this one. Oh, the Akira slide. He did the Akira bike slide.
Welcome home, my boy.
Wait, what?
It's impossible.
Is it?
It couldn't be.
Couldn't it?
I am.
Are you? In the saggy flesh.
Is he playing two characters?
Picture this.
Wait, what? Hold on. Is he playing two characters? What the hell was that?
Sonic?
Hold on. I have to, let's go back. Is that him too? Wow. So is it daddy and son thing? Whoa. That's crazy. All right. I wasn't expecting to see that. That's funny. Look, it looks extremely epic. It looks like it's going to be a blast. My whole problem with the second movie was I really wish they had more of the human interaction, because that's what made the first movie so enjoyable to me. In the second one, they kind of veered away from that. So I hope they do more of that in this movie coming up. But it does look like it would be a lot of fun. It's amazing and surprising to me that the Sonic movies have turned out the way they've turned out. So yeah, this may be something that I might actually be excited to check out when it comes out. When is this coming out now? End of this year, huh? December 20? Perfect time for the holidays. So I'm pretty sure this is going to do really well at the box office with families on holiday vacation and all. So yeah. Not bad, Paramount. Who else is excited for it? Let me know. Back to the chat. Starlord saying new villain in Sonic 4 should be Ugly Sonic from Chip and Dale. That's funny. Jim Carrey's one of the best actors. I can't disagree. He is definitely one of the best comedic actors of a newer generation. Def, what's going on? Nice to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the celebration. AKB psyched for Sonic 3. Scorch, you should join Mr. H's live show. You would have contributed to their Sonic discussion. Who's Mr. H, Scorched? I don't know if I'm familiar with those people. Panel could use me? They're probably like, who the hell is this guy? Who enjoyed the second Sonic movie? Did everyone enjoy the Sonic 2 more than Sonic 1? I'm just curious. Give me 1 second, guys. Just remembered I forgot to check something, so hold on to your love. Ooh, baby. Hold on. Def saying, well, I did enjoy the Sonic movie and the second one. Arnold, I'm downloading WS now. What's WS? Star didn't get a chance to see Sonic 2 yet. Yeah, I'm curious as to what you might think about it, Star-Lord. Because I thought the first movie was fun. I thought the first movie was done really well. And in the second one, I'll be honest with you guys, I kind of got bored with it. The minute they stopped interacting with humans, and it was just an adventure of Sonic and Tails, I got kind of bored, I'll be honest. But like I said, a lot of people in the audience, most of them younger kids, maybe young teens with their parents, they all loved it. They all loved it. So oh, Arnold's downloading Star Wars Battlefront right now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to play it with you guys, though. That's the thing, because I'm on a PC, and it said that it doesn't support crossplay between PC and Xbox, which is crazy because it's on Game Pass. So, I don't know. I mean, we could try it, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to play. I want to, because I think that would be a lot of fun. But, you know, we could always, you know, find something else to play too. So, all right, next trailer is not really a trailer, but it's what they call an announcement trailer.
Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV.
All right, shut up. Advertisements. My premium, I didn't renew my premium. It's a little bit too expensive. So I have ads. Good old ads, but it's okay. All right, let's check out this quick announcement trailer for the new Jurassic World movie. Copyright music, don't ding me on this. I'm saying Jurassic World Rebirth is the name, and that was it. What the fuck was that? What a waste of time. Fuck you.
Fuck off!
That's what they were doing? Really? That was pretty stupid. That was pretty stupid. That was like a major waste. A major waste of time. But they did release some photos of how this new Jurassic World movie is looking like. So let me see if I can pull that up, because I think Arnold would love to see Scarlett Johansson. So let me see here. I think I have it saved somewhere. If not, I could quickly pull it up. Okay, let me pull it up. Jurassic World Rebirth. Let's see. So I am here on Variety. Good old Variety. So here you go. Jurassic World Rebirth. First look, Scarlett Johansson and Jonathan Bailey keep the dinosaur franchise roaring. There you go. That's one of the first pictures from the movie. And I think that's the only picture from the movie I have right now. So, there you go. I don't know what the storyline is supposed to be. Let's see. It's what I do like, it's being directed by Gareth Edwards. Rogue One, he did a great job with Rogue One, depending on which part of the movie he directed, because it's kind of like, that's a kind of like a sketchy situation. But the creator, even though it was kind of boring, the movie itself is beautiful. It is visually pleasing. The script is written by David Coep, who wrote the original Jurassic Park, so I am very optimistic about that. I'm glad Gareth didn't write anything, because I think Gareth can't write. I think he needs someone to help him spruce his scripts up, but he could definitely direct the hell out of a movie. So I'm kind of excited for that. You also have Mahershala Ali in this, which I think will be great. According to the official summary, the film will be set 5 years following the events of Jurassic World Dominion, when the planet's ecology has proven largely inhospitable to dinosaurs. Those remaining exist in isolated equatorial environments with climates resembling the one in which they once thrived. The synopsis continues. The three most colossal creatures within that tropical biosphere hold the key to a drug that will bring miraculous life-saving benefits to humankind. So that sounds like what the new Jurassic World movie is going to look like. So there you go. So we shall see. Dark side of gaming. Yeah, nice trailer, exactly. Star was saying, I want a new live action Super Mario Brothers because dinosaur CGI is so good now. So you want like a remastered or a reboot or a remake of the OG live action Super Mario Brothers movie? Will you still cast John Leguizamo and Bob Hoskins? Is he even still alive? Is Bob Hoskins still alive? No, he's dead. So he died in 2014. So will you bring someone in to do like a deep fake on him? I think Dennis Hopper is dead too, right? Let's see. Yeah, Dennis Hopper died in 2010. So will you bring someone in? Would you bring someone else to be a deep fake for Dennis Hopper as well? Speaking of Dennis Hopper, I think I mentioned recently on Friday's stream that, or maybe on Monday's stream, I forget what stream I mentioned it on, but I recently finally watched the other Crow movie sequels. Yeah, terrible stuff. But in Wicked Prayer, which was the last of the sequels with Eddie Furlong and Tara Reid, Dennis Hopper was in it. Oh, not only Dennis Hopper, but to my delight, Macy Gray was in the damn movie. I was like, what the hell is happening in this damn movie? And I was just I was just flabbergasted with what I was watching. And Dennis Hopper looked like he was on something, because I feel like he spent one day on set. It's like, hey, we need you on this set. You know, can you play this role? And his lines were laughable. And it was just, I think he thought he was in a different movie. It was, yeah, I have no idea what was happening there. So yeah, that was my Dennis Hopper experience recently. I was just like, man, I guess this guy, I guess at one point it was very easy to get him on a payroll. So yeah. Def saying RIP to the great Bob Hoskins and Dennis Hopper. John Leguizamo definitely should come back and make Jack Black Mario. Well, we were talking about dream scenario, so I guess that would be Star-Lord's dream scenario to get the original live-action Super Mario Brothers movie remade. I was saying what I'm currently playing is Forza. Forza is fun. Forza's a fun game. What I've also been playing recently is Need for Speed Most Wanted, the remaster of that, because it's on Game Pass. And that's a fun game. It's always fun playing the cops, busting people. I don't feel good about remakes because they will change everything. It wouldn't truly be an homage to the original. Well, Star-Lord, I think you should write the script for it. And you should pitch it to Hollywood. They may want to do it. You never know. You never know. All right. So there's this nice video of from Marvel celebrating 85 years of Marvel. I wanted to check this out with you guys since we all love Marvel here at one point or another. And it's crazy to think about it. It's been 85 years that Marvel has been around. So definitely huge part of my childhood growing up. So I thought it would be cool to check out this, I guess, kind of like tribute video to 85 years of Marvel. Def saying, I've been playing Fortnite for a while. I am new to the game. How are you liking it? That is one game I've never tried. Never really been fully interested in it, but I am kind of jealous with all the property and license tie-ins that they have. Definitely, if that was a game I was into, I would be in love with it, with all of the skins you can get from all the Star Wars characters, the Marvel characters, insert character name here. I mean, they've done so many tie-ins and collaborations. It's ridiculous the amount they've done. All right, let's check this out. 85 years of Marvel.
Here's our special guest, Stan Lee.
Stan Lee, R.I.P. to a legend.
Oh, gee, you know, that's almost like asking a parent who's his favorite child. I think I love them all.
I often look back at the early 60s in the famous Marvel.
Look at old school New York, man.
Stan Lee, Jack Kirby, and Steve Ditko.
Legends.
Spider-Man,
Legends all around.
the X-Men, and the Fantastic Four.
God, how can you not love this art? Oh, Kevin Feige without a hat on.
It's called that for a reason.
Oh, man.
In the comic books and in the movies, story is always the most important element.
The original Hulk. That's right.
Always angry.
Always angry. Love it. Great scene. Ah, the old cartoons. Oh, man.
Who the hell are you guys?
Marvel is this massive canvas through which all of our humanity is explored.
Shang-Chi. Lost and forgotten. R.I.P. to Shang-Chi.
To me, my X-Men.
And now there's this new generation meeting them for the first time.
Here you have the chance to be part of something much bigger than yourself.
Ah, the classic X-Men movies.
I waited a long
Ah,
time
there's
to get this team
Deadpool.
up.
Can you imagine the fun, chaos?
Shut up.
Oh my god.
Ah, Hugh Jackman. What a beast this guy is.
The storytelling reaches to the heart of various age ranges and
Aw.
cultures.
Ah, R.I.P. Another legend.
Symbols are nothing without the women and men that give them meaning.
Oh, yeah, the new Avengers Campus ride. That looks like that's going to be fun.
We look to the future.
Oh, this was terrible. I hated that scene. Oh, Thunderbolts!
I've always tried to do stories that the
Oh, Daredevil! Yeah!
qualities anybody can relate to.
That was new. Ironheart. Oh, God.
Of course, I can't leave without saying
Excelsior! That was cool. Oh, Red Hulk! Nice! Oh my god, it looks just like Harrison Ford. That's fantastic. Well, that was cool. They showed new scenes from Thunderbolts, from the new Captain America movie, and Daredevil, the upcoming Daredevil show. That's awesome. I'm excited for Daredevil, for sure. I can't wait for that to come out. That was really, really cool. R.I.P. again, R.I.P. again. I know it's kind of tough when you watch like things like that pop up because, you know, unfortunately, we have lost so many great people. You know, Daph saying haven't got a chance to try it for a while because of the Rona. Since 2018. They won't do it. They need big dinosaur balls to make the Super Mario Brothers movie. But you can do it. You can definitely do it. Well, how about DC? Yeah, DC has been around a very long time too. I think DC has been around longer than Marvel, right? Let's look at the history. Let's look at DC Comics. DC Comics was founded in 1934. Who's good at math? Who's good at math? Because I'm not. Let's see. 2024 minus 1934. 90 years. They have 5 years up on Marvel. So, yeah, this year, wow. When you think about it, that means DC is celebrating 90 years this year. Holy cow. That's a long time. Man, that's a long time. Losing them every day, I know. It seems like a lot of people, we're getting to that time when a lot of people we grew up with, they're all slowly passing away. It's kind of a bummer. It's kind of a bummer. Jester's back. We haven't played, nope, we haven't played anything yet. So you still have a chance to play some good old games. Let's see, the next trailer here. A new look at Agatha All Along.
Agatha.
I'm a little excited for this show. I'm a big fan of Catherine Hahn. I'm a bigger fan of Audrey Plaza. So let's check out the latest trailer for Agatha All Along.
Agatha. Confession, I know an egregious amount about you. Been obsessed since I first showed up on your Salem days.
Oh, we have an obsessed fan.
Saved you from the spell you were under.
Oh, really? That's what's happening?
You're the only witch that's ever survived the Witch's Road.
Who are you?
I'm...
Interesting.
Is he Mephisto? Is he Mephisto?
The road will give you the thing you want the most if you make it to the end.
Shall we? This journey.
That's a death wish.
I don't know. This looks like this is gonna be great. But it is a trailer, and we've been fooled by trailers before. Aubrey looks great.
Okay.
Agatha All Along, 2-episode premiere, September
Wow,
18th.
it's coming out in a couple of weeks. Wait a minute. So is that guy Mephisto? Because isn't it like Mephisto cannot say his own name? Isn't it? Oh, if that's the case, that's fun. That could be a lot of fun. Def saying seems like it. That could be something. All right, I'd be down for that. Again, we've been clamoring for Mephisto to show up. We may finally get our wish. Hopefully, it's not going to be another Star Wars situation where we're all getting excited, right? Where we're all, are we going to see Plagueis? Are we going to see Plagueis? And then all of a sudden we get Plagueis, and then that's it. We see him peering around the corner in a cave. And then guess what? The show's not coming back. So will we ever get to see Plagueis again? Probably not. Or if we do, it's going to be like in a spinoff. So we'll see what happens. But that looks fun. That looks like that could be very fun. Hopefully it is. I guess we shall see. Def is going to go eat. Def, enjoy your meal. Hopefully you come back and we'll have some fun together. I'm trying to think, when is a good time for us to dive into some Jackbox? It all depends on how many people we have here wanting to play. Sound off. Who wants to play some murder mystery right now? Let me know. Arnold, are you going to the gym? Me? I haven't been to the gym in years. There's only one kind of workout I need. If you know what I mean.
I'm gonna come.
How about you thank them, dickless?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Gesture says here for it. Def say, just kidding, not gonna go eat. OG Green is in the building. What's up, man? Thank you so much for the congratulations. I appreciate it. When's the next stream? Well, I'm gonna be here all day. Like I said, this is a 10K celebration. I'm gonna be here for 12 hours. This is a promise I made that when we hit this milestone, this is what I was gonna do to celebrate the channel and to celebrate all of you. Huge thank you to all of you. So this is really more for you guys than it is for me. So I'm going to be here all day. Probably this will be the last stream for a while until maybe the next Friday, because I got a lot of stuff I need to work on and a lot of stuff going on. So this is why my right bicep's so big. Well, no comment. You blew it! All right, since people are here for it, let's do this. Let's play some Jackbox. I said Jackbox, not jack off. You do that on your own time. And I'm saving that for my OnlyFlan stream. So make sure you become a member. Become an OnlyFlan member here on the LOWKEY Geek channel. Make sure you do that. All right. Let me load this game up. Let's have some fun. Now, anyone can participate watching online. In fact, hold on. Let me change the title here so that people know what we're doing. Give me 1 second. All right. Is this game gonna start up or what? I'm sure you guys hear it right now, but let's have it go up. Jackbox games. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just updating the titles. All right, let's see. Give me 1 second. Almost there. What in the broken 1940s? I know. I kind of like the music. I kind of like the music. I know it's kind of silly, but it's kind of, it's a nice throwback. All right, we're almost there. Oh, Def has to go. All right, Def, enjoy your meal. I hope you have a good one. If you're around later, by all means, feel free to stop by. Let's see. Do you mean Jack in the Box? Jack in the Box. No, Jack Box Party Pack. That's what it's called. Has anyone ever super chatted on my streams? Yeah, I've gotten super chats before. I've gotten some. I have some members also. So if you like this, I should listen to your own grandpa. All right. All right, let's get started. Appreciate your patience, everybody. Just had to take care of some stuff over here. All right. Let's make sure that settings are good. Also, let me know if the volume's okay. If it's too loud, let me know. Everything's good. Audience participation is there. All right, let's go. All right, so the way you do this is, well, first of all, I have to check in, don't I? How do I join? I think I have to like log in separately, right? Let's see. Well, there's Jester. Jackbox.tv. FFDS. There we go. I'm in there. All right, so how you do this is you got to have a web browser open. Go to jackbox.tv. And then when it asks you for the room code, you put in the room code you see here, FFDS. And that's how you could join in and play the game there. So come on over. Let's have some fun. Gestures here. I'll give it some time so people can join in. If we start the game and you missed out, you could still participate as an audience member. So again, you just have to go to that URL on the site, as it says there, jackbox.tv, and then put in room code FFDS to play along. You know, for those of you who are watching on the vertical, I don't know how that's going to work. I think you'll still be able to have the stream open while you open up a web browser. So Ficon's in the house. Very nice. It's giving some more time for everyone else to join in. Have you guys played this game before? I haven't played this game in a while, but I heard that they recently updated this. So I think they're like newer questions now, so I think that'll be a lot of fun. Jester saying getting new bed delivered Wednesday since I grew too tall for my twin. You're a growing boy. New beds are fun. I need a new bed. My bed is starting to feel its age. Arnold, you don't need a PC. That's the great thing about this. Just open up a web browser, either on your phone or however you can. Go to the website, jackbox.tv, like you see here on the screen, and it's going to ask you to put in a code and your name, and you can just easily hop in there. That's the great thing about these games. You don't need the game. You don't need a PC. You can join in. All you need is access to the internet and a web browser. Started saying I have a California king size, but I'm still too damn tall for it because I need the mattress size. There's a lot of tall people in the chat. A lot of tall people here. I'm not that tall. I'm like 5'11". One of my brothers is 6'2". So I'm second tallest in my family with my siblings. Starlord, do you get to play along? Arnold said later, maybe. All right. I'll wait to hear from Starlord before we start. I feel like Starlord would love to play this game. Vicon is 6'2" at 15 years old. Wow. You are tall. Starlord's about my height. Okay. Like I said, anyone can join in. Feel free. Starlord, are you playing? Just a small mattress till I get a bigger one. Didn't they say like you should be changing your mattress every 8 years? Isn't that what they say? I think I'm definitely way overdue for a new mattress. You're not playing this? Why not? It's just a trivia game. All right. Maybe you need to see us play it first. So why don't I just go ahead and start? We'll get this first run in and see how everyone feels about it. And like I said, you could still join as an audience participant by doing the same thing. So, all right, let's get ready, guys.
The local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
The Murder Hotel, starring Jester. LOWKEY GEEK.
In unrelated news, the trivia murder party killer is still on the loose.
And Vicon. Let's go.
Up next, more sadness.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. Your free spa weekend was a lie, luring you into this deadly trivia game. Only one of you will survive. And what a story you'll have about your vacation. That's fun. All right.
I find this stuff to be really funny.
It's Christmas Eve. John McClane just wants to see his family, but
Uh-oh.
terrorists have taken over which building?
Oh, this is easy. Come on.
Use your device to answer the question.
Movie fans should get this very easy.
And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
Oh, only me?
The rest
Really?
of you, I want to show you something.
Uh-oh.
Doom service! We're at room 113. Pegs! You're going to drop down this board and try to avoid the death zones. You know what? We need some death zones. Hey, you! Pick the landing slots that kill.
Let's see. I think I will pick this one.
Okay. Let the
Oh no, watch out, guys.
Pick a spot to drop from.
Oh.
Ever heard of chaos theory?
Vicon is safe.
Fact.
Oh, watch out, Jester. No!
Don't blame me. Blame gravity.
Jester is now a ghost, everybody. Now a ghost.
You're not going anywhere. Remember, dead players are
He is
still
a ghost with the
players,
most, everyone.
Just more see-through. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Let's try another one.
All right, here's another one.
What is not one of the 3 major fingerprint pattern types?
What? I'm guessing on this one. I have no idea what this is.
Who picked this?
Oh well, I guess we all lost on this one.
Wrong. Time for consequences.
Oh no.
Bonjour! Welcome back to the killing room. Ah, the lost art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can.
We have to
You will be
type?
typing too. And if
Oh,
they type
no.
better than you, you die. Get your typing fingers ready because I'm starting right now.
All right, here we go.
Dear local action news team, do you take requests? I would like to see more uplifting feature stories.
Did I mess
that share
up?
Positive images
I messed up.
And less segments about the crimes that
I press
have
enter.
committed. Viewers are tired of all the sad stories
I messed up.
I am directly responsible for. Time's up. Okay, now let me just
I
look back
lost.
at my beautiful words as
I
trending,
lost.
and here's how you did. But did anyone do better than you? Well, you failed.
It's because I press enter. I thought you had to press enter after every... anyway. I am now a ghost too. I'm a ghost in the lead though.
Let's keep moving. What color M&M was retired in 1995?
Oh. I think... I think it's this one.
This.
Oh, man. Wow, we suck.
Everyone is wrong. Follow me.
We
It's
suck.
time. Spin it. It's fun.
Spin that wheel. Let's see.
Spin, you magnificent wheel. have betrayed me,
Wow!
Zareel. Not cool.
He survived. Bravo. Bravo. You definitely escaped death there. That's amazing.
We're here. The final round is close. Next question. Which of these
You're
planets
rocking
is
it.
the farthest away from the sun?
Oh, this is a great question. That was so lucky.
Who picked this?
What? I messed
Only a
up?
Ghost got it wrong.
I
That
wanted it to be
sucks.
funny. I chose Uranus.
Let's try another one. Who was Ozymandias, King of Kings?
Oh, this guy. I know him from The Watchmen.
Who picked this?
I need to go back to school.
One of you is still alive. Come with me.
I got this right.
Let's see who has ESP. Type in an answer that fits this category. Everyone else will answer too. And
None
if
of the
anyone
words.
matches you, you die. Write your answers now.
This might be difficult for those of you who don't live in the United States. A lot of people are thinking, can they do it? Can they do it?
Answer time is coming to an end.
Icon, can you answer? Oh no!
One of you didn't answer. How dare you? Kind of anticlimactic.
Icon didn't answer.
but
Oh no,
a
what
death is a
happened?
death. Whoa, you all died too easy, but I still need someone alive. So, it's kind of
Hey!
arbitrary, but you had the most money. Anywho,
I'm still alive.
the time has come.
I knew I was stupid, but now I know
You're
it.
the one to make it here alive, but will you be the one to escape? I'm going to give you a category. Coca-Cola brands. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers.
Oops.
You advance one space for every correct answer.
Okay, that was just a test, right? That wasn't the real thing.
Well, you'd be closer to the exit if you'd gotten either of those right. But you're not alone in here. If a ghost catches up with you, they will steal your life force. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question.
Oh, here we go.
Ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up.
Oh. At least I get to move up a little bit.
Matrix characters. Kind of a gimme.
Got it.
Next question.
James Bond villains. I love how you guys, the ghosts, you have a third choice. I don't have that choice.
Don't look behind you.
Oh, watch out. The shadow's coming.
Are you afraid of the dark?
Yeah, Star-Lord, switching to you.
Queen songs.
Queen songs.
is almost up.
Yeah, see, I don't get that third choice like you Ghost do. I know my Queen song.
Here comes the next question. Roman numerals.
What? Oh, come on. I hate Roman numerals. The only thing missing there was a U. Oh, watch out, Ficon.
Victoria's Secret Bra Collection.
How am I supposed to know this? I don't know. Alright, I got one right.
Uh-oh, this might be over soon.
I'm about to leave, everyone.
IKEA
What?
products.
How the hell are we supposed to know this? Oh, I messed that up. Whoa, Ficon caught up. Look at that.
Moving on.
That's not fair. He has an advantage. Candyland? I haven't played Candyland in forever. Oh, they're all? Yeah, Ficon, you have an advantage on that IKEA question. It's kind of unfair.
Andrew Lloyd Webber musicals.
Oh, F you on this one. Woo!
You're better than I thought.
Look how, wow, look at Ficon. Hanging in there.
It's not over yet. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question. And
Necktie knots. What the hell? Oh! Oh well.
You have to get all the right answers to escape.
Damn it.
Roof shapes.
Roof shapes.
Time is almost up.
Oh man. Jester with the win. Wow. Wow. Jester pulled it off last minute. Unbelievable. Congratulations, Jester with the comeback. As a ghost, too. Wow. Impressive. I messed up on the last one. Oh. Good stuff, everybody. All right. Let's run it back. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do it like that. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let's hold on. Here, let's just go back. All right. Allow some other people to join in. See, it wasn't that bad, guys. See? All right, we have Ficon and Jester back in it. Come on, Star-Lord, hop in here. Arnold, you too. Doesn't matter how smart you are. That's not the point. All right, we'll give some time in case some people change their mind. Arnold, yay! Let's go! Is it true that American schools are much easier than European? Let's see. How can I answer this? I think in some locations around the US, that could be very true. I think it's more along the lines of the quality of education you get. It's not so much easier or harder. I think the quality is lacking in a lot of the schools in the United States. I feel like, and this is actually something I was thinking about recently. I feel like in Europe and other countries, the quality of education is so much higher. Like, I get jealous when I know, like, for example, like Arnold, you know, Arnold can speak multiple languages, right? Because I know English is like a secondary language in some schools. In New York, when I was growing up, we had the opportunity to learn either Spanish or French. But the quality of the what we learned was not so great that I cannot speak it fluently, you know? So it's a little annoying in that aspect. So let's go. I have to go in 20 minutes. All right, let's start. If anyone wants to start in later, you could still join in as an audience member. So let's go. All right, we don't need to see that.
This is your wake
You get English and then you get to choose German, French, or Spanish. Yeah, and I'm sure what you can learn is so much better than what we can learn here.
That glowing review in Real Hotels
See, that's awesome.
Was a fake.
I'm a little jealous
You're
about that
to
stuff.
Fight for your life. Only one of you will survive. Quick tip, it's easier to win if you cut all emotional attachments now. Okay, first question.
I think Arnold, I think the game heard that you that you go to the gym a lot, so that's why it made you fat. I'm gonna say
and the correct answer is, who got the question right?
Hi, sister of Arnold. Nice to meet you.
It's time.
Is it Ellie? Is that your name?
Welcome to room 113. Ah, the old skewers trick. Pick a space in this box to hide yourself.
Watch out, guys.
Some spots are better than others, but don't overthink it. It's time for the volunteers.
Oh, you thought it was British Museum?
Here's the fun part. You get a sword. On your device,
Oh.
choose a row or a column to
Okay.
run your sword through.
I'm gonna choose here.
Mind freak.
Well, Ellie, thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Oh, damn, you both got caught? Oh, no.
Don't worry. Everyone who dies in this hotel turns into a ghost. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game.
As a reminder, if you're seeing this now, you're just tuning in, you can still join in as an audience member.
If I'm experiencing
Go to the
excruciating
site
thyroid pain,
listed
where
on
am I
the
hurting?
screen there, jackbox.tv, and put in that code. Thyroids.
Who picked this? Only a
Oh,
ghost got it
Ficon,
wrong.
what's
I
happening?
don't like seeing that. Let's try another one. Which radical dude painted the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel?
Oh, that was... How well do you know your Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Who picked this?
Booyah! Oh, hell yeah!
Follow me.
Who says I have to go back to school?
Welcome to room 217. Time to try to save yourself with a password. Enter a real 4-letter word with your device. Don't make it easy. If someone cracks your password, you die. Now everyone else will try to crack the password.
Oh, how do we do that?
Guess the password on your device. You get a clue if your guess has a letter in the right spot. If anyone figures out the password before time runs out, I will reward you all.
Enter a 4-letter word.
So share clues out loud with each other.
Oh, F is in the first word. It's the first letter. Oh, I got it.
Your security's been breached.
Jester, you made it too easy. The minute we saw that F was in the first letter.
You know, I respect my parents for balancing their serial murder and hotel management careers.
Oh, Starlight, you can't be on stream and play games at the same time? That sucks.
Psyche. Oh, this is our stop. Let's keep moving. Technically speaking,
you guessed, Dick.
What am I doing when I decimate my victims?
Oh, it's a play on words. Get it.
Who picked this?
Ah, damn. I messed up on that one.
I want to
Damn
show you
it.
something.
What are you gonna show me? Ah!
I hope you're good with instructions. Follow as many rules as you can before time runs out. Everyone else is playing too. If any of them correctly follow more rules than you, I will kill you.
Uh-oh.
Go!
I can't see. I'm frozen. Third. I'm frozen.
I wonder if anyone's paying attention to what I'm saying right now. Mushroom,
I'm frozen.
Mushroom, Stinky Shark, Sacramento.
N.
Time is coming to an end.
I'm frozen. I'm frozen.
What the heck?
I survived, y'all.
We're here.
Arnold, it's nice to have your sister here. That's awesome.
Next question.
I'm meeting the family.
Where is Manila?
Oh, come on. This is too easy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you better make sure you spell it right. Make sure you spell it right. This is a tricky one.
Who picked this?
My family would disown me if I chose this incorrectly.
Let's try another one. Who has been on the cover of Vogue the most times?
What? How am I supposed to know this? Who's the last one? Oh God. If my answer is correct, oh, it's not. Anyway, I chose Claudia Schiffer only because I used to have a calendar of her when I was a kid.
Consequences.
I keep saying the greatest magic trick that David Copperfield ever pulled was landing her.
Scratch and find $3 to live. If you keep scratching, I'll give you cash for every $sign you find. But if you scratch off even one skull, you die.
Okay, here we go.
Get to scratching.
Oh, you actually have to scratch it. Jesus.
Come on, you could scratch more.
Okay. Okay. I'm still alive.
The contest is almost over.
Oh, I messed
what
up.
a losing ticket means.
Damn it. I was doing so well. Messed up.
Oops, didn't mean to kill all of you, but I still need one alive player, so...
It's gonna be me, because I have more
the most
money!
is good for something. The time has come.
Is this the final round? Oh,
You've
here we
made it
go.
so far, but can you escape? I'm going to give you a category. Launched online before 2000. Tap each answer that fits the category, and let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for each correct answer.
That's right. Start online selling shoes.
You're a little bit closer
and
to
books.
escaping.
Books,
but it's
not
just
shoes,
you.
books.
If a ghost catches
Shoes
you,
was
they'll steal your
Zappos.
life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you.
Everyone, it's Foxy. It's Foxy.
Don't disappoint me, Ghost.
All right,
Go
Star-Lord.
faster. Books.
Books.
L. Frank Baum's Oz series.
Oh my god.
Time is almost up.
Oh, all of them? Oh, I didn't know that. Who reads?
New Testament books.
Stop asking me book questions. I don't read. Uh-oh, Jester's gonna do it again. Jester's gonna come back from behind and win this. Watch.
It's only dark.
Jester's sneaky.
Root vegetables and tubers.
What? What is this question?
That one was too easy.
Wow, all you guys knew that? Man, I need to eat more vegetables.
Time is almost up.
Ah, I thought he voiced the Lorax. I guess he didn't. Uh-oh, see? I'm telling you, Jester's gonna come back.
Cat breeds.
Cat breeds? I'm a dog guy. I don't know much about cats. Oh my god, but I got that right.
Let's just call that a fluke.
Yeah. Onions. How well do you know your foods? Oh. I'm pulling ahead. I'm pulling ahead. Watch me mess up here.
Not so fast. You need a perfect answer for your final escape. And
Gluten free.
third answer choice now too.
What the living crap? Oh, come on.
You have to get all the right answers to escape.
I'm telling you, this is where I mess up every time.
Gods and goddesses. Time is almost up.
Oh, jeez. Really?
We've been over this. You need to get all three.
Oh, guys, I'm stressed out.
Books written by Russian authors.
What?
Time is almost up.
Yes! Let's go! I am the winner. I survived. Me. That was fun. You guys had fun with that? That was close. I thought I was gonna mess up again at the end, like I did last time. I really did. I thought I was gonna totally mess up. All right. These questions are hard. Be back in 30 minutes. Okay, Arnold. There are other ones. We could look at other ones. Very fun to watch. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ellie. You want to play another round of this, or do you want to see what else we can play? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Okay, Arnold. We'll see you in 30 minutes. I guess we could play another round of this. And then we could see what else is there to play. If you're having fun, everyone, please don't forget, hit that like button on the live streams. Appreciate all of you. And don't be shy. Join in on the fun, on the festivities. If you want to play, just open up a web browser. Type in jackbox.tv. And then when it prompts you, enter the room code EEE. Oh. EO. EO! EO! Gardic phone is so fun, but you will probably get banned. Gardic phone, what is that? Is that a Jackbox game? I know some of these games, like there's a drawing game, that probably won't be a good idea because that's where it can get like really sketchy. All right, we'll give it another 5 minutes until we hit. It's like, say, for example, cactus, and then I should draw a cactus. Yeah, exactly. And then you could draw like a penis, right? I remember I played one of those games once with my friends, and it was just all stupid drawings. Yeah, you draw a cactus. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, exactly. That's like a fun game to play privately with your friends. All right, let's get the start. This will be like a nice kind of for the drawing game. You don't have to show the drawings on screen. Yeah, but at the same time, where's the fun in that, right? I'm sure everyone would love to see what we drew, but that, like I said, that's where it can get kind of sketchy. That if I was streaming on a Kick, or I'm sure that could fly very easily. All right, let's start this one up. This will be like a nice kind of like a rematch from the previous game. From the first game, I should say.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. This isn't an ice cream lovers convention after all, but a game of dire consequences.
Dire consequences.
Only one of you will survive. And that one survivor better leave this hotel a glowing review online. I will not be screwed over by TripAdvisor again. All right, first question.
Yeah, I know, Jester. That's definitely on the horizon.
What currency did Greece use
I'm
before
working on
switching
it.
to the euro? Use your device to
Greece.
answer the question.
I think I know this one. I've never been to Greece,
The correct
but...
answer is... Who
Oh,
got the
well, I
question
messed
right?
up.
Which leaves only you. Come with me.
I don't know money.
And here are your bags. Welcome to room 105.
Oh, already I'm off to a great start.
We're going to play Chalices. I've given each safe player a poison pellet.
Oh no, you guys are gonna poison
Pick a
me?
chalice to drop your poison in.
No. This is terrible.
Now it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice
Oh
to drink
man.
from.
Choose
This
wisely.
poison is the bad kind of poison, so choose carefully.
Damn it, I'm nervous.
Now let's see what you drink.
Yes.
So if you feel sick, it's just your diet.
I made it.
Here's where I keep everybody's scores. I hope you like it.
I didn't score anything. I'm stupid.
Let's keep moving. Which country leads the parade of athletes at the opening ceremony of the Olympics?
Oh my gosh. I actually know this because I'm a huge fan of the Olympics, so.
Who picked this? Which leaves only you. Time for
Oh no,
consequences.
Vicon messed up.
Welcome back to the killing room. Ah, the lost art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you.
Oh god,
Write
this
down
again?
as much of what I say as you can.
Oh, alright.
Everyone else will be
Don't hit
typing
enter
too.
this time.
And if anyone does a better job than you, you die. Okay, let me lean back in this chair and get my feet up. And we begin. Dear police, no need to stop by again. That's quite enough. That said, Officer Jones and Officer Smith are a delight. Officer Smith did a pratfall in some carpet blood. Officer Jones took a video for social media. I retweeted it. Time's up. Okay, now I'm just going to do a
Oh my
quick
god,
intro
I just...
review of your work. And what's the result?
Oh.
But did anyone do better than you?
Yeah, baby!
You were not the best.
My fast fingers.
We're not done with you yet. You're a ghost now, but you have options. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Let's try another one. My parents never let me have pets, but now I have you! What happens if you get a mogwai wet?
Oh my gosh, this is so easy. Come on. Gremlins is one of my favorite movies. I saw it in the cinema 8 times when I was a kid. Because I'm freaking nuts.
Who picked this?
Jester, you didn't know that?
You.
Oh no.
Are you ready to fall? In love with my new minigame? You're going to drop down this board and
Jester's about to get pegged.
The death zone.
Watch out, everybody.
Someone needs to pick which slots are death zones. Go ahead, everyone else. Choose a slot to make it no bueno. Okay.
Be careful. I feel like this is kind of easy.
Pick a spot
right?
to drop
If you
from.
do it all the way to the
I'm
right,
sure
you should be
everything will work
safe.
out for you. This was a lot harder to build than you guess.
Yeah, see? Good job.
I should rename them disappointment zones.
It's actually not that far off. Everyone's very close together.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. Which of the following is not something Rick Astley's saying he's never gonna do?
Oh my god, this is funny. Okay, I think I know this one.
Who picked this?
Oh, good job, everybody. Everyone loves Rick Astley.
Let's
Never
keep
gonna
moving.
give you up. Never gonna
Which
let
of these
you
is a
down.
Chance the Rapper mixtape?
Oh no.
Who picked this?
Yeah, I don't know. We are all not familiar with Chance the Rapper, I guess.
It's time. Let's play with dice. Roll as much as you want to add to your score. I'll kill the player with the lowest score. But go over 21 and you die instead. And don't forget, if they roll a skull, that adds 1 to everyone's score.
Oh jeez. Alright, let's go.
This is a game for people who like blackjack but hate using cards.
This is scary. Wow, last minute.
You busted.
Oh.
Thank you for getting blown up. It makes me so happy.
Where's my friend Jerry? I needed someone to help me roll low.
Still alive. You know what that means.
Oh, final round. Let's get it.
Congrats on making it here alive. But can you escape? I'm going to give you a category.
Man, Jester, you have such a long
Horse
lead.
breeds.
That's what she said.
Tap each answer. Let's see the right answers. You advance 1 space for every correct answer. You're on your way to escaping. But wait, there's more. If a ghost catches up with you, they will steal your life force. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's
Man, that's not fair.
everyone's
You have
next
such a
question.
long lead ahead.
And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up.
Oh, all of them? Alright, I didn't know that.
High in protein.
In protein. Oh, watch out now.
Don't look
Here I
back,
come.
because there's a ghost right there.
Renaissance artwork. Jeez.
Ugh, I gotta get some harder questions.
Oh, I'm right behind you.
Don't fall behind.
Watch out. Here I come.
Here comes the
I'm gonna pull a Jester.
Antidepressant medications.
What? How am I supposed to know this? Oh.
Yikes, there's a ghost right behind you. Crayola crayon colors.
Are you kidding me? I'm slowly catching up. Watch out.
Leap years.
What? Oh God, I suck. Oh, Vicon died. No.
Fictional doctors.
Wait, Scully was a doctor? I totally forgot about that. Shitty ass game.
Born in South Africa.
Huh? Oh, I don't know if this is true.
Oh, this one's a nail biter.
Oh man, I think Jester's gonna win this one.
One last trap. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question.
Yeah, I think Jester's gonna win this.
And that includes the third answer choice now.
Oh.
If you were trying to get it wrong,
I didn't even catch up at that point. How was I supposed to know those guys?
Right answers to escape. Here comes the next question.
Crustaceans. Oh, from behind. From behind for the win. I did it. I am the winner. I am the ghost with the most. And the most luck, I think. Well, that was fun, guys. That was a lot of fun. I really appreciate it. That was really cool. All right. Let's go. Let's see what other games we could potentially try out. It's loading. It's thinking about it. It's not quite sure yet, but it's thinking about it. All right, so there's role models. There's Joke Boat. This is where you like write your own jokes, right? It's almost like Mad Libs. Dictionarium. And then push the button, which is... What is this? Joke Boat? Is it like Mad Libs? Is that the way it plays? All right, let's give it a shot. I don't think I've ever tried it before, so. Let's do family friendly. Let's not get demonetized or banned. Put subtitles. Audience. Password. Yeah, let's do password. Or not. Is the password the room code or no? I think it's no. That's something else. All right, I think that's good. Did that stay? Did it keep? Yeah, it kept all the. Okay.
Welcome aboard. I'm Chuck Hull, your captain and host for the evening. Go ahead and sign in. Let's move it, people.
I look like a deranged puppet. As a reminder, if you want to join in on the fun, go to open up a web browser, type in jackbox.tv and enter room code UZAK. And anyone can join in on the fun.
Oh, please, whenever you're ready.
Okay, we'll give some time, just in case anyone else wants to join in.
Toot, toot, we got a scoot.
Toot toot in the boot. In the boot? How boot? Be boot. Are we allowed to play if it's just two people? I think we need a third, don't we?
Anytime now.
Everybody's... Oh, here we go. We got someone. Is this Ficon? Ficon!
We don't have all day.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and start it up. There we go. Round one.
Gather round, comedians. Here's tonight's itinerary. We're gonna write some jokes and then test them out on stage. But first things first, it's brainstorming time. Before we jump into the jokes, let's do a little writing exercise to get inspired. On your device, you'll be prompted to write various topics like animals, people, or objects. Fill in whatever you think has a lot of comedic potential. If another player uses one of your topics in a winning joke, you'll get some bonus points. Generate as many as you can. You have 45 seconds, starting now.
Plural noun.
This writing exercise is ending soon.
Now
that your noggin is moving at full
well.
steam, it's time to write some comedy. Follow the steps on your device to construct 2 jokes.
Let's see here. It's hard for me to see on my monitor. What? Oh, you get to write 2? Yeah, this has a lot of... You have to think a lot for this one. Icon said this is not for him. Star-Lord is back. We're trying this joke-making game.
Halfway point.
In unpopular demand? What are you talking about? I feel like this is the kind of game that would probably be a lot of fun if you were drinking with a group of people.
Quick, get those jokes in.
I don't think the jokes I came up with are funny at all. You know, Star-Lord, I care. How about that?
Looks like some of you didn't finish your jokes. Too bad.
See, Jester cares too. See? Stop being silly.
I just rubbed 2 nickels together and thought, wow, talk about close quarters. Dang it, Chuck, you screwed it up again. Here's our first comic.
Oh boy, here we go. I'll have the thing perform the joke for me. What was that? Why did that sound so scary?
All right, let's hear it for the next
What
performer.
was that?
Remember to say your catchphrase.
My family is like Gordon Ramsay. They can cook, but can't feed me for the life of them. Hey-oh! It's beeper time! Is that the catchphrase? It's beeper time! Alright, I'm gonna have the scary robot do it for me. Why am I cross-eyed? Call me diarrhea!
Which comedian told a better joke?
I don't get to vote on this one. I don't know who gets the vote.
Woof.
Up.
Tough crowd.
No one likes our jokes. We suck.
Keep that applause going for our next comedian.
Oh, here comes Ficon. I think Ficon gave up on this game. Have you heard about the donut challenge? That's where you do not do anything. Hey-oh! That's actually pretty funny. My grandma said the best thing about passwords is only Arabian print. What? What? That donut one was pretty funny. I have to say. That gave me a good chuckle, that one.
Let's play a little shuffleboard. Oh, look. Some of you are achieving comedy.
Look at that. Ficon's in the lead. Ficon, who didn't like this game, is in the lead right now. Oh, points are worth double here. All right.
Batten down the hatches. Time for some more joke writing.
This is so silly. This is so silly. The game made the joke for you? Well, it turned out to be funny, at least to me. No, I don't like this. All right. We can act like I'm acting like you made that joke, Ficon. I think you did a good job.
Okay, you should be starting on your second joke soon if you haven't already.
Because Star-Lord's playing his own game. He's telling his own jokes in the chat. Why did the cow go to Hollywood? To be in the movies. See, Star-Lord, you should be playing this game. I think you would ace it. Stingray Leota. Aw, rest in peace. Ray Liotta. Jester's really taking their time. Really wants these jokes to be great.
Time's almost up. Oops, not everyone finished their punchline.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's keep that energy going, but who's your...
Oh, I think it was Ficon that gave up, right?
For our next comedian.
Oh, me again? I like my friends like I like my podcasts. Quiet and boring. Heyo! Call me diarrhea! Maybe I'll adapt that as my new catchphrase whenever I'm on stream. Call me diarrhea!
Okay, up next.
Again, I go? Marriage is a lot like board games. After you reach the end, you get bored. Hey-oh! Chris is in the house, telling his own jokes. Instead of playing games, he's telling his own jokes in the chat. What's a chicken's favorite shoe? Bok bok. How many dreams does it take to change a light bulb? 3. 1 to screw it in, 2 to insult. Oh, I didn't get to read the whole thing. It's beeper time.
Which comedian won that face-off?
I don't get to vote in this one. Aww, no one loves our jokes. We suck.
Please welcome our next comic to the stage.
Zara looks like a cross between someone people cares about when they enter the chat. Heyo! Star-Lord gets a joke.
And some credit to you. Let's see who our rising stars are. Oh, look. Some of you are achieving comedy.
Look at that. Look at those scores. Oh my gosh. It's like the ending of
Well, we're sinking again. There's no
Triangle
time
of
to write
Sadness.
jokes from scratch. So, here's the plan. Let's rewrite another comic's joke. You'll use the same setup, but we'll attempt to write a funnier punchline. The better the original joke did, the more points you'll earn for beating it. Can you steal the spotlight before the boat sinks? Let's find out.
What? I don't understand what's happening here. Pick the joke you want to compete against. I want what's
Ladies and
tibia
gentlemen, there's
me?
still plenty of time
Chris?
to get in those lifeboats, so let's welcome our comics back
What's
one more time.
tibia me? I have more hot takes than the Human Torch. Ayo!
Which version do you like best?
Wait. A thief on fire. Did I miss another joke? Screw the captain, he can't joke. Hey!
What do you think? Does this joke beat the original?
Come on. Horse topic, hot topic, get it? Well, what kind of game is Tibia?
Let's
It's just an
see who's on
MMO?
a trip with me off this sinking monstrosity.
Look at that. Jester winning by 100 points. Nice job. Nice job, Jester. Good job. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, we're playing again? No, I don't think anyone wants to play anymore. Brilliant timing. He took a break from the Ultima new server. Nice, nice. All right, guys. I have to run to the bathroom real quick. Jester, are those all the games? Well, in this version, that's all we have in this version. I'm trying to think here. Yeah, that's all there is in this version right now. It doesn't seem like it gels with anybody else. I'm trying to see what other Jackbox games I have that we can possibly try. I have Quiplash. I forgot how to play this one, though. Would anyone be interested in playing Quiplash? I have to install it. What do you guys think? Let me know. Think about it while I run to the bathroom. It's going to happen multiple times during the stream since I'll be here all day. So think about if Quiplash is something you guys might want to try. And I'll be back. All right? Be back like, I don't know, 5 minutes. All right. All right. I don't know what just happened. I totally apologize for that. That was so weird. I don't know why it did that. I am so sorry. So sorry to everybody. I'm not exactly sure why it did that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I really I really apologize about that. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that was weird. Sorry, guys. I apologize. Here, hopefully this will be better. Sorry. It was the same audio I had when I had the intro, so I don't know why it messed up. Good old OBS messing with my setup. All right, I have to pee. All right, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. My tank has been emptied. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to continue. Again, I apologize for the crazy audio last time. Like I said, that was so weird because it's the same setup I had when I started the stream. So I don't know what happened, why things changed. I don't know what happened. Arnold is back. Well, so am I. I just had a bathroom break, Arnold, so welcome back. Jester was starting to vibe to that music. Starlord said, I like the other one. Which one, Starlord, did you like? This one? Did you like this one better? Or did you like the new celebratory one that I had? That was really meant. This was really... It really meant to go with my other screen that decided to mess up all of a sudden. So, I don't know. Arnold took a dump also. Well, there you go. Congratulations on your dump. I hope you're feeling better. There's a part of me that wants to go and look into what may have happened. But I feel like the minute I switch over, all that crazy noise is going to happen again. So what happened, from what I saw, just so you guys know a little bit behind the scenes, is I have, let's see, 4, 8, 12 videos running at the same time. And when I originally set it up, it had no volume to any of the videos at all. The volumes were like completely muted. So that's why when I started the stream with that screen, all you heard was the music, the separate music I had playing. So for whatever reason, now that I switched to it again, after what, streaming for almost 3.5 hours, OBS decided to now play all the audio of all those videos all at the same time. So that's why you guys heard a crazy ass loud sound for a little bit. So I don't know what happened. I don't know why OBS decided to act all funky like that. But it is what it is. So I apologize. I really am sorry about that. All right. I think we'll take a break from the gaming for a little bit. Yeah. And let's just talk about some other things. Hold on, let me I think my web browser got messed up too. Hold on. Let's react to Michael Jackson. I don't think I won't be able to react to Michael Jackson anything, because that's going to be a major major copyright violation. Arnold said tried Battlefront, it doesn't work. They don't do crossplay. Yeah, that's what I read. What annoys me the most is that Battlefront is on Game Pass for both PC and Xbox, and it sucks that you can't do crossplay between the two. So I feel like that's a little bit of a nuisance. That's a little bit annoying. I don't know why it's like that. Starlord saying they won't know. Oh, they know. They always know. YouTube always finds a way. Battlefront 2 PC is the best by far. You know, I've never tried it on PC. Jester, you say it was playing at the beginning also very loudly? Really? Was it? Well, that sucks. That's so weird, because when I was listening to it, I didn't hear it. Jester, I'm assuming you meant at the beginning of the stream, when the stream first started. You heard all of those sounds. Arnold, you saw Deadpool yesterday. What did you think about it? Vicon said PC got mods. That is a game changer. Console players are missing out on that part. Yeah, the great thing about PC gaming is the mod community. I mean, I remember I used to be bigger into PC gaming many years ago. Like, especially way back in the Quake 2 days and Unreal Tournament days. But I remember Quake 2 had so many fun mods to implement as far as like skins of players you can be. That was like a big thing at the time. And I remember like changing my character look and other people, you know, running around with like different like cartoon characters, video game characters in Quake 2 multiplayer. That stuff was so much fun. But I could only imagine what the modding looks like nowadays on PC games. There's just so many different options. It's crazy. But I love it. It definitely like gives you a different experience playing these games on PC. I don't say when I saw the Blade scene, it was a crazy badass moment. Yeah, man. That is the one moment that I would say the two times I saw it in the theater, that specific moment got the biggest pop from the audience. Each time. All the time. It was amazing. Jester saying yeah. Yeah, to what part, Jester? Sometimes the chat is slow, so I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Starlord, I'm thinking Deadpool is teasing that he will have Spider-Man in Deadpool 4. I won't be surprised if it will be a long time until we actually get a standalone Deadpool movie. I think it might take some time for that to happen. I know Deadpool made a lot of Deadpool and Wolverine made a lot of money, but I don't think they have an idea of when the next standalone Deadpool movie is going to be. But there are rumors around right now saying that the next Spider-Man movie is going to be in between Doomsday and Secret Wars. So, and it has to deal with the multiverse again. I don't know how true that is, if that's really what's going to happen, but I guess we'll see. No, Arnold, I don't make my eyebrows. I've never done my eyebrows. I see it coming. I know how he thinks. Battlefront 2 got 8,000 different mods. Jeez. You know what's a great what a great game mode is in Battlefront 2 is the Ewok mode. How they make it like a scary survival type of game. I love the Ewok mode in Battlefront 2. So you were hearing all the loud noises at the beginning. Damn, that sucks. I feel bad now. I'm so sorry, everybody, for hearing all those loud noises in the beginning. I wish that wasn't the case. I had no idea. I wasn't hearing it, honestly. on my side. Icon say Ewok Hunt is so fun. Yeah, I love it. Deadpool core TV show. Jester, that would be an interesting idea. Like all the different Deadpool variants. I'm lucky? Why? Because I don't do my eyebrows? I guess. I don't know. I never thought about it. The first Deadpool movie had Celine Dion doing a music video where she calls Deadpool Spider-Man. Then he replies, I should have asked in sync. Icon saying Galactic Assault is probably my favorite. Arnold saying I heard it too, but it wasn't that bad. It happened once. Huh. Interesting. OBS. Yeah, my character died when the break room turned on loud. My bad. Sorry. The first Deadpool movie had that music video. Arnold's going to start the gym again tomorrow. 6 days a week, no pain, no gain. Well, good for you, man. Takes a lot of discipline and a lot of commitment for that. So good for you. Marvel is definitely going to be pulling heartstrings with RDJ and Tom Holland in Doomsday. Oh, for sure. You know they're going to definitely put a lot of focus on that relationship. So your chat's screwing up. It's okay. My chat is delayed, I think. So wasn't as loud as your ex. Well, Star-Lord, you are very rich with your theories. And I love it. I love all your theories. Even how crazy and far-fetched they are. Yeah, I really want to... Oh, man. I don't want to... I kind of want to fix this stuff. It doesn't give me an option for audio. Oh, well. I don't think I'll be able to fix this stuff now. Because for whatever reason... Yeah, I don't know. Starlord saying Deadpool was foreshadowing Spider-Man years ago. I've always done myself with the gym easily because I can gain mass very easy. Oh, you're lucky then. Not a lot of people can do that. A lot of people have told me before that I have a frame for someone that like can bulk up really nicely at the gym, but I've never... I mean, I went to the gym before, obviously, but I never really, you know... I never really took it too seriously. That would be cool goals. What goals, Star-Lord? All right, guys, I'm going to try something. Because for some reason, I can't get this out of my brain right now. I'm going to switch over to that same stream, that same scene with all the loud noises, and I'm going to figure something out. So I'm giving you a head warning right now. In 2 seconds, no, let's make it 5 seconds. In 5 seconds, I'm going to switch over and I'm going to say if I could fix it. All right. So I'm giving you a heads up in case the sound goes nuts again. Arnold saying, I stay 1 hour and then go to sleep slowly. That's one thing I remember. I remember that when I used to go to the gym, it was so easy for me to go to sleep. And I don't know, maybe I should try that again, because sleep is not something that I've been getting a lot of lately. They're saying it's great to have a gym membership. The showers are nice, and I think the one I joined, they give a discount on drinks. That's great. The gym I used to go to, which was at one point near my office, that when I used to work in the city, they had a pool. And that's what I loved about that gym, is that they had a pool. So that's one thing I really miss. Oh, it gives you an extra hour in life. Well, I mean, you need that because you love eating cheesesteaks. All the cheesesteaks that you eat, you need some gym time. All right, guys. I'm switching over. I want to test this out. Again, I apologize if it becomes loud and crazy. Ready? All right. Can you still hear me? All right, you could still hear me, right? Let me know if you could still hear me. Stoller says yes. Yeah, the video's gone for now, okay? Because I didn't want to like blast it all, like immediately. All right, here we go. I'm going to activate the videos now. That's better. You could still hear me, right? So you don't hear the individual video sounds anymore, right? A little bit now. There might be a delay. The sound of music turn off. Okay, now if I do this, by the way, I love watching these Soul Train videos. Seriously. You can't see it on the vertical stream, but on the horizontal stream, I have this setup where you could really, where you see like the Soul Train dancers. It's fantastic. I tried really hard to get a perfect song to go with the videos. Because it does look like these guys could have been dancing to this song at any time. All right, I think we fixed it. I think we fixed it. All right. I think we fixed it. All right, that's good. Woo! I have to make sure to clip out that beginning part on the replay, because I'm sure if someone decides to watch the replay, they'll be like, what the fuck is all this shit? It's loud. Well, thank you guys for entertaining that. I appreciate it. This is club music, yeah. Well, it's funny. The name of the track is actually called Club. So there you go. It is club music. PQ is back. What's going on, PQ? How's the con? Everyone, PQ is currently attending a convention where he is promoting this board game that he's working on. So do me a favor and throw hearts in the chat, reactions, wishing Paul some luck for his board game. Chewbacca. I wish I could show that video on stream, but I don't think that would be a good idea. That'll be like a fast track for me to get demonetized. All right, let's see. What can we do next? I was meaning to. All right, let me change the topic. I wanted to go to review quickly the summer movie season that we had. Hold on. Let me. I wish they made it easier for me to like really like update titles quickly. All right, that's good. Started saying, I don't own the rights, but you have the right. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you granting me the rights. What do I have the right to do? You've got the right, damn it, for your right to party. You blew it! Yeah, I know I blew it. I said it all wrong. So what? I'm not perfect. I can mess up. To remain dancing. Let's go. Want to dance? Let's dance. Let's go!
Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah!
Arnold is going to bed now. Arnold, have a wonderful evening. Sleep well. Good luck with work. I hope things aren't going to be too bad for you. Ficon's also going to sleep. Ficon, have a wonderful night. Thank you for joining in on the fun and festivities. I appreciate you all.
Wow, 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 wow.
All right. You guys are awesome. You're all legendary. I appreciate you all. Hope to catch you next time. I can't play Michael Jackson, you nut. I can play this. It sounds like Michael Jackson. I can't play the Michael Jackson, but this is close. That's the close I can get. You have the right. If only that was true. Guys and ladies, if you're watching live, make sure to hit that like button. Would appreciate it. Throw some hearts, throw some celebrations in the chat. We're having a fun day here. We're having a good time. All right, let's talk about this summer or this past summer and summer movies. So, the one thing interesting, hold on. The one thing interesting about this summer was, for me personally, I felt like the summer movie season started later than usual. I don't know if I'm the only one who feels that way, but a lot of movies that came out in May that should have performed better did not. One great example of that is The Fall Guy. The Fall Guy, personally, I think was a very fun, entertaining action / rom-com movie. And it stars Ryan Gosling, who has a lot of people who are fans of him, Emily Blunt, who's also fantastic. And their chemistry in this movie was top-notch. It was brilliant. But not a lot of people went out to see it. It's definitely one of those movies that underperformed during the summer, which I felt it should have done better. Now, I don't know what the streaming numbers look like, because now you could watch it on Peacock. Matter of fact, on Peacock, they have like a director's cut, which includes, I think, 30 minutes more of the movie that you can see. I don't know what those scenes are, and I don't know, again, what the streaming numbers look like. I'm assuming a lot more people saw the movie in streaming versus in the theater. So, but I felt like there was a lot of stories like that, where a lot of movies came out in theaters in May that didn't do as well as they could have. But it really started to pick up with Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. You know, then you had movies like Bad Boys that really performed more than I think what a lot of people were expecting. So I pulled this report together to show us the performances of all the movies at the box office during the summer. I pulled numbers from May 1st, all the way till the end of August. Because like I said, this weekend that we're in right now, Labor Day weekend, is the unofficial end of summer and summer movie season. Yes, I know Beetlejuice is opening this week, this upcoming Friday. That in itself will probably stand alone. Not included in the summer box office season because it's after Labor Day. That's usually how it works. I'm still thinking that Beetlejuice is going to do well at the theater. They're predicting now it has the potential to do 100 million opening weekend. I could foresee maybe 80 million opening weekend. A lot of nostalgia going into this. I think Beetlejuice is a beloved movie from the 80s. A lot of people remember, and a lot of people grew up with. So it's definitely going to get a lot of love. How long that will last, I don't know. I think the month of September is a little quiet as far as movies are concerned, but it won't be added to the total of the summer movie season. So let's look at the report I pulled together, where you could see like the top 10, 20 movies that performed this year during the summertime. So I was saying a good year in movies, and I know the years. This year was definitely a good year for movies, because I think it's because also a lot of movies got pushed because of, one, the pandemic, two, because of the strikes that happened, during last year. So we had a lot of movies that got pushed into this year. You're going to see a lot more in 2026. 2026 is going to be massive, and 2025 is going to be extremely huge because a lot of movies got pushed forward to future years. So if you felt like there were a lot of movies that came out this year, just wait. Next year is going to be even more. I think in the month of June or July of next year, we have 3 major crazy movies coming out. You have Superman, the new James Gunn Superman. You have Fantastic Four, and I forget what the other movie was too, but it's going to be a crazy, crazy month for movies with top titles coming out that month. So here you could see the top winner of the summer by far was Inside Out 2. No big surprise there. $650 million domestic, over $1 billion internationally, with an overall worldwide total of $1.6 billion. I don't like that number, 666. This movie needs to make more money to get out of that. That's bad luck right there. That's crazy. But Inside Out 2 did do extremely well. I think it did so well that a lot of people were kind of surprised and shocked by it. After I saw it, I knew that this movie was going to perform extremely well. In number 2, you had Deadpool and Wolverine. So I said last year, and I've been doing this every year ever since I started doing YouTube. I like to predict what the top movie is going to be every year. And so far, I was pretty good with it. I guessed that Top Gun Maverick was going to be the big hit of that year, and it was. I guessed Barbie was going to be the big hit of last year. I said this year Deadpool and Wolverine was going to be the massive hit. And even though it was a massive hit, Inside Out 2 performed even better than that. So I can't say I won this time because my choice was not the number one, but Inside Out 2 was. But still, Deadpool and Wolverine did extremely well. Almost 600 million domestically, 658 internationally, 1.2 billion worldwide. Massive, massive hit for Deadpool and Wolverine for Marvel and Disney. In third place, you have Despicable Me 4, 892 million worldwide. Notice we only have 2 movies that hit the $1 billion mark this year in the summer. And I think for the rest of the year, the only movies that can potentially hit that $1 billion mark is maybe Wicked, because a lot of fans of the musical will probably go out and support that movie. And then I don't think Sonic 3 will have a chance to hit $1 billion, honestly. And then what other movies do we have coming out? Let's see. Let's look at the rest of the year as far as movie releases are concerned. All right. So we have in September, Like I said, Beetlejuice will do well, but I don't think it'll hit the $1 billion mark. Outside of that, you have, let's see, Transformers 1. I know a lot of people are looking to watch this movie, but I don't think it has a chance to hit $1 billion. No way. Megalopolis, even though it is Francis Ford Coppola, I don't think that has a chance to hit $1 billion. And that's really it. There are decent movies coming out in September, but really the big movies, Beetlejuice. So I think Beetlejuice is going to own the month of September up until when Transformers 1 come out, I think. And then you have Joker. I don't think Joker's going to do $1 billion business. I think it's going to do well, but not $1 billion. That's going to be like the top movie of October. Then you have, let's see, looking at all the other, Venom Last Dance, I think will do really well. That's it. Those are the two major movies. I mean, there are other movies, like good movies coming out as well. I mean, I'm looking forward to Saturday Night, which is kind of like I guess it's kind of a light biopic of the opening of Saturday Night Live, like the very first episode. Piece by Piece, which is the animated Lego style Pharrell Williams movie, his biopic. I think that might do well, but I don't think it's going to do $1 billion business. Smile 2. Smile was a surprise hit a couple years ago, so I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to go support this movie. But then that's it. And in November, you have, let's see, Gladiator 2, Wicked, and Moana 2. Now, if Inside Out 2 can do $1 billion, I think Moana 2 has a very good chance at hitting $1 billion. The first one was a really loved movie by a lot of people. That generation has already grown up, and I'm sure they're going to support this movie. And if they have kids, they're going to bring their kids to want to watch this movie. So you have Wicked and Moana 2 potentially hitting the $1 billion club at the end of the year. I think it's going to be tough. I don't think Wicked's going to do it. Moana 2 has a better chance, I think, to do it. And then you go into December, and you have Craven, Lord of the Rings, the animated movie, Mufasa the Lion King, which don't sleep on that, because that has potential to do gangbusters in December. Sonic 3, and then the one I'm looking forward to is Nosferatu. But Nosferatu is not a movie that is going to be able to crack the $1 billion mark. Not at all. So that's it. So I think maybe one other movie has the potential of hitting the $1 billion club. But that's it. That's all we got for the year. But let's go back to summer. So Despicable Me 4 is in third. You have in fourth place Twisters. That did really well at the box office. 258 million. 356 worldwide in total. Bad Boys Ride or Die. I think I actually was surprised by how well this movie did when it came out in June. 193.5 million domestically. 207 internationally, with an overall total worldwide 400 million. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes did well, quietly did well, I think. 171.1 domestic, 397 worldwide. In seventh, you have A Quiet Place Day 1, 138.9 domestic, 261 worldwide. It Ends With Us. For the type of movie this is, it did extremely well. 283.7 million worldwide. If this is the Imaginary Friends movie starring Ryan Reynolds before Deadpool came out. It also is directed by John Krasinski. It did okay, but it was very quiet. It was very quiet. I think this was a disappointment when it came out. I think they were expecting this movie to do well. And like I said, if you look at the May month, it's surprising how many movies came out in May that really didn't do well at all. Fall Guy, May. the Garfield movie, which I didn't think had a chance to do that well, but it did decently, I think, because of the international box office. That's why it sits in 11th place, 255.4 million. Alien Romulus, I thought was going to do much better, but I think it did okay for the most part. But Furiosa, that's the one thing that surprised me. I thought Furiosa was really going to do much better. But it only did 67.4 million domestically and worldwide 172.4. I'm curious what the streaming numbers look like, because now that it's on Max, I'm sure so many more people are watching this movie. When I ran a poll when Furiosa first was available on digital to rent and purchase, a lot of people were saying they wanted to really, really watch that movie. So I'm sure it's did really, really well streaming. Long Legs is in 13th place. Still, in my opinion, one of the best horror movies of the year. Horror/thriller movies, psychological thriller. Trap is in 15th. Strangers Chapter 1, 16. Horizon Chapter 1. That's the Kevin Costner Western. We still don't know what's happening to Chapter 2. That was supposed to come out also this year, but look how poorly this thing did. 31.4 million worldwide overall. Crazy. And then you have like the little stragglers like Bike Riders, Fly Me to the Moon, The Watchers. Borderlands in 24th place, only doing 23.1 million at the box office. I honestly thought Maxine was going to do better than 20.5 million. You know, and then you have these other movies that came out. Some of them you don't expect to do hot business at the box office, and some you thought would and didn't do enough. So, and like I said, these numbers don't include this current weekend that we're in right now. So it was an interesting but weird summer for movies. But I think the one thing that really stood out to me was that the month of May did not perform well for most movies that came out during that time. You know, you have so many examples. Furiosa. You have Fall Guy. If was expected to do better business, and it didn't. The only thing that did better was Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. So it makes me wonder, what was it about that movie that made so many more people wanting to watch it above all the other stuff? And the other movies were decent, if not great. I loved Furiosa. And The Fall Guy was fantastic. You know, but then again, that's just my opinion. So Star-Lord saying, you know what needs to return? Rush Hour 4. Where's Jackie and Chris? Seen part 2 last night. So here's an interesting story about Rush Hour 4. And this is based on an article I read recently. The studio wants to make another sequel. They do. Jackie Chan still does stuff. He does stuff internationally. You know, he does voice. He's going to be in the next Karate Kid movie coming out next year. So he still does things. He was recently in Paris during one of the events at the Paralympics, you know, kind of opening ceremony there. You know, so he's around, and I'm sure he's down to do it. And I think I heard and I read somewhere that Chris and Jackie Chan are interested in doing it. They're just waiting for a decent script to come around. But here's the question. Will you bring back Brett Ratner, the director of those other movies? Because he's canceled right now because of accusations of sexual abuse and assault. So what do? Directing-wise? You just get another director and hope that that director can capture the magic of the first 2 movies? First 3, I should say. You know? Or do you take a chance and bring Brett Ratner back, who hasn't directed a movie since his last Rush Hour outing, I believe? You know? That's like the big question right now. Here, let's look him up. Brett Ratner. See, the AV Club wrote an article about Rush Hour 4 10 days ago. Let's read it. Let's see what this has to say. Make this big so everyone can see it. So yeah, Rush Hour 4 reportedly up in the air as studios weigh Brett Ratner problem. Ratner was accused of sexual harassment and assault by 6 women in 2017. He hasn't made a movie since. Many of the advancements of the hashtag #MeToo movement have crumbled around us in real time. Disgraced entertainers like Louis C.K., Kevin Spacey are back. Women's rights are once again a major battleground in this year's presidential race. Even Harvey Weinstein's rape conviction was overturned. It's unsurprising, if depressing, that another disgraced Hollywood figure is eyeing a comeback. According to the source for The Hollywood Reporter, Lionsgate had a July greenlight meeting with a curious pitch on the table. It was for Rush Hour 4, a new installment to the popular early aughts buddy cop franchise that hasn't seen a sequel since 2007's Rush Hour 3. On paper, this seems right in line with the tidal wave of nostalgia and revivifications currently drowning Hollywood. Rush Hour is a fun series that stars Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker, and in the third film, Shogun's Hiroyuki Sanada. On paper, it should be an easy paycheck. Whoever wants to cash in, however, has to deal with the Brett Ratner-shaped problem at the franchise's core. Ratner made a name for himself directing the first 3 Rush Hour movies, as well as Red Dragon, X-Men Last Stand, and more until he was ousted from both Warner Brothers and Hollywood at large in 2017. That November, the LA Times published accounts from 6 women, including actors Olivia Munn and Natasha Henstridge, accusing the director of SH and assault. Ratner denied the allegations and hasn't made a movie since. That could potentially change in the near future. However, THR's source claims that Ratner is attached to the Rush Hour 4 pitch as a potential director and producer. There is no word yet on whether Lionsgate is moving forward with the project. THR also claims that Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan have been floated to potentially return to the franchise as well, but a source close to the actors notes their attachment is not official. Neither the studio nor Ratner's production company, Rat Pack Entertainment, immediately responded to the AV Club's request for comments on this story. So there you go. So, I mean, I think a lot of it will heavily depend on, one, can you get Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan back? I think you can. With the right script, I think you could totally get them back. The biggest question and the biggest, I guess, lingering thing that's hovering above this entire project is, what are they going to do with Brett Ratner? Will they want to bring him back or just hire somebody else? I think at this point, there's nothing wrong with hiring somebody else to direct the movie. There's so many other directors out there that could take a stab at Rush Hour, and I think they will do a good job. You don't necessarily need Brett Ratner just because he was attached to the first 3 movies. That would easily solve that problem. One and done. That's it. But we'll see what happens. You know, if Bad Boys Ride or Die can come back and do great business like this, I don't see why we won't see a sequel to Rush Hour. Because that, like I said, beloved franchise. A lot of people love those movies. The chemistry between Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan is fantastic. Time will tell. But like anything in Hollywood, time heals all wounds, right? Mel Gibson is back doing stuff. You know, Kevin Spacey slowly coming back. Louis C.K. is doing gigs again. Who knows? We'll see what happens. The question is, do the audience want, do they want a Rush Hour 4? And I think they do. I don't think they think about it, but I think if it was presented to them, I think a lot of audience, you know, theater going audiences would love the chance to see the continuation of this story. But at the same time, you just don't want to put something out there just for a cash grab, which again, this is Hollywood. I know it happens all the fucking time. You know, but even at the end of Lethal Weapon's run, you could tell by the end of it, you're like, all right, it's not getting that fun and entertaining anymore. It's starting to get a little sad. Look at the Die Hard franchise. With the last 2 iterations, I was just like, I don't think this should continue anymore. It's getting kind of painful when you look at it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Starlord says get Jackie Chan to direct it. Get both of them to do the directing, like co-directing. I mean, I could see that happening, but at the same time, you know, a lot of people always say that it's hard to direct a movie and star in it at the same time. Could you imagine how much more difficult it would be to have two actors in their movies and directing it at the same time too? I think it'll just make more sense to just get another director to fill in the shoes. There's a certain formula in those movies that if you understand the formula, you can make a sequel out of it. Just follow the same beats, focus on the chemistry between the two. You know, make it a fun adventure that they have to go on. You know, I think it's going to be easy to do something like that. I don't think it's going to be that difficult. I agree. Just don't do a reboot with a new cast. It's so not necessary to do that, really. But we'll see. We'll see. I think it'll be interesting. And again, we've seen so many old franchises coming back. I won't be surprised in the least if we get to hear about Rush Hour coming back. So, Stoller can cook up a Knight Rider script. Let's go. I would love to see that. All right. So, I'm going to, now that we looked at the numbers for the summer, I'm going to put together a list, two lists here. One, I want to list my rankings of my favorite movies I watched this summer. And then two, I'm going to make a list of the movies that underperformed that deserve better, that deserve more people to watch them. All right. So I'm going to switch over. And hopefully you guys can all see this stuff. So personally, my number one movie of the summer has to go to Deadpool and Wolverine. And the reason why I have Deadpool and Wolverine here and let me move my box. There we go. I just had so much fun in the theater with this movie. It was just so much fun to watch. I was excited and entertained all throughout. Yes, there was like a lot of bits of nostalgia here, but it was fun. Nice fan service. Nothing that was like too much or too over the top, in my opinion. The chemistry between Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman is fantastic. And it was so good that when I saw it again for the second time in the theater, I felt the same way I did the second time that I did when I watched it the first time. I can't wait to watch it again when it's available on digital. But Deadpool and Wolverine is my favorite movie of the summer. And it is that type of movie you look forward to in the summer. Crazy action. Yeah, there was like crazy violence, but there was a lot of comedy. There was also some serious and emotional moments too. You know, so it was, in my opinion, it was just the quintessential type of summer movie you would want. So I had a lot of fun with that. Number two goes to Inside Out 2. I wasn't expecting to fall in love with this movie, but when I was treated to watch the first 30 minutes of the movie at a special screening, that's where I got to see the Q&A with Pete Docter. If you're interested in watching that Q&A, you could see it on the channel. I was blown away. After the 30 minutes, I said to myself, I need to see the rest of this movie. I really need to see the rest of this movie. And then when I finally saw it, I got all emotional. I cried a couple of times. You know, the one scene that always stands out to me is towards the end when Riley was getting a panic attack and how anxiety was just running rampant in her head and it went out of control. And they displayed visually how it is to go through a panic attack. And it was terrifying. It was emotional. You know, it was during a very important moment where everything was breaking down. She was losing her friends, losing her composure. And it was such a brilliantly directed scene and very well voiced acted and all that. It was, I'll never forget, hands down, one of the best scenes in that movie. And it was very meaningful too. Very meaningful. So Inside Out 2 was my second favorite movie of the summer. Third has to go to Dee Dee. If you don't know Dee Dee, not a lot of people had a chance to watch this movie. I think not a lot of people knew this movie was around. But this is one of your coming of age type of movies, but from an Asian American's point of view. Main character is Asian, you know, very strong Asian roots, Asian family, immigrants. And it's a period that we don't often get to see a lot, which is late 2000s during the dawn of social media. Facebook was starting to get popular. MySpace has already been around, but it's slowly losing out to Facebook. The invention and introduction of YouTube. So we get to see how this affects a growing person, someone who is just about to hit high school, and how they deal with all of that stuff. You know, and plus he's Asian. So you're dealing with a lot of like, kind of like the racist stereotypes, you know, all those things. It was such a well-directed, well-written movie. Very relatable, very emotional. And it's nice that we now have a coming-of-age movie that can relate to a whole group of generation that is not only American, but Asian. You know, that has like Asian family and understands how it is to grow up in an Asian household. And the director, this was only his, first major motion picture. He directed a short film that was nominated for an Oscar last year. Sean Wang did a great job with this movie. And not a lot of people got a chance to see it, but I have a feeling that when this is truly available on digital, a lot more people are going to watch this movie, and I think a lot more people are going to realize that this is a great movie. My fourth favorite movie of the summer would have to go to Longlegs. I wouldn't say I'm a major horror fan, but I've been watching more horror movies than I've done in past years. And this movie creeped the hell out of me. It was creepy, it was scary, it was mysterious, it messed with your mind a little bit and your eyes visually. Nicolas Cage was fantastic. I think the scariest thing about this movie is not understanding Nicolas Cage's character and where he came from. How did he become who he was? And how did he get tied into all of the crazy stuff that's happening in this movie? I've never seen a movie with Maika Monroe. And now, because of that, I watched her other movies. And I think a lot of her movies that she was in is brilliant. But Longlegs is definitely one of the best psychological thriller movies I've seen in a very long time. And I think it is the scariest movie of this year. You know, and I've had a chance to see a good amount of other scary movies so far. But for me, this takes it, hands down. My fifth favorite movie of the summer, I think this would have to go to Alien Romulus. I am a big fan of the Alien franchise. And I think what they did here, what Freddy Alvarez did here, was not only create a movie on his own, but he paid proper homage to all the other Alien movies within the Ridley Scott universe. So you had the first Alien, a lot of great homage throwbacks to that. Aliens, even though it's not a Ridley Scott movie, it's James Cameron, but a lot of callbacks to that. This takes place in between Alien and Aliens, so you could see where we were going to go with Aliens when this movie is here. If you watched Prometheus and Covenant, then you definitely got a lot of payoff in this movie. Also, a lot of stuff that we saw in Alien 3 and even Alien 4 Resurrection. So I think it was a great job. I mean, Kaylee Spaney is having such a career, and I thought she was brilliant in this movie. But it was her co-actor. And I want to make sure I have the right name. Because I'm not familiar with him. I know he's done other things, but David Johnson, who played kind of like the brother, David Johnson was fantastic. He was so good in this movie. Really good, brilliant. And I can't wait to see more of what he can do as an actor. Just like how when I first saw Kaylee Spaney in Priscilla, I said to myself, I'm so curious and interested what else she can do. And then we got her in Civil War, and then now we got her in Alien Romulus. So very, very good actress and actor there. And the movie overall was entertaining and fun. Yeah, the ending gets weird. Third act gets a little crazy, but I bought into it. I really bought into it. Again, if you are familiar with all the Alien movies, then I think you'll understand. You'll definitely understand. Plus, practical effects. So much practical effects in this movie. You got to respect that and love it for that. So I really, really appreciate that movie. So like Alien Covenant. Yeah, Alien Covenant was okay. I personally liked it better than Prometheus. You know, pretty good reboot, kind of like Prey. Prey was fantastic too. I love Prey. Prey was a great. It was nice to see a Predator movie go back to simplicity, and I love that they're doing it in a period setting. I heard the next one is also going to be in a period setting, so I think that's a great route to take for these type of movies. Jackie and Chris fights Jet Li using Tai Chi, and Chris uses his Michael Jackson style. Kicks his ass with a moonwalk. Jackie is drunk and fights Don Cheadle. That is for sure a top-notch Star-Lord script if I ever heard it. All right. My sixth favorite movie of the summer, I think, would have to go to A Quiet Place. Day one. I'm a huge fan of this universe. I think John Krasinski did a brilliant job in putting together an amazingly intriguing universe. The first two movies are brilliant. This one, which is a prequel to all the events that happened in the first two movies, was very well done. Lupita Nyong'o was fantastic. You know, Joseph Quinn was awesome. Good chemistry. Altogether, I really enjoyed it. Just, again, another fun time watching this in the theater. Great theater going experience, especially since sound plays such a major part in this movie. Really, really loved how they played around with that. Seventh goes to The Fall Guy. I really love this movie. I really did. It was so much fun. The chemistry, like I said, between Ryan Gosling and Emily Blunt is fantastic. The stunts were very innovative. And I loved seeing the behind-the-scenes footage during the credits of how they did those stunts. So well done. Really, just a fun time at the theater again. You know, and I really wish it did more. I wish it did better at the box office. Next one after that, we'll go to Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Let's just do this. Kingdom Apes. Kingdom Apes. But I had a fun time with this. I was always wondering and curious how they were going to move the story forward without Caesar, without all those characters that we fell in love with from the first three movies. And they created a new set of characters that I really was invested in. you know, and I can't wait to see where this can go from here. I love the little twist that the humans, not all of them, suffered from the flu, the simian flu, and how a lot of them survived, and they're trying to call out into space. So I'm assuming that they're going along that storyline that someone, an astronaut, is trapped in space, hoping to come down back to the planet Earth. We'll see what happens in future iterations, but I really like where this is going. And I really, really appreciated the storyline and all that. So I thought this was a really well done movie. In ninth place, as far as my favorite movies from the summer, would go to Furiosa. I really enjoyed this movie. I thought Anya Taylor-Joy did a great job. I thought Chris Hemsworth was great. It's exactly what you would expect from a Mad Max movie. A little bit more digital and more CG used this time around versus practical, you know, compared to Fury Road. But I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. And, you know, now that it's available on digital, I have seen it. I haven't watched it all the way through, but I go to scenes, specific scenes that I kind of want to watch over and over again. And at the end of the day, George Miller is like, I think he's in his 90s and he's still directing movies like this. Very rock and roll. I love it. I think it was great. And to round out my top 10 favorites, Twisters. I still think the first Twister movie is a perfect movie. One of the best kind of disaster films out there ever made. It has a little bit of everything. Romance, action, comedy, all those things. Everything for everybody. And Twisters tries to do that. It falls a little short in my opinion, but still, it made me feel like I'm watching one of those very classic, typical summer blockbuster films. I felt, you know, thrilled, edge of my seat moments, you know. I thought Glenn Powell was fantastic. And everyone else was okay. I didn't buy into the chemistry too much with the two main actors. You know, and I know they kind of played with the whole romance thing. It is a romance. You know, yeah, they didn't kiss at the end of it, but so what? It's implied, right? Use your imagination. But yeah, I thought it was a fun time at the theater. Would I watch it again? I would. You know, would I want them to do more movies in this series? No. I think we're good with this, honestly. But for, you know, the director, whose previous movie was so serious, for them to come and do a major blockbuster like this as his second movie, you got to give props. You got to give props and respect that. And I thought overall did a pretty decent job at it. Now, given that this is my top 10, this doesn't mean that any other movie I watched was not good. Bad Boys Ride or Die surprised me. You know, I actually really, you know, appreciated that movie. Trap was okay. The Bike Riders was a little disappointing because I was hoping for something else. Yes, Borderlands was disappointing. Maxine, I loved. You know, but it would fall out of the top 10 for me. So if I were to kind of like give the top 3 movies that underperformed that I wish did better, and I want more people to give these movies a chance, one of them is definitely Fall Guy. I think the Fall Guy deserved to have done better. I don't know, maybe it was too early in the summer season for this movie to come out. I'm curious what would have happened if this movie came out, let's say this weekend. Would it have done better? Maybe. Not much competition. Plus, people are still kind of in that summer mood to watch movies in the theater. So, I don't know. 2, definitely Furiosa. Yeah, I think this was just a well-done movie that more people should give a chance. Especially if you enjoyed Fury Road, you would enjoy this movie, in my opinion. 3rd, Maxine. I'm shocked Maxine didn't do as well as it did. Especially riding so high off of Pearl. Yes, Mia Goth's performance in Pearl is probably her best performance in the entire trilogy. And she should have been nominated for an actress nomination for that role. She acted her ass off. But she did a really good job in this third installment too. Plus, I love the whole 80s aesthetic. You know, it's amazing that this character has gone as far as they've taken her. You know, that this trilogy ended up becoming what it was. You know, but I'm shocked it didn't do as well as it did in the theater. You know, so I was really thinking that this could be almost in the same line as Longlegs, but Longlegs outdid it, like big time at the box office. So I would definitely say Maxine deserves to be watched, and deserved to have done better in the theater. As far as any other underperformers that should have done better, I think Borderlands. No, I'm just kidding. Borderlands didn't deserve to do anything. See, there are other movies that I really loved here too. See, Kinds of Kindness came on 36th place. Didn't do a lot of money at the box office, but I really enjoyed that movie. But I know it's not a movie for everybody. And I'm looking at nothing else really stands up. Or stands out, I should say. I would say Dee Dee also. I think more people should watch Dee Dee. Whenever that thing hits streaming, do yourself a favor and watch it. It deserves to be watched. It is such a great movie. And it has everything. Emotion, comedy. You know. What you would want in a coming of age story, it has it. Even has like your little villains that you root against. At one point, it makes you question the main character if you should be rooting for them or against them. And then there's a redemption arc. You know, I love movies like that. So, and fifth place to round it out, which movie deserves more eyes on? I'm going to say this, Thelma. Not a lot of people know what Thelma is, but I love this movie. This, for me, Thelma is like the Jules of last year. The movie Jules is about an alien that crash landed into this small town in America. And it involves a lot of these 3 senior citizens that are so used to being ignored, not having their voices heard. And this alien, because of their encounter with this alien, it brings them closer together and it gives them that voice. And it makes them realize what their worth is. Thelma is that same type of movie. You know, where you have an aging grandma. You know, you could see she's slowly starting to forget things. And she wants to go on this one last adventure because she got scammed by a phone caller. And she goes out and tries to get her money back. And she proves to herself and to others that she can still do things, you know, despite her age. And I thought it was such a well done movie. And it's funny too that I mentioned both Jules and Thelma because they both star Ben Kingsley. So it's funny how that turns out. You know, Jules, I think it was one of the most underrated movies of last year. Thelma is also in that same line for this year, and they both star Ben Kingsley. So there you go. Take it for what it's worth. But these are the 5 underrated movies that didn't get a lot of love at the box office that definitely deserve more attention whenever people can get a chance to watch them. I highly recommend them. So there you go. The Acolyte should have done better. I kind of agree with that, but at the same time, I think at this point, the Star Wars fan base is so toxic. It's going to be hard to know what's going to do better or not, or who would be interested in those type of movies. The Rocker, the Roller, the Out of Controller, not to be confused with the Rock and Roller Controller. Say that 10 times fast. It is kind of sus that so much money was said to be put in it, yet no one is buying that, and they canceled season 2. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's hard to tell where all that money went, honestly, for that show. And I don't think it needed to be that expensive either. The fan base is not toxic? I disagree. Unless you're just being a contrarian. Now, I'm not saying the entire fan base. I'm just saying the most vocal part of the fan base can be very toxic. And it kind of ruins the fun of being a Star Wars fan, to be honest with you. And it's okay if we disagree. Yeah, that's just the way I look at it. You know? I mean, in order for a group of people to review bomb a show just because they don't agree with, you know, the sexual proclivities of its showrunner or its main actress, come on. Kevin Davis, what's going on, Kevin Davis? Nice to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Star Wars is going to have a comeback in theaters. I hope so. Star Wars deserves and belongs on the big screen. And the fact that we haven't gotten one in a movie in a very long time, it's time. It's time that we finally get one. I'm just hoping that whatever they're working on, whether it's this Mandalorian Grogu or the Daisy Ridley movie or whatever, I just want to be entertained and be back in the Star Wars universe. So Beetlejuice 2 box office total run prediction 300 to 400 million. Are you talking worldwide, Kevin Davis? Dude, they make so many valid points. They don't even have anything to do with sex. Star-Lord, I've shown you examples of some of the backlash from these quote-unquote fans. So I don't disagree. I agree that there is a section of the fan base that just wants good storytelling, good writing, a good show. But there's also those who attack down, man. It's out there in clear daylight. You could read it. Go to Rotten Tomatoes. See the type of comments they make. Go to the Post whenever they announced that it wasn't going to get renewed. Go to see the Twitter handles or the Instagram handles of Amanda Stenberg's and Leslie Headland. Those are the quote-unquote Star Wars fans. Look at YouTube. Look at all the hate videos that are made ever since, even before the show started. So that's why there's a good part of this fan base that is toxic. And that's just the way I look at it. Kevin Davis, Joker Foy, adieu. Box office total run prediction 500 to 600 million worldwide. I think Beetlejuice 2, that looks like an accurate 300 to 400 million. Yeah, I could totally see that happening. Joker, yeah, I think Joker is going to do very well internationally. So it does have that potential to be 5 to 6 for sure. I don't disagree with those two predictions there. Kevin Davis saying people don't like change in Star Wars. They want everything to stay the same. Yeah, they want the original trilogy. That's what they want. They want episode 4, 5, and 6. They can't always get that, though. Things have to be different. It's necessary. Star-Lord, that's a totally different situation. It's very different when you have backlash because a character looks like shit, which what happened with Sonic. You know, enough talk and backlash on that, then yeah, they were able to go back to the drawing board and redo it. That's very different than calling out the showrunner for being a part of the LGBTQ plus community or their main actress for doing that. You could hate the show, say the show was terrible, but don't say that you don't like the show because of those people, you know, because of what they're saying with these two people. And like I said, I'm not making it up. Go on YouTube. You'll see all the hate videos. Go on Twitter. You see all the hate comments. Go on Rotten Tomatoes. You see all the review bombing that have to bring those things up. Yes, you do have people mentioning the bad writing, the lazy writing, you know, some of the treatment of certain characters. That's okay to criticize that. Perfectly fine. But there's a lot of these fans that will attack down. And they did it even before the show came out. So, and it's not just Star Wars. It happens all the time, everywhere, in all types of fan bases. But I kind of agree with Kevin Davis. It's like, I think a lot of these Star Wars fans, they always say they want something new, but at the same time, if it doesn't make them feel like it's episode 4, 5, and 6, they don't want it. So. Yeah. And like I said, Starlord, you and I can disagree on it, and that's fine. But that's just how I look at it. You know, that's why. And I also blame Disney for this too. They really don't have a clue of what they're doing with Star Wars. They can't. They can't figure it out for whatever reason it is. I don't know why. You know, I think they thought they could give it the Marvel treatment because they're seeing how things work with Marvel. But Star Wars is a different beast altogether. And I think when it comes to Star Wars, there has to be like a steady through line, a plan. You know, and I feel like they just say, oh, we'll do this, we'll do this. Oh, yeah, we'll throw in an animated show here and there. You know, right now, Dave Filoni's running things, but, you know, Filoni is going to be Filoni. He's going to be so focused and concentrated on his own mini universe within the Star Wars universe. So we're going to be seeing a lot of the stuff that he loves, the Ahsoka stuff, the Rebel stuff, the Clone Wars stuff. You know, but I was happy with the era we were in the Acolyte. That era. We needed to be more in that world, in that era, in that time period. And because of the backlash, because of whatever this show got that, you know, prevented it from getting it renewed, when are we going to be able to go back to that era, that time period? They might, you know, the way Disney looks at it, because they look at it as numbers. They're like, oh, maybe not. Maybe this is not the route we should take. We'll leave that era for the books and maybe games. Maybe. So, I don't know. It's their beloved platform of social media frenzy entertainment, yet we only call the fans toxic. I don't know what you mean by that, Starlord. I mean, come on. Let's say we take things out of this era. Remember all the hate Ahmed Best got for Jar Jar Binks? Did he deserve all that hate? Did he deserve all those racist comments that he got? It's just people really had to go out of their way to do that back then because the internet wasn't as big as it was now. So, you know, I think about it that way too. Kevin Davis says Star Wars announced less shows and films, people still going to complain. Yeah, it's hard to please any fan base. Because the thing is, and this is one thing I always said, the fans want something a certain way. If you allow the fans to actually create something or dictate how a show should be or how a movie should be, I guarantee you the end result will be terrible. I feel like that's always going to be the case. I mean, you have your exceptions where, again, backlash on the Sonic look the first time around was warranted. And look what they were able to do. They were able to course correct and things like that. But if we allow the fans to dictate everything, we will never get a good product, in my opinion. Who is helping the situation besides canceling and quitting, admitting defeat? See, I agree with you there. I think Disney, they wimped out. They should have renewed the show for a second season. And if they wanted to improve the writing, tell Leslie, hey, we need to change certain things for the next season. Let's sit down together and work it out. Or if they can't do that, then hire another showrunner. We've seen shows do that in the past where, okay, this showrunner didn't gel well with this season. All right, let's bring in a new showrunner to course correct and to improve on the writing for the second season. But instead, they just, nah, we won't renew it. Like, for me, they wimped out. You know? I don't know. At the end of the day, Disney and Lucasfilm, they have no clue what they want out of their own franchise, out of their own property. Especially because of, you know, Star Wars, what is like a $30 billion worth franchise that they paid only $4 billion for, and yet you can't figure out what to do with it. I don't know. It's crazy. They canceled because they know the fans are on the right. Star Wars Theory. My God, that guy, oh man. Also, I love the people you're mentioning right now, because these are the people that I get very annoyed by. Tyrone Magnus made a career out of just reacting to trailers, right? Like overly reacting to trailers. And then all of a sudden, he started commenting on a lot of things. And the minute he started trying to show his personality more, I think more and more people realize, like, oh, this guy's not really a great guy. You know? Star Wars Theory is funny. You know? But at least he's never, at least from what I've seen, he's never criticized the show because of Leslie Headland or Amanda Stenberg. I don't think so. If he did, I missed it. But then again, I don't watch Theory. I don't watch Magnus. I don't watch Critical Drinker or Nerdrotic. Because every time I see their thumbnails, I feel like they're being very negative. And yes, I will say they are toxic. Especially Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker. I think they're extremely toxic. Because everything they do is that they don't like this. Why this sucks. Why this failed. And I get it. It's a grift. And it attracts people. You know? The videos that get the most attention on YouTube are negative videos and drama. You know? And they definitely grift towards that. So I don't spend my time with any of their content. I don't know if they're racist because I don't watch them. I know other people are. Scientology. Is it the same thing? Well, if you think so. All I know is what I've read and what I've seen. Kevin Davis saying Disney going to let Kathleen Kennedy contract run out before they make announcement for president of Lucasfilm. Well, I think right now, her contract is good until middle of next year, right? And it sounds like, from what I've heard, when I read, is that Disney and Lucasfilm are still pretty happy with her. Now, that doesn't mean that when renewal comes, they may decide to change things up and say, hey, we want you to focus somewhere else for now. Let's have someone else take a stab at Lucasfilm. You know, she's been producing stuff ever since the 80s, maybe late 70s. So she has a great history. She has a great respect in the industry. Maybe they'll have her focus on other things. I don't know. So we'll see what happens during that time. But no, I don't. See, the thing is, like, I don't call people bigots for nothing. You know, I don't know if you're talking about me or other people, but, you know, I don't throw those things around just nonchalantly. If you're calling something, if you hate something because of who's attached to it, because of their race or sexual preference, then yeah, you are toxic. I'm sorry. Criticize the work and the art, but don't criticize something because of who's behind it. Just because you don't believe in that stuff. Is that what acolyte people think? I mean, I never once brought in politics into any of this stuff or where someone leans. So I'm not one of those people. But anyway, we're getting deep into crazy stuff here. Stuff that just ends up getting me all pissed off and you know, disappointed at the world. You know, and I know how Star-Lord can get into the rabbit holes and rants and all that, you know, which is perfectly fine. Like I said, at the end of the day, sometimes we disagree or we look at things differently. That's just how it is. So nothing wrong with that. That's what makes us unique individuals. So all right. So that was the summer box office season. I hope you guys enjoyed that part. I also hope you the movies that I mentioned that are kind of overlooked, give them a shot. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised by them, for sure. All right. Let's see. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just looking up at some stuff. I love how Star-Lord continues. Star-Lord is nobody's fool. He is the Knight Rider. All right. What else did I have on? Oh my gosh. My mind is a mess. All right. Hold on. So we talked summer box office, which I wanted to do. We played some Jackbox, or at least attempted to. I thought more people would be into that, but I guess not. Knight Rider indeed has spoken. Oh, here's something that I wanted to do. I thought this would be fun and funny at the same time. I have this weird obsession with training videos. Hear me out. There's something for me very magical about the old training videos you would watch whenever you start a new job. And since it is the end of summer, I'm sure a lot of people had summer jobs, maybe started a job for the first time. And maybe you were asked to watch a training video. I don't know, do they still do that today? But I remember like when I started jobs in the past, like for example, a Blockbuster video. I remember having to sit down and watch kind of like a quote unquote introduction video or a training video, right? And it's not something that we all look forward to, but sometimes these training videos can be filled with comedy, just funny moments and all that. And the one thing I love about YouTube and the internet is that anyone who's had those VHS tapes, whether or not you were part of that company or if you were like a trainer hired to train people for that stuff, if you still had that VHS tape, more than likely it probably ended up on the internet somehow, especially on YouTube. So I thought it would be fun if we went through some of these training videos that I can react to, and we could just have fun watching. Because some of them, I'm sure, not only would it be like a blast from the past, but I think a lot of them will just be hilarious to look at. I was able to find several from like back in the day. Speaking of Blockbuster video, I was able to come across several training videos from Blockbuster. You know, AMC Theaters 1997 employee training video. I think that would be really funny. Nintendo training from 1991. If you remember Funko Land, there was a training video done for that company. Game Crazy. Game Crazy, I believe, was a spin-off of Hollywood Video. When Hollywood Video was trying to tap into the video game market, they spun off a sub store called Game Crazy, I think. So I have that. I think we could have a lot of fun with this stuff, for sure. And I'm getting hungry. So I also have to think of what I'm going to eat later. What do you guys think I should eat? Maybe I should have some pizza? Order some pizza? I don't know. What should I eat? Going through some of the other training videos here. There's this very classic training video from an old school restaurant that is pretty funny and famous. We could watch that. Got Wendy's training video. I don't think Starbucks ever made one. I don't remember when I was hired and working at Starbucks. I don't recall having to have to sit down and watch a training video or like a welcome aboard video or anything like that. We have McDonald's. Here we go. Old Country Buffet. This is one of the famous training videos out there. I think a lot of this stuff could be a lot of fun to watch. Speaking of McDonald's, I just got a notification from McDonald's. I think it heard me talk about food. Send summer off with McNuggets. Get 10 free McNuggets when you place an order of $15 plus through McDelivery in the app. Where available, fees apply. Terms in app. No McDonald's today. I feel weird ordering McDonald's for delivery. I feel like that is like the epitome of laziness. And I don't want to do that. Definitely don't want to do that. Oh, let me stretch. Let's take a stretching break. I am stretching. Oh. If you're watching live, make sure to hit that like button. Oh. I'm also very thirsty. It's very important to stay hydrated, especially if you're planning to do long streams like this. I'm about to hit the 5-hour mark, everybody. Has it only been 5 hours? Oops. Man, I got a long ways to go, huh? Long ways to go. Start saying I hit the like button because I like you, but damn, sometimes I think you're a leftist. I don't think I am. Yes, I may lean a little bit towards that. Again, I don't talk politics here, so I couldn't care less, like who's what. But I grew up around a lot of diverse people. I also grew up being a victim of racism, harassment, bullying, all those things. So I call people out when I see those type of things happening around me, and in any kind of form of media or whatever the case is. I have always been a firm believer that you should never criticize anyone because of their background, because of their sexual nature. You know, if you judge a person because of what they do in life, their actions, you know, then that's up to you. I think that's how I would judge things. You know, I don't judge people on what they believe in. Everyone's free to believe in what they want to believe in. You know, and I also realized too, I'm a product of a different age. You know, I grew up around very different circumstances during a period where things are very different. And nowadays, things are also very different. You have a younger generation that believes in other things differently from what we believe in. You know, the one thing is I always do is I listen, I pay attention. If I agree with it, I agree with it. If I disagree, I disagree. You know, but we can have conversations about everything, you know, which is perfectly fine. I'm not going to always agree with everything, you know, but if I do disagree, I'll explain why I disagree. And then that's it. We can have a conversation about it. And that's how it should be, you know. I'm all about being fair. And I know life isn't fair, but that's how I carry my own life. You know, I grew up Catholic. I don't practice now. I'm not religious, you know, but there are some things I take away from that I still hold close to me. You know. So I always believe be the person you want you kind of want other people's to mirror and be around you, if that makes sense. Yeah. So, you know, if you feel like everything today seems faked and forced, then, you know, that's what you believe in. That's how you look at life. I look at things a little different. You know, would I say that certain things aren't fake or certain things aren't forced? No, I would agree. There are some things that do look fake and forced. I don't think everything is like that, though. You think life is fair, the world is not. I think that, speaking of fair, I think that's fair to say. But it's up to us to make the world the way we want it to be. And if there are too many other people who are making it the way that is not allowing it to be fair for everybody, then I guess that's the kind of fight we have to fight. Like Blade said, the world is not nice. Yeah, the world can be rough. The world can be tough for a lot of people. And for some people, it could be very hard to navigate around, you know? But it's up to us, all people, all generations, to make the world that we want everyone to be comfortable in. But unfortunately, that's not always the case. The world doesn't give a crap about you. Well, I do. You know, F the world then at that point. I think I have to pee again. Because I'm, as you could see, I need to drink liquids because I'm talking a lot. But that also means it makes me want to go pee. And I'm not wearing a diaper. Even if I did, I don't think I would tell you guys. No, I would tell you guys. I would. But anyway. You are not the world. That is true. I am not. I am not the world. I am me, the one and only Renee, aka Loki Geek. All right, bear with me. 5 minutes. I think the audio situations have been cleared so that I can go to the bathroom without blowing anyone's ears up. Right? I think we already took care of that situation. So give me a couple minutes. Let me drain myself and I'll be back. All right, everyone. Thank you.
wow, wow. Wow, wow.
Hey! All right. I am back. I'm going to have to seriously think about what I'm going to eat for dinner or for my first meal of the day. I haven't had anything to eat yet. So I am leaning towards pizza because I think that's the easiest thing to eat while I'm on stream. Yeah, I think that's gonna have to happen. Good vibes all around. That's right, Star-Lord. That is what is most important here or any day on stream, on any of these shows that I do, on this channel in general. Who's ready to watch some training videos? I hope this proves to be fun for you guys because I enjoy this stuff. This is the kind of stuff that my silly mind and my humor goes nuts with. So I say let's start with a classic. Even though I've never seen this full video all the way,
Your other ship.
I think this would be a lot of fun. I've only seen clips from this, but I guess let me set up the situation here. So the name of the establishment is Old Country Buffet. I think this was a popular chain of family restaurants in the New England area. So Massachusetts, Rhode Island, all those things. So like I said, with any new job that you used to start in, especially in the 80s and 90s, you always had to sit down and watch like an intro video, a welcome video, training videos on how to do your job or do specific things within a job. And this one like became very popular online because of the server guy, basically. And kind of like how this portrayal of a server at this establishment could act and interact with clients and customers. So let's check this out. I think this would be a lot of fun. And I can react to this. You can tell it's old school. It has old formatting. Star saying, sorry, I'm like Dr. Jekyll when it comes to the Knight Rider. I usually behave a lot better in real life. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Star-Lord Knight Rider. Watch out. You never know who you're gonna get. Star-Lord. Star-Lord. AKA Knight Rider. Banup. Banup. Binip. 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 Bing. It's all good, Star-Lord. One love all around. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Am I gonna sneeze? No, I'm not gonna sneeze. Okay. I thought I was gonna sneeze. Wait. No, it's gone. Wait. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Star-Lord's about to get his drunk on with some T.W. Samuels. What is that? What's T.W. Samuels? Is that a whiskey? Is that a beer? To Star Wars. I don't have a drink on me. It's a liquor. What kind of liquor, though? I'll cheers you to Star Wars with my Chewbacca mug. Cheers to you. Well, I hope you enjoy your drinks, Star-Lord. And let's enjoy this training video from Old Country Buffet. Looks like we're getting into segment 3, Carver and other shift duties. Let's go.
Your other shift duties. We'll begin with your second shift duty, greeting and serving guests.
Oh, greeting and serving guests.
Fight enough to eat today? Boy, I'll say. Well, that's great. Would you care for some ham or beef? A little both, I think. All right.
Making friendly conversations.
Wait a minute. Why did he look at him like that? Look at this look. It's like he's quietly judging you.
Guests.
Good evening. Fight enough to eat today? Boy, I'll say. Well, that's great. Would you care for some ham or beef? A little both, I think.
See, he's like, I bet you do, you little piggy. It's either that or he's like, if he only knew where my meat came from. Would you like some sour beef? You know why it's sour, right? Eh? Eh?
I'm gonna come.
Eh? It's mixed with your Coke. Tastes like good Carmite. Nice.
All right.
Making friendly conversations like this is a big part of greeting and serving guests. At other buffet-style restaurants, guests often feel they're
Look at that wallpaper.
Once they've paid for the meal, no one pays much attention to them. At Old Country Buffet, we work hard to make sure our guests never feel that way. As a carver,
At Old Country Buffet, we never, ever make you feel like you're alone. So we will nag the hell out of you when you're getting your food. Case in point, our carver Joe over here quietly judges you as you're asking for more meat. Good job.
A little more time with guests and other team members. That means you have a great chance to make them feel welcome and appreciated. By greeting the guest warmly and holding brief conversations as you serve them, you say to our guests,
look at her face. She's like, please don't talk to me. Just give me my food and leave me alone. As she's like so strictly paying attention to the way he carves that meat.
we're glad you're here. Let's take a closer look at greeting guests.
Oh, let's take a look.
Every conversation you hold with guests should begin something like this.
Good evening.
Or,
hi.
Well, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Every conversation you hold with guests should begin something like this.
Good evening.
All right. You have a young lady, kind of attractive. You can't see his face a little bit, but he's probably like, hell yeah. What would you like? She's really tall. Either she's really tall or he's very short. Or just based on how these lights look, is the floor slanted? Doesn't it kind of look like the floor is slanted? It's like leaning. I think this restaurant is on crooked land. It has a crooked foundation. Is it just me? You call this trolling? I just call this reacting. I'm just reacting to videos. It's the same way I react to like trailers and stuff. But if it, hey, if you like it, let's not stop, shall we?
Or,
Hi, how are you?
once you've greeted the guest, start a brief conversation. Try asking a question the guest can answer in a sentence or two. You might ask something like this.
Is it still hot out there?
Is it still hot out there? They don't let me leave. Please help me. I'm stuck. I'm stuck carving meat for the rest of my life.
Or this.
Did you catch a game last night?
Or this.
He looks so uninterested in asking those questions. These are just like, it's like you have a notepad of things to ask guests, patrons, when they want to ask for meat. Is it still hot or cold out there? Number 2. Did you catch the game last night? Number 3. Would you add in there, that's a great shirt. Where'd you get it from? Would you get canceled for that today? I don't know. Riffing is good. Yes, we are both fans of MST3K. So we grew up with that type of culture for sure.
Have you tried the lasagna? It's my favorite.
Wait, why did he? Oh, okay, hold on. That was a super judgment face. Wait, hold on a second. Just look at that.
Nice.
Look at his
Oh,
eyes.
yes. Have you tried the lasagna? It's my
Yeah, it's like, have you tried the lasagna? I bet you have. Fatty. Sorry.
my favorite.
Don't forget to hold quick conversations with our younger guests.
Oh,
too.
no, don't talk to
Children
kids.
often play a big part in deciding which
No.
restaurant their parents visit.
He shouldn't
We
be talking
want
to kids.
them to feel welcome and special here too. So start conversations with children by saying something like this.
What grade are you in at school?
No, no, no! No! Not with that face! Don't do it! No! Stranger danger, stranger danger, no! Oh, no. That's not the face you want. Someone asking a kid that question. No, don't do it.
Or this.
Have you decided what dessert you're gonna have?
Oh, that's even worse! No! You blew it! Oh, you don't want that. No. It's all good, Star-Lord. Yeah. I've learned to deal with that fact. You know, it's growing up in the 80s, that's something that, especially here in New York. Yeah, you people tend to look at New York like we are such a hodgepodge, a melting pot of different races, backgrounds, ethnicities, and all that. But we're very susceptible, especially at that time, to racism. You know, so it is what it is.
Or this.
But I appreciate it.
Do you like hot fudge sundaes?
Oh,
No! Stop it with those questions, you predator.
Once you've held a brief conversation, it's time to move on to the second half of this shift duty, serving the guests.
Okay, so the first half of the shift duty was greeting and conversation, right? Now it's actually the serving portion of it.
Begin by asking,
would you care for some ham or beef?
Ham, please.
Once guests have chosen
You see how quick she answered that? She's just like, please don't talk, just give me food.
what meat they want, you'll carve a slice of it. Exactly what size of slice you will serve will be a judgment call on your part, unless the guest makes a special.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks yummy.
We don't limit the can have.
What is that? That's roast
we do,
beef?
however, manage it to reduce waste. Here are some guidelines for knowing how much meat to serve a guest.
Okay, how much meat?
When your guest's plate has very little on it, carve a full cut. Lay it over the bare portion of the plate. Children usually prefer smaller portions.
All right, so they just gave you a hint. The next time you find yourself at a buffet, if you want a bigger slice of meat, make sure you have a big section on your plate that's empty. Because if they go by these rules, that means you will get a bigger slice of meat. There you go. That is a helpful tip right there.
carve them a smaller cut. Place it on an open section of the plate. If your guests...
Oh, here we go. If you approach this man with a full plate, they'll say, fuck off. Come back when you're done.
Plate looks like this. Quarter cut or a half cut of the meat
See?
the guest requests.
Look at that. They give you a smaller piece when your plate is full. So again, major tip. Next time you're at a buffet, show up with half of your plate empty. That way, you'll get a large slice of meat. The more you know.
Sometimes, guests will tell you exactly what size of cut or number of pieces they want. Other guests will ask you to carve a slice thicker than our usual dime width. These guests all feel they're getting more when getting a thicker cut. Actually, the thin cut ensures that...
She likes it thick. Sorry. I'm sorry. She likes the she likes the thicker side, the thicker cuts. Oh my gosh. I'm going to hell.
them a tender piece of meat, which is why we carve dime thicknesses. If a guest asks you,
I'd like a half-inch slice of that roast beef, please.
Say something like this.
I'd be glad to carve you that. Thinner slices are more tender, though. Would that be all right? You can always come back up for more.
Okay.
I don't know why that's just so funny. Okay.
Of course, if the guest insists on a thicker slice, honor the request. No matter what the topic of your conversation has
Man,
been,
this is really making me hungry. Maybe this was a bad choice.
End each guest contact with the same phrase.
How's that for you?
That's fine, thanks.
Asking.
Oh, she doesn't give a shit. She just wants her $5 for the day for appearing in this video. That's fine, thanks.
How's that? Makes sure guests are happy with the slice they received.
She's like, I guess it was okay. I guess the cut of your meat is fine. I was hoping for more. Oh man, maybe I should save this for later in the day when I'm really delirious. Cuz that's when there's no holding back anymore at that point. Sort you know what's really funny? You're probably seeing the way I am for the first time like this. I'm usually always like this. It's just whenever I'm on stream, I've never had an opportunity to be like that because I'm always talking about like Hollywood stuff, movie stuff, serious stuff. I throw in a lot of jokes here and there, but this is usually how I am. You know, my friends know that. So, and I was never trying to hide it either. You know, it's just give me the opportunity and it comes out. And right now watching these things is like the perfect opportunity.
If they're not, or if they also want a slice of a different meat, you can correct the
I don't like your meat. I want someone else's meat. Oh no. Can you guys let me know if my stream ever gets cut off? Because if it does, at least I know what caused it. I want someone else's meat, please. You freak me out, and yours isn't thick enough.
situation promptly. Guests will sometimes
Look at
ask
this
you
guy's
questions about the
mustache.
food we
Oh,
serve and
love
how
it.
we prepare it. To be ready for these questions, make the most of opportunities to learn about our menu items. If you are asked a question you can't answer, find someone who can answer it. The nearest manager
Hey, he
is
wants to know
usually a
how
good
come the
place to
meat
start.
tastes like it's sour.
Your third shift duty is maintaining the carving station.
Oh,
As you
it's all
carve
about
and serve meat,
cleanliness.
your station quickly loses the cleanliness and appeal it had when the restaurant opened.
What is that
Throughout
glove
your
he's
shift,
wearing?
You'll complete routine.
He's a fan of Michael Jackson, so he's wearing a glove to serve the food. And then I think, you know, they're talking about your duties, like greeting, conversation, serving, and then there's an entertainment portion where he's gonna bust out in a Michael Jackson melody.
Cleaning and maintenance tasks to return your station to its original appearance. Here are some of the tasks you'll complete. Wipe grease from the carving board with a paper towel. Grease and meat scraps spoil the appearance of your station.
There you
Wipe
go.
them away frequently.
Make sure to wipe down your meat so that the presentation is better for those who look at it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm abusing the sound effects, but good tip to know. Make sure you wipe down your meat so that it looks clean when other people take a look at it.
Discard the used paper towels in the wastebasket immediately. Keep the wastebasket in a spot that is... Then, wipe the carving board, front board, and stainless steel surfaces with a clean, sanitized towel. In between groups of guests, to wipe your carving knives and chef's forks with your clean, sanitized towel.
Why did they pause it right
Keep an
there?
eye on the walls, mirrors, sneeze guards, and floors around...
Wait, is he using the same rag that he used to wipe down his meat to wipe the walls?
around your station to make sure they stay clean. If they aren't, use the time between guests to clean them. Or spill.
Wait, okay, I have to come clean. I just realized this. I honestly thought that was a different guy on the other side. I thought there were two people, one on each side, wiping down the sides of the barrier. I didn't realize that's a mirror. I honestly thought that was a different guy. I was like, look at them. They're being so thorough. Look, there are two guys cleaning.
Groups of guests
I just
wipe your
realized that's a
carving knives
mirror.
and chef's forks with your clean, sanitized towel. Keep an eye on the walls, mirrors.
I really
sneeze guards,
honestly
and
thought that was a
floors
different
around your
guy.
station to make sure they stay clean. If they aren't, use the time between guests to clean them. Or spills immediately by guarding.
Oh, make sure to clean up your...
I'm gonna come.
Make sure to clean that up quickly.
The area personally or putting up a wet floor sign.
You know what amazes me? Those caution wet floor signs, they really have not changed since back then. Right? If we were to assume this is like 80s or 90s, I've seen these same signs today. Like, they really have not changed.
Until the spill can be cleaned up. Damp mopping the area with hot, soapy water, and leaving the wet floor sign in place until the area is completely dry. Be sure to wash your hands after performing every cleaning.
Look, he's wearing the glove again. What is that glove for?
Task. Rinse out your towels frequently in sanitizing solution. Towels that aren't sanitized frequently not only are unappetizing to look at, but they also leave streaks on the stainless steel. Maintain...
Knifey, you're my best friend.
Maintaining the carving station includes...
I love you, Knifey. You and I are going places. You're so pretty, Knife. You're the prettiest knife I've ever known. I love you. Ooh, I can see my reflection in you. I look good. Where's that blonde lady? I want to ask her if she wants my meat.
To keep your your knives sharp and ready to carve, you use a grooved steel rod called, appropriately, the steel does actually
Oh man, the
sharpen
audio
the
skipped.
knife.
I didn't know what he
It
meant.
hones it by aligning microscopic burrs on the edge of the blade. After cutting about 10 to 15 slices of meat, you will notice that your knife isn't cutting as easily as it was when it was first sharpened. It's then that you
That
use
meat
the
looks
steel
really
to
dry.
restore the knife's edge.
Right?
Here's how to use the steel.
See how
Note
flaky
that
it's
the process
becoming?
is described for right-handed carvers. If you are left-handed, reverse the process. Before you start, put a carver's protective glove on each hand.
Oh, it's
Hold-
it's guys, it's chainmail for your hands. That's the same material Frodo wore. That's mithril. That's mithril. He has mithril gloves. So in case he comes across a cave troll that wants to stab him, all he has to do is put his hands up. Like, stop right there, cave troll. And spear just doesn't stab through. He has mithril. Starlet saying, I wonder what's for delivery. It's my dick in a box.
Glove on each hand. Hold the steel in your left hand. Hold the steel so the point is up. You will keep the steel's tip up throughout this
Wait, look,
process.
why does it look like he wants to laugh?
Hold the knife in your right hand. Place the blade of the knife at the base of the steel on the side furthest from you.
May the power of Christ compel you. May the power of Christ compel you. Away with you, demon. Away with you. This is how you carve meat and how you perform exorcisms.
The cutting edge should be facing up. Blade up the steel, working left to right. Make sure the entire blade is drawn across the steel. Next, blade of the knife at the tip of the steel on the side
Just a tip.
closest to you. Again, the cutting edge should face up. Draw the blade down left to right. This hones the other side of the blade's cutting edge. Repeat this process several times.
He looks like he
on each
really
side of
wants
the
to
cutting
laugh
edge.
so badly.
Draw the blade over the clean, sanitized towel lying on the carving counter.
Yes.
Do not
This is how you wipe the blood off your blade.
hold the towel in your left hand. Your carving knives are sharp enough to slice not only through the towel, but on fingers. Remember, knives are never taken to the dish room for cleaning.
Wait, they're not? So what? You mean every knife is just cleaned by a rag and then they just hang it up? That doesn't seem very sanitary.
Once you have wiped the steel with your clean, sanitized towel,
Yeah, Star-Lord, at least he
return
uses
it to its
protection.
appropriate place. Your fourth shift duty is assisting when the guest flow is light. When there are no guests at your station and you're caught up on your own tasks, you'll assist line attendants. Your
Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. Before I continue, I guess I should change the topic of the stream right now. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. I forgot I had to do this. If people thinking I'm talking about movies and they come across that I'm just talking about, I'm watching training videos, they're like, what the hell? All right. All right. Sorry, everyone. Back to our regular scheduled programming, already in progress.
final shift duty is doing whatever it takes to take care of the guests. At Old Country,
Whatever it takes. Whatever you and your meat can do to make guests happy, make sure you do it. So look, if I'm cooking at home, I don't have gloves like that. So what is the point? Yeah, I don't either. Like, I've never... Look, I understand accidents happen, but I've never seen anyone at home wear a carver's glove if they're cutting meat. That's serious business. Even at Thanksgiving, when you're carving a turkey, I've never once seen anyone put on a carver's glove to carve a turkey. So that means I would assume they've experienced a lot of accidents over there at Old Country Buffet, that they wanted to ensure that their carvers are well protected.
Buffet. Serving guests is our #1 priority. You have many opportunities throughout your shift to lend a helping hand to our guests. Every time you offer that helping hand, chances are you increase guests' satisfaction with his or her visit.
Here you go. Here's your small piece of meat because your plate is full.
Let's take a minute or two
you
to
little
look
piggy.
closely at something you need to be aware of every minute.
That's a lot of food you got there. You're going to be able to finish all that? Don't judge me.
You're on the job. Safety. As a carver, you work in an area with a high potential for accidents. Sharp knives, grease from the hand, and the rush of a busy shift can sometimes combine to create a disaster. That's why you need to always work safely. Here are a few things to keep in mind.
Do you think that the people who they got on this video, those are actual customers, or my initial thought is that they're hired to do this shoot? What do you think happens to all that food? Do you think they get to eat it?
Treat your knives with respect. They are razor sharp, honed to an edge that cuts through meat with only a little pressure. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter to the knife if it's cutting through a ham or your finger. Don't grab for a falling knife.
No! Ah, my foot! Damn you, carving knife. Why are you so sharp?
Hit the floor. In your haste to prevent it from falling, you stand a 50-50 chance of grabbing the blade, not the handle.
Now I'm going to wipe it with my rag that I washed in very dirty water, and everything will be fine and dandy.
Take extra time and care when you're washing knives. When both your hands and the knives are wet, it's easy to slip.
I thought they said they don't wash the knives.
If you're hurrying, slow down and complete the job safely. Never place knives in bus tubs, Lexans, or sinks full of soapy water. Use only sharp knives.
This guy has a lot of duties. Duty. Not only does he carve the meat, sharpens the knife, cleans the station, cleans the wall behind him, but he also has to wash the knives afterwards.
Believe it or not, dull knives are more dangerous than sharp knives.
Wait. Does his badge, his button says, "My name is Fred"? Huh. What's up, Fred?
Because you have to work harder to get a dull knife to cut, the chances of cutting yourself or a guest are much greater. Finally, be aware at all times of where the guest's hands are. Without realizing it, guests may move their hands in the path of your knife.
Or they may want to touch your meat. Be careful with people's hands. They may want to touch your meat.
Keep an eye out for this potential.
The audio keeps skipping. My God, that was pretty funny. That was pretty epic. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Oh, man. Well, we learned some very important lessons just now. Always be protective of your meat. Always make sure your meat is clean and presentable. You know, make sure whoever sees your meat understands the size of the meat and the thickness of the meat. All right, enough. Oh, man. Did you watch the game last night? Is it still hot out there? I bet it is. Is it hot out there like me? We laugh. We laugh so we don't have to cry. All right. I think let's watch these blockbuster training videos because I have a feeling these will be a riot. This one has 2 parts. Blockbuster training. Can a footlong be considered a good option at Subway? Well, I mean, it all depends on how hungry are you, and if you feel like you can fully take on a full footlong. All right. Here's our next training video, blockbuster video. Looks like this came from 1990, so obviously way too far in the past. You know, I worked at Blockbuster Video in the 2000s, towards the end of the lifespan of the company. So this was before me. But I wonder which still remains to be important that maybe I learned when I worked at Blockbuster Video. So I say I'm hungry, but I prefer drive-through. Drive-through is not bad. All right. Block. Wait. I get it. Oh. I didn't get it at first, but I get it now. It's Block B Buster BU, like Blockbuster University. Get it? BU? They're so smart. Hell yeah, let's go. Get down. I'm so happy. So a lot of Blockbuster videos always had that giant book, which was like the big book of movies, right? Where it breaks down categories, genres, all those things. And it's supposed to be like the Bible of movies that are available to rent. But the store didn't always have all those movies. So I always thought it was silly to have a book like that. Because what if you wanted to watch like an obscure movie and they said, sorry, we don't have that movie. Now, what I was trained to do is that even if we didn't have the movie, I would look in the system to see which Blockbuster Video may have had it. So I felt kind of stupid sometimes saying, sorry, we don't have the movie here, but this location has it. And the location's like what? Maybe they have to drive 25 minutes away or here in New York, take a train ride for like 30 minutes to an hour to get to. Yeah, I'll just be like, sorry, we don't have the movie. Choose something else. Because I'm not going to tell you to hop into your car and drive an hour away in order to find your movie. It's not that serious. I miss those shelves, though. Those Blockbuster shelves are iconic. What the hell, bitch? Watch where you're going. That's exactly what would happen if it was in New York. I will also say that when I worked at Blockbuster, the outfit is still the same, but the color of the shirts were darker blue. So back here, I guess they were lighter blue, but definitely back when I worked there, it was a darker blue. So Chris is back. Oh my God, the good old Blockbuster still have my card somewhere. I do too, and my name badge.
Excuse me. Oh, thank you.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Harris. I didn't see you come in. I haven't seen you in a week or so. Have you been out of town or something?
Oh.
Why are you so nosy?
No, our VCR was just in for repairs again. It was awful. Can you?
Yeah, my husband keeps sticking his junk in it. I keep telling him, Harold, that's not where you put your penis.
Imagine trying to make conversation with Mr. Harris. Well, anyway, it's back now.
Good.
Her face is like, oh, you're Crazy lady. Stop talking to me so I can continue stocking the shelves, please.
You know, we have a lot of different movies you might not have seen before. Can I help you find anything in particular?
Oh, thanks. I'll just look around. I'm sure I'll find something.
Okay, you little brat. Can you let me go about my business? Stop asking me questions. Uh-oh, what did she just see? Something's not put in properly. Okay, where did that come from?
Yo, Marie.
Oh, it's the TV talking to her. I thought they were going to do something crazy where it's like, I'm the shelf. I'm the little troll on the shelf. You see Arnold? Oh, was that Raw Deal or something? With him and the gun, with his guns all out in your face. Is that Raw Deal?
Marie, hey, let's wake up.
Oh, who are you?
The name's Buster. Buster Sales.
Buster Sales, everybody, with his brilliant tie and very loud shirt.
Our trailer tape must have jammed.
I am no tape. See?
Oh, the money. Hey! And on video cassette.
That's Roxanne,
Well,
Steve Martin.
what are you
There's
doing
Honey, I
here?
Shrunk the Kids in the
I am
back.
a professional opportunist.
That doesn't sound very nice.
Brian, we need to have a conversation. What's wrong? I think Jill is talking to imaginary people again. What do you mean? She spends most of her shift talking to the TV. Are you serious? Yeah, for some reason she just stands there and starts having conversations with the television. All right, I'll see if I can have a chat with her later.
No, not that kind of opportunist. You see, I'm one of the world's greatest authorities on opportunities. I find people who need help, and I help them. And clearly, you need some help.
Ooh, judgy are we? How do you know she needs help? That's not very nice of you to say.
Especially with finding opportunities.
I know an opportunity when I see it.
Sure. Like the time Mrs. Harris's son, Brian, asked you out. And you turned him down to go to Jane Allworth's stupid slumber party.
Wow. Wow. We're getting a little personal now, aren't we? Mr. What's his name? BJ Sales? It's BJ Sales.
Shh, not so loud. God, his mother is right over there. And anyway, how was I supposed to know he was that hunk friend of Tyler's with the beautiful eyes?
And the tickets to the Bon Jovi concert.
I don't want to discuss that.
Don't worry. She can't hear us. And
Don't worry, she's a kook. Oh, Buster Sales is his name. I call him BJ Sales. Clearly, he's a douchebag. Yeah, this is the kind of guy that I feel like everyone has at one point worked with a guy like this who happens to also be in sales. And you just try your best to stay away from, especially during the holiday party, because you know he's going to like chew your ear off and he thinks he's the funniest guy in the room. Yeah, this is this guy.
it's a good thing. Last week, you had an opportunity to rent Mrs. Harris a Blockbuster VCP.
Oh, while hers was being fixed? Yeah, but...
VCP? Oh my god, does he mean VHS player? So video cassette player? I forgot Blockbuster rented those out. My store never did that. All right, because the store I worked in was very small. So we didn't have like VCRs you could rent out or DVD players you could rent out. I know some locations also had it so that you could rent out game systems, especially Nintendo 64s at one point. Yeah.
She doesn't need one now. She needed one last week.
So, you had an opportunity to tell her about your rental units 2 weeks ago. Then she'd have known she could rent a VCP from Blockbuster when she needed one.
A VCP?
Yeah, well, I could go tell her now.
Good idea. Oh, and ask her how Brian's doing while you're at it. You might...
Yeah. Go ahead. Upsell this lady, and and at the same time, why don't you ask her how her son's doing so you could hook up with him later?
I still have a chance with him. We'll talk more about opportunities later.
Yeah. Ha, look at my smirky face.
Oh, Mrs. Harris, I wanted to remind you that we have video cassette players for rent. So if you ever have to put yours in for repair again, you can just stop in here and pick one up.
Well, good. I'm glad to know that. I'll do that next time. Well, as usual, you're out of the new releases I wanted.
How dare you? How dare you not have the movie I want? Now you tell me I could rent a VCP from your store when you didn't tell me that before? And you never want to go out with my son. You are worthless.
Oh, I'm sorry. What movie did you want?
Well, actually, I wanted to see Sean Connery in The Hunt for Red October, but you're out.
Oh, take it easy, lady. She's getting a little hot and bothered for Sean Connery.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure we have some copies coming in later today. And we probably have some other Sean Connery movies. By the way, how's Brian?
Oh, he's...
See how she had to squeeze that in there? You think I have a shot, ma'am? Fuck you.
Fine. Actually, I thought he might be meeting me here. He has some friends coming over tomorrow night, and
He's coming here?
Mom's delivery service to pick out the music videos. Will you help me here? What do you think I should pick out?
No, I don't think this one.
No?
Yeah, I think I'd go with those two. Plus...
I wish I knew which movie she was talking about. I wish she showed it to the camera. I want to see how good her recommendations are. It's like, are these any good? Pull a Randall. I don't know. I don't watch movies. But you work in a video rental store. It's like, I watch movies, but I watch good movies. I'm never coming here again. Screw you. You're not allowed to rent here anymore. Yeah! Good old Jay. Chris saying, we had the game system rentals back in the day. I think they even had vinyl records and 8-tracks at one point. So you lived near a very good Blockbuster video, like an all-in-one. I think those are the ones you usually find more in suburban locations. Like the Blockbuster videos we had here. I've seen some stores with the, as they like to call it, VCP rentals. But I've never seen anything else outside of that.
Plus this one. Well, tell Brian I said hi.
Okay.
And I'll see you when you bring those back.
She's like, okay, yeah, whatever. Leave me alone.
And you think you can spot an opportunity?
In short, he's saying, you done fucked up again.
Now what? I told her about the VCP rentals, and I helped her pick out a tape.
And that's fine. But didn't you miss something?
What? Like a chance to meet Brian?
No. Look at
No,
it.
you
You have Sean Connery.
One-minded.
You add Mrs. Harris's interest. And what do you get? You get more rentals and
Porn.
a happy customer.
I told her we had other Connery movies.
But can you name one? Could you...
Oh, that's a good point. That's a very good point. She didn't say, oh, we have other Sean Connery movies like the James Bond series, if you haven't seen them all, or League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I think you would like that movie. You look like the type that would like that movie.
Could you have placed the Connery tape in Mrs. Harris's hand?
I guess so, but sometimes I forget the titles.
Look at it this
Know your job.
way. There's 3 basic steps. Remember to listen to your customers because they're giving you clues about their needs.
Listen.
Second, think how Blockbuster can solve those needs.
Think. Listen,
Third,
and then think,
act with good
and then
customer
act.
service.
How did the video jump out of the TV like that? Brian? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, that girl, I don't know, man. You know, she's acting weirder and weirder every day. What do you mean? Well, not only does she just stand there and talk to the TV, but now she's throwing tapes at herself, and I feel like it's starting to cause a scene. I said I was going to have a chat with her afterwards. Don't worry. We'll solve it. Yeah, but she's weirding me out, Brian. Plus, she doesn't know any Sean Connery movies.
Get the picture? Look at this list.
What's
of
up,
50
Jester?
best
Welcome back.
videos and commit them to memory. Get to know popular actors and all their movies.
We have children of the porn.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'll go tell Brian's mom. I mean,
Is it as scary as Children of the Corn, but scary for a different reason?
Miss Harris.
Don't be pushy. Just be helpful.
Whoa, sound effect.
Saturday night before midnight.
Okay.
Thanks.
Bye.
Okay, so you see how, okay, that was a system that I had to learn very religiously, how to hand off the tapes. I remember they spent so much time telling me how to hand tapes off. So the way it was supposed to work is that you check them out, and then the whole idea was that as they're leaving, that's your last chance to say, here you go. It was a pleasure, blah, blah, blah. Can't wait to see you again. So it's kind of like a full-on customer service experience. Plus, it's the way to kind of make sure they're not stealing anything. Because if they don't have the tapes in hand and they're walking through the thing and the sensor goes off, uh-oh, what do you have in your pockets? I know you're just not happy to see me. So it was like kind of like a 2-for thing. It's like security and also the full-blown customer service experience. So I always thought that was interesting. That was such a fine detail that they always like harped on when I worked there.
Bye. Oh, hi, Kristen. How's it going?
Pretty bogus, actually. I'm
Oh,
babysitting
bogus.
again this weekend. Babysitting
Geez, you think you have enough movies there?
is such a drag.
I know how you feel. See you ready?
I know how you feel. It's like when I'm working here, I feel like I'm babysitting all of you asses.
Check out?
Sure.
Uh-oh. The TV's back to talk to me again. Brian, see what she's doing? She's dealing with a customer and now she's talking to her imaginary friend on the TV.
What now?
You want to keep an eye on this. I see an opportunity coming.
Oh, that's creepy. That's creepy. You're going to want to keep an eye on this. If you know what I mean. They should remake this with Captain Marvel. Yeah, after she fixes up the blockbuster she damaged.
Hey, are you okay?
See? I told you! See, she's talking to an imaginary friend. It's like, oh man, this girl is crazy. She's talking to some ghost.
You look a little freaked out. Huh?
That's what's happening. Buster Poindexter over there, or Buster Sales, used to be an employee at Blockbuster Video, and he died there. So now, he is the ghost in the machine. He is a Blockbuster ghost. And he haunts all the new employees on what they're doing right and wrong. That's the story here. I see what's happening now. He's a ghost.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I was just checking the monitor. That's all. Now, let's
All right,
see.
weirdo, can you just check me out already? I need to get out of here. You're scaring me.
Oh, I see. See what?
See, she's like, man, this girl is crazy. What are you talking about? First you talk to somebody, now you're seeing things. I don't see what you're seeing. Oh, God, why did I choose this Blockbuster Video? I should have went to Hollywood Video instead.
What? Like, am I on hidden videos or something?
No. Hey, Kristen, haven't you checked this video out several times before?
Yeah, at least 5 times. I mean, I could have bought it by now, you know?
What?
Never
Touched
mind.
by it. You know, all our tapes are for sale.
No kidding? That's great, I'll take it.
Wait a minute. So this was 1990. So that means an average cost of a VHS tape was probably $50, I think. Maybe 40. And a rental was usually, depending on where you were located, what, $3 for 3 days or 4 days or something like that? I think later on they changed the length of time to 5 days for old releases, for old movies. But new releases, you could only have it for 2 days, I think. So, VHS tapes were not cheap
Oh, and you know what else?
around this time.
My little brother Spike has a birthday coming up. He's a regular Star Trek maniac. He wears Spock ears to school and everything.
Yeah, he's a fucking dork.
But if I only knew which show he wanted, I could buy it for him now.
Hey, why don't you rent a tape now and then see if he mentions one of his favorite episodes to you?
Oh, geez, that's a great
Wow, you're a
idea.
genius.
Now
Here
don't
I
have to
am
give him a
thinking you're
Vulcan mind nut
crazy.
or something. Hey, where your
Where did that guy come from? Is that Brian? Is that the guy I've been talking to? Would I ever react to old shows like You Are Afraid of the Dark and Riff? I would, but not. I won't be able to stream that because, again, copyright. The great thing about these is that there's no copyright behind these things. So maybe one day when I eventually spruce up my Discord and I start having people invited to it, then we could probably do that there.
Star Trek videos?
Oh, but I can show you where.
Hi, I'm the local nerd. I know Star Trek.
I'll just hold these for you.
Hold on, where is he? Let's go back.
Oh, but I can show you where.
Hi, I like Star Trek too. I can help.
Thanks. And I'll just hold these for you. See you, Kristen.
Is he gonna say anything, or he's just gonna be in the machine looking at her?
So, how was that?
Not bad. 1 out of 2. Not bad.
What do you mean, 1 out of 2?
Well, you rented and sold Kristen all the tapes she wanted. And that was great. But what about Spike?
Oh, that. Oh, don't worry. She'll be back. She just wanted to figure out which tape you wanted.
She doesn't have to. We have a great solution for customers that aren't sure about the perfect gift.
What's that?
Oh, you're...
Oh, gift cards? Okay, let me tell you something about gift cards. All right. That was the bane of my existence at Blockbuster Video. Because especially during the holidays, we had quotas. We had to make sure that we sold a certain amount of gift cards every week. Really annoying. And most of the time, 9 times out of 10, people didn't give a crap about gift cards. But we had to push it every chance we could. It was gift cards and the monthly memberships for the movie club. Oh, I wish my friend Ashley was here because we just have war stories about trying to hawk those things. It was just so damn annoying. So damn annoying. Yeah, they still copyright those old episodes. Like, for example, like even like shows like 80s shows like Alf and stuff like that, I would get copyrighted for those things too. Like that one time I was talking about that channel that showed Alf in like Japanese. I ended up getting I ended up getting flagged for that. You know, so I lost my monetization and all. So yeah, it gets annoying with all that stuff.
You're right. I always forget about the gift certificates until after they've left. I should practice that listen, think, act. Right?
It's as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Little jerk. All right, so that was part 1. Next up is part 2. All right, with good old Buster Sales. Listen, think, and act. Don't forget that. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. We'll get back to our Blockbuster Video. Blockbuster Video. Wow, what a difference. Why can other YouTubers do it but not me? Well, maybe because whatchamacallit? maybe they don't rely on AdSense revenue like I do because they have a lot more they have a lot more members and they get a lot of super chats and things like that. But when I don't have a lot of that, AdSense is something that I protect as much as possible. Because yes, I do love enjoying doing these things, but at the same time, I do kind of want to make this a business. I want to make this something worth my time. So if I rely a lot on AdSense, I have to be very careful with copyright stuff. But if I had like a bunch of memberships or super chats and I get a lot of money like that, then I don't care much about AdSense because I would probably make more money off of memberships and super chats versus AdSense revenue. I make more AdSense revenue on videos I upload, not live streaming. So, yeah. So I think that's why you'll see other YouTubers probably forego that, right? Because they already get a lot of money from like memberships and super chats. Because I'll tell you, like, sometimes when I react to something and it's being looked at as copyright, I get a warning here on my little window on my YouTube studio, and it tells me something's being flagged as copyright. And if I don't change it now, they'll shut the stream down. That happened to me twice before. So that's why I have to be very careful with that stuff. All right, here's part 2 of Buster Poindexter. Buster Sales. Meow. Oh, there's the rates right there. Is that 3 evenings for $3? So it's $1 a day. Or $1 a night for old movies. That's actually not that bad when you think about it. That's actually a pretty good price. Okay, I'm getting a lot of creepy vibes from this guy. Kind of like stalker. He's like a stalker. All right, sir. Would you mind like leaving me alone so I could do my job? All right, you and your bow tie. With your glasses and bow tie. No, Starlight, I can't because the minute, let's say I did that, and then the minute I stop streaming, when it's processing in the system, it will catch it and flag it. And then any AdSense revenue I may have made during the stream goes out the window. So.
Excuse me, is there something I can help you find?
Yeah, excuse me, sir. You're bothering me.
Oh, I doubt it. I'm a 60s movie buff, and I've been to 8 video stores in the last 3 days looking for the last movie, I don't know the name, that had both Peter Sellers and Woody Allen in it. Nobody has it.
That would be Casino Royale. It's a spoof on James Bond films.
Yeah.
Wait, which movie is that? Hold on. I heard Peter Sellers, who is brilliant in the Pink Panther movies, by the way. Love that. First warning, it's a warning, and let's say you stop streaming and you don't make your video on demand public, then it wouldn't matter. But the minute I leave it for public viewing, for replay, then they flag it. People can still watch it, but all money I've earned through AdSense is out the window.
That had both Peter Sellers and Woody Allen in it. Nobody has it.
Peter Sellers and Woody
that would be
Allen.
Casino Royale.
I didn't know they were in a movie like that called Casino Royale. It's kind of funny that it's called Casino Royale when that was the Daniel Craig James Bond movie.
It's a spoof
Very
on
interesting.
James Bond films.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, now that I know the title, all I have to do is find it.
Oh, I don't know. That's a pretty rare title. Let's take a look.
Oh, great.
Oh, geez, there goes the ghost in the machine again.
Blockbuster Blockbuster carries thousands of titles, but they're not all in every store.
That's exactly what I said before. That's exactly what I said before.
You could make this a lot easier on yourself, plus show your customers how to find almost any movie they're looking for. Got it?
Got it.
You got it? Where?
No, I mean, I've got a great idea. Have you ever seen our gigantic catalog called Video Log? It's got every movie title that's on video.
You mean there are more?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you always have it in the store. That's exactly what I was saying before about that stupid book. That's why we never had one in my store. We had it, but we never put it out so anyone can read it. I don't want to deal with like secondary channels and all that. I already have a hard enough time dealing with one channel. I think if it wouldn't matter if the other channel wasn't monetized. Obviously, you could put anything you want there, but you know. You can make it an alt channel. Or another thing I could do is when I have more time later on in the future, I would keep the live streams private after the stream and just upload the portions that I want people to see or I want people to be able to search for, you know, which is something I'm planning to do with a lot of my reviews and all those things. And to edit them in a way that kind of like splices in like clips of what I'm talking about and all that. So I can definitely do that. But again, it's all about, at the end of the day, what I'm trying to accomplish here and everything. So at the end of the day, I want there to be able to be videos where, you know, I'm talking about reviews of movies. I'm talking about recaps of movies. I'm talking about this game and that game, you know, all those things like that. So you would edit for me? That's something we could eventually talk about. You know, we could set up a system, maybe through like a Google Drive or something like that. I won't be able to pay you a lot, but that's something we could talk about later on.
Titles than what you have here?
That's right. Come on, I'll show you. Oh, here it is. Casino Royale. You know, if you ordered this today, it would probably be in by the end of the week. Then I could call you, and you would be the proud owner of the last movie with Sellers and Allen.
Now, this is definitely something we would do for customers. If they really wanted a movie, we could order it for them. However, it usually costs much more for us to order it for them than, let's say, for them to actually go to like a Sam Goody, a Suncoast Video to buy it from there. Remember, this was also during a time that Amazon wasn't a thing. So anytime we specially ordered a video, it was always 3 times the price of an average cost of a video. And that's what the client had to pay for. So that's something that I tried to avoid when I was working there. It is an option, but let's say, for example, his video, right? I guarantee you it probably would have cost him $80 for that because we had to specially order it. And at that point, I don't think it's worth it. Again, it all depends on how serious he is about that movie. You know, you just want to see my reactions. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, something for us to talk about like later on once I get more free time and stuff.
Fantastic. That's just what I need for my collection.
Oh, what movies do you collect?
Comedies. And I'm just starting a Peter Sellers series. I really don't know much about his films.
Oh, you gotta watch the Pink Panther movies, man. Those Pink Panther movies are genius. Some of the best Peter Sellers work I've ever seen. That and Doctor Strangelove. Really great movies.
Oh, he's one of my favorites, especially in the Pink Panther.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, Why not consider renting Return of the Pink Panther?
Oh, I haven't seen that in years. Great idea.
Okay, I'll go get you a copy.
Kato? Have any of you guys actually watched those old school Pink Panther movies with Peter Sellers? Those are such classic movies. And the running joke in those movies is that he's always being attacked by someone that works with him. So they do like a play on the Green Hornet. So he has a guy who's kind of like a bodyguard who is also named Kato. And I guess they have a deal because Inspector Clouseau is always trying to be on his game and ready for attacks. So everywhere they go, Kato is always hiding somewhere and trying to sneak attack him, and then they end up fighting. And it's the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. It still gets me whenever I see it now. And sometimes he'll walk into the door of a room and he'll just be like, Kato? Kato? And Kato sometimes like hiding behind a plant or on the ceiling. It's just so funny. Really, really good stuff.
Okay.
Huh, she's great. I wonder if she'd want to go out with me. Hi, how are you? Ooh, you're cute. Oh, here we go. Great. Now everyone in the shop knows she's crazy. Everybody. She's now screaming, holding her head. She's hearing things. How much longer until she gets fired, you think? Also, let's take a look at some of the movies. We have Moonstruck over here. Roxanne with Steve Martin. I think this might be Three Men and a Baby right over here. I can't see clearly the rest of the videos on the wall, but those are my guesses for now. Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it at another time, Star-Lord. We'll figure out a system. Because the thing is, like, I record a lot of my stuff. Like, I have like hard copies of all my streams. So I would assume that would be easier to edit off of, right? So instead of you trying to pull it down from YouTube or whatever. Oh, all right. Let's check out some of the movies here. We have, this is, whatchamacallit? What's his face? Steven Seagal. Oh, I don't know which movie this is, though. Hard Target? I don't know. You have a Sting musical video here down below. We have Clint Eastwood. This might be one of those Sergio Leone movies. Nothing else is clear that I can figure out what else is here. Yeah, those are my guesses.
Just trying to get your attention.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd rather you stick with the whistle. What is it this time? I found the man his movie.
Yes, and you're still batting 500.
Yeah, and you still have an attitude. Check the attitude at the door, Missy.
How so?
You remember? Listen, think, act?
Right. Peter Sellers comedy movies for rent.
Good. Now think again.
PVT tapes. That's right. Pink Panther movies are for sale.
Everything is about selling VHS tapes. Everything.
There you go.
Upsell, upsell, upsell.
So maybe you could show him the PVT tapes?
PVT, previously viewed tapes. So a lot of people, you may not realize this also, but a huge part of Blockbuster's business was selling used tapes and DVDs. You, at one point, were able to sell DVDs to us in order for us to resell them as used. That was a huge part of the business at one point. So I have a massive DVD collection, and majority of that is because when I worked at Blockbuster Video, I paid very cheap prices for used DVDs, especially with my discount. So, and some people used to trade in and sell DVDs to us that were like obscure, hard to find gems. And the minute I saw them, I'm like, oh, this is mine. This is not going to find its way going out on the shelf. No way. So, you know, it's funny now we're moving on to previously viewed tapes now for sale. Howie Mandel is a great call with Max Headroom. Less glitchiness. He also kind of reminds me of Costanza. So it's like Howie Mandel had a child with George Costanza in front of Max Headroom, and that's the result of Buster sales right there. Oh, I saw a Stallone movie. Was that Cobra?
Right.
There it is. Stallone. This below here is either Exorcist 2 or Rosemary's Baby. I don't know. This looks like... No. I was thinking this might be The Bodyguard, but it's not. Yeah, that's all I can decipher from here.
Okay, here's your tapes and your...
Wait, how long was that lady in the shop? So that means she heard her screaming out in the middle of the floor. And if she asks about her son one more time, I'll be like, no way, Missy.
popcorn and your Raisinets. You'll be a real hit with Brian and all his friends.
All right, take it easy. We know you like him.
Oh, and don't forget, have these back Saturday by midnight.
Okay, thanks. Oh, and if you see Brian, tell him Mom's delivery service has him covered.
Okay.
Thanks for all your help. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, crazy lady. Oh, here we come. Here comes the creeper. Ghost in the Machine. I also love the very 90s background where it's just like the drafty, sketchy, like ink blot or whatever you want to call that. It's so 90s. And look at that shirt. That shirt is freaking distracting. He's still a creepy TV broadcast hack. Are you talking about Howie Mandel? His career went weird, didn't it? Okay, that just... All right, that reminded me of something. In grade school, there were times where I acted like a dick. I will admit that. I had a classmate who I kind of had a semi-crush on, and she used to sit in front of me in an English class. Her hair was exactly like that. So what I did is that I used to do spitballs into her hair. Why do boys do the dumbest things to people they like? It's so stupid. And I remember one time by the end of the class, just imagine a hair like this, and it's filled with spitballs. And she had no idea because it's so thick, they didn't really make a movement. It was insane. I was such a jerk. Yeah. I feel bad now that I think about it.
Hey, what's the big idea? Oh, you again.
Oh, it's you, Buster.
Look, I haven't missed an opportunity in at least 15 minutes.
No, you've been doing great. But there's a real challenge coming your way. This isn't going to be your ordinary opportunity.
You know what I'm saying? With my smirky, sarcastic attitude. Oh, the Max Headroom TV hack. Yes, the guy with the mask where they infiltrated that broadcast signal. That shit was crazy. Yeah, at least it wasn't bubblegum. No, I wouldn't do that. That's a little bit too much. I wasn't that much of a dick. I was a slight dick. Not saying that my dick is slight, but you know what I mean.
I'll be fine. It's just a matter of Listening, thinking, and acting.
Acting.
There's nothing to it.
Good. And remember, anything a customer says or does can be a clue. And sometimes you have to listen very carefully to hear an opportunity.
Yeah, let's hear an opportunity.
Yeah, we'll see. Here comes Marge Simpson. You know, the one that
Wait, Marge Simpson? Did he just say Marge Simpson?
keeps trying to introduce you to her son, Doug.
Doug's a nerd.
How dare her say that? I don't know who Doug is. Actually, I feel like today nerds are so much more accepted, nerds and geeks, compared to how it was in the 80s and 90s. That's just my feeling. What's going on, Ravi? It's been a while since I've seen you. I hope you're doing well. Do I think they'll make an Ed, and Eddie the movie? Not today. Not anytime soon. I think the majority of people who would actually go out to watch that movie have no idea what Ed, and Eddie is. That was such it was such a thing of the time. I used to watch it, you know, but I think nowadays we're so far from that moment that it wouldn't make sense for anyone to make a movie like that. Now, if they did something different where they decide to go crazy with it, then I think Ed, and Eddie could work if they were to kind of poke fun at itself or go extreme, you know, make it like a horror movie or something like that. Kind of similar to like what they did with Riverdale, you know, since it was based off of the Archie comics, you know, but Ed, and Eddie, the way it was, as we knew it, the cartoon, I don't think we'll ever see a movie like that today. And it wouldn't work. So I'm saying I have to be a certain nerd if there is anything to nerd out on. By the way, Nerd Out makes good music. Is Nerd Out like a group? Isn't Pharrell, wasn't his old band called Nerd or something like that? Am I thinking of that correctly? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe
I'm rambling.
But Mrs. Simpson is an opportunity, if you can find it.
Hello, Mrs. Simpson.
Hi, Marie. Marie,
Oh no, it's the carving guy. Tell me he doesn't look like the carving guy from Old Country Buffet. Now we know what he does when he's not carving meat. He's hanging out with his mom, Marge Simpson, who has such an 80s hairstyle. It's crazy. Oh, it's a YouTube channel? They make songs specifically for new movies that release? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. Nerd out.
have you ever met my son, Douglas?
Hi, Doug.
Hello, Marie.
Really? We're gonna give him a voice like that? And look at Mr. Howie Mandel Headroom over here. Already ready to judge. Now she's gonna lose her mind again in front of these customers. What is this face? What's going on here? What's happening? How much you want to bet this guy was aspiring to be a comedian and this was the only gig he landed? Because maybe like the executives at Blockbuster Video probably thought he was really funny. And this is his claim to fame. He probably failed at everything else. See what I mean? He's like one of those comics with the voices and the sound effects.
So, looks like you have everything you wanted?
Yes, but sometimes I just can't make up my mind. You have such a large selection.
I know. We have over 6,000 titles in our store.
By the way,
The problem is my husband, Richard. He just goes bananas if I spend more than $10 on movies. Of course, he spends
more than
that on
$10
fishing
on
lures and
movies?
never
God
thinks twice
forbid.
about it.
Oh, it's not close up. I just wanted to mention that that type of TV that she has behind her. Nowadays, that TV would probably go for like $1,000 because it's such a collector's item for retro gaming. Like, I'm a little jealous about it right now. But a TV like that can go for big bucks today.
And I really wanted 2 more tapes.
$10 limit. Why don't you just come in the store more often? You get 2 or 3 more tapes each week. That way you'd stay below your husband's $10 limit, and you'd get to see more movies each month.
And I get to see Doug even more so than I want to when he's not working at Old Country Buffet. Listen to their Star Wars Last Jedi song. It's your favorite. Rise of Skywalker has a good song too. All right, I'll keep that in mind. I can't listen to that here again for fear of copyright.
You are so helpful and clever. Doug, isn't she sweet?
Isn't she smart? She's the woman of my dreams. She's what I think about when I'm carving meats.
Sunshine on a cloudy day.
She's like sunshine on a cloudy day. This guy, ladies and gentlemen, has game. This guy right here, we should be taking lessons from. Because that is the line to say to a potential partner. Good on you. Good on you, Doug. You know what? I'll be more than happy to wait online and have you serve me meat. Just don't carve it too thick. I don't like thick meat.
Right. Is there anything else I can get you? We have a special on microwave popcorn.
No, I don't think so. Besides, honestly, I don't think that old clunker of a VCR is going to make it through all these tapes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here's an opportunity. Listen. Old clunker or a VCR? You know, we do rent video players. Or VCP. We do rent them out. VCP. We don't rent out microwaves for your popcorn. But we do rent out VCPs. Oh, that's another thing we used to do at Blockbuster. I don't know if all of them did this, but one of the things that we offered, people can buy like big buckets of popcorn. We would offer to pop the popcorn for them in the store. Isn't that crazy? In case, you know, they're lazy and they're too lazy to pop it at home by themselves, we will do that for you in the store. I guess we listened, we thought, and we acted.
The picture just isn't clear anymore.
Don't even think about it.
Well, I don't think about it, Marie, but it really is getting bad.
Have you cleaned your VCR heads recently?
No. Come to think of it, I don't think we ever have.
Well, they say you should every 20 hours or so. This is what we use on ours here in the store.
Oh?
I think it does a really good job.
Oh, there you go. Upsell.
Maybe I'll give it a try.
Upsell. Good job. Don't forget, give her an opportunity. Saying if it doesn't work, you can always return it.
Okay, that'll be...
$15.84.
Right.
Oh, he's a genius.
Here it is, 15, 50, 60, 70, 80, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, come on up, Doug.
Goodbye, Marie. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
That guy right there is going places. He knows how to sweet talk a lady. He knows how to sweet talk a lady. Good on you. Good on you. Doug is going places. He's going to end up becoming manager of Old Country Buffet. He no longer has to carve meats anymore. He'll be in charge of those who carve meats for him. I'm learning a lot from these training videos. I really am. So I'll smoke another one, bro. Yeah, isn't that like such a stoner face right there? That is the stoner face. The channel creator said you're allowed only if you ask their permission and mention disclaimer. Oh, absolutely. See, I like creators who do that. At least they allow people to do that stuff. Others don't say anything and then they just copyright strike you.
He has a way with words, doesn't he?
Bye.
Bye.
Don't forget, Saturday before midnight. So, how was I?
You were terrific. Now, you ready to go out on your own?
I swear, I thought he was about to say, "Are you ready to go out with me?" I don't know why I was thinking that. I was honestly thinking he was going to ask her out. The ghost of Blockbuster Video in the machine was going to ask her out.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, I almost missed out on that opportunity with Mrs. Simpson.
But you didn't. So tell me, what have you learned?
Well, to listen to the customers very carefully.
Yes, yes.
And to think, because anything they do or say may be signs of their needs.
Yes.
And to act on the opportunities once you see or hear them.
That's right. Wow, they never really changed the look of the name badges. Because the name badge I had to wear was exactly the same thing. They never changed it or updated it. I gotta find mine. I know I have it somewhere. I should have it like on the wall somewhere.
And then to give the customers the kind of service they expect. That's about it, isn't it?
She did so well, he vanished.
That. I guess now I'm the opportunity expert.
Oh no, she's gonna turn into the ghost.
Okay, already. I should have told him about the VCP rentals and cables.
Joan?
Oh, Marie.
Have we found a little friend to talk to?
Oh, friend? Oh, no.
Awkward! Two-timing bastard.
Right.
Hi, Marie.
Uh-oh, who's this? Is this the son? Is this the hunk of a son?
Oh, Brian Harris. You just missed your mom, but I helped her pick out some great videos. I hear you're having a little get-together.
Brian's wearing his pants a little bit too high.
They're over at your house.
Yeah.
Hey, just remember, listen, think, and act. And, tell Buster I said hi.
I'll be out back. I'll be out back serving this customer. I bet she is. There it is, Blockbuster BU. Why do I feel like I've heard this song somewhere before? I feel like this is like generic songs that they used to use in many things. Well, there you go. This was taped on location at store number 13011 in Roswell, Georgia. There you go. All the stores had number designations like that. I don't remember my store number, but we all had that. That is hilarious. That is some good stuff right there. Really, really good stuff. And we have so many more to watch. So much more to watch. You're not drunk enough? Is the high-waisted pants to make someone look taller? Is that the trick? Is that all we got to do to make ourselves look taller? Is just like hike up our pants up a bit? If so, that's an interesting trick. I've never heard of such a trick. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm getting so many notifications about reviews coming out of Telluride, TIFF, because those festivals are currently going on right now. So I just want to make sure I clear all this stuff out before my phone gets inundated with so much crap. All right. So I think before it gets a little too late, I should really think about food. So I think I should figure out what I'm going to be eating tonight. And I think, again, safe bet is pizza. It's easy. I can still be on stream while I'm eating it with you guys. Maybe I'll give you a little ASMR. I'm dying. A little ASMR mukbang. Some mukbang for your buck. You can do that. Yes, Star-Lord, we are going to watch more. Trust me, we have a lot. We have a lot to get through here. A lot of good ones, at least from what it looks like. A lot of good ones. We have just to AMC Theaters from 1997. That could be good. Nintendo Training from 1991. Right? Funko Land. 2 parts to that. Gotta see that. There's, believe it or not, there's a 30-minute long Blockbuster Video Training. Another one separate from this one. I don't know how good that is, but 30 minutes, that's a long ass fucking time. So that's just to name a few, but we definitely have a lot more. We definitely have a lot more. Let's go eat and come back. I hear you. You'll be watching on the Xbox? Nice. Nice. Oh, let me just stretch first. Oh! I hope everyone is still having a good day. I hope everyone's having a good time. I appreciate everyone who's been hopping in and off, saying hi, saying what's up. I appreciate you all. Don't forget, hit that like button. Show your love and support. Throw up celebration or hearts in the chat as reactions. We are approaching the 7-hour mark, so we're a little bit over halfway of the 12-hour stream today. So I appreciate all the fun and conversations we've been having. And I'm not going anywhere just yet, but I'm taking a little break. I'm still on stream, but I'm going to figure out what I'm going to eat because I don't want it to get too late and then I'm going to get really delirious and not know exactly what I'm talking about. I might end up getting canceled because I might say something I didn't mean to say. But I think food is a necessity at this point. All right, give me 1 second here. I just want to check something real quick. What's going on, Scorched? Nice to see you back. How many hours down? We are about to hit, in 10 minutes, 7 hours on this stream. So I'm a little bit halfway through, over halfway through the stream today. Right now, I'm taking a little break because I need to figure out food. I need to figure out what I'm going to get to eat because it's getting to that point. Oh my God. Chris, are you saying you're eating empanadas right now? Because if you are, I am super jealous. I want some empanadas. That sounds awesome. And you're also back on Ultima Online? What is this, a new Ultima Online? Sorry if that's too loud for everybody. I know I'm not supposed. You're not supposed to crack your knuckles, but oh my god, that feels good. What's going on, David Ellington? Nice of you to come back. Holy, have you been doing the? Yes, I have. Like, hey, I made a promise a while ago. I said the minute we hit 10,000 subs, I was gonna dedicate a 12-hour stream just to hang out. Whoever decides to come in, hang out, say hi, all that stuff. That's what I did. That's what I'm doing. We're about to approach 7 hours. So let's go. I was just reacting to training videos, which proved to be a lot of fun, actually. I love watching these old training videos from the 80s and 90s, so it's really, really good. Yeah, Scorch, I'm definitely going to feel better after I eat. Call Uber Eats, make them your sponsor. I wish it was that easy. I would totally do that. I'm a little jealous at Chris right now because he's eating homemade empanadas, which sounds glorious right now. What's the meat? Is it beef or chicken? You know what? Let me not ask, because the more I ask about it, the more it's going to make me hungry. So let me just look at my options here. But feel free to chat away. Chris saying it's the same Ultima Online. They made a new server that's on beta testing. Oh, that's interesting. Scorch, what else been doing apart from training vids? I saw you doing a box office list. Yeah, so what I did is that I was reviewing and recapping the summer movies and how they performed at the box office. I rated my favorite summer movies from the summer. I also highlighted some movies that underperformed at the box office that deserve to have done better. So I did a lot of that stuff. So what else did I do? We played some murder mystery trivia party, which is fun, but not a lot of people participated in that. So I guess that's not for everybody. But I did some of that. After I figure out what I'm going to eat, we're going to be doing more reactions. And still on the docket is playing Five Nights at Freddy's for the first time. So that is what's to come. When's the next milestone 10-hour stream? I think the next time I would do something like this is when I hit 20,000. When I hit 20,000 subs, I think that's the next time I would do something like this. Creamy chicken. Wow, creamy chicken empanadas. That sounds so good. Jester's back. What's going on, Jester? I hope you're still enjoying your day. I'm just here. Here, let's play some background music as I figure out what I'm going to be having for dinner. Get a real meal, not just pizza. I don't mind pizza, but pizza is pretty good for me. Have I ever had butter chicken? Butter chicken. Have I ever had butter chicken? I don't think I have. That sounds actually very good. Very delicious. For 20K, you should stream for 20 hours. Oh my God, that's a long time. I might end up dying. I might end up dying live on the air. I would do that. I would do that if I had like a group of people with me. You know, so that it doesn't have to necessarily just be me. You know, like if I had like 2 other friends with me who can like take over from time to time, and we could maybe do like gaming as us as friends, or have conversations, like I would do that, because I feel like the more people I have, the quicker the time goes, you know. So if it gets to that point, hopefully I can have people with me so that maybe something like that could be possible. Homemade pizza is really good. The death stream is for 10 million. Get a butter chicken and 2 to 3 butter naan and papad and kebabs. Oh my god, Scorched, you're making me so hungry right now. All of that sounds glorious. Cooking stream? I was thinking of actually doing that today. I just didn't have the time to set up like my cameras in my kitchen. So I will never rule that out for like a future stream. I'm very open to doing stuff like that. So Mango Lassie. Oh, it's been a long time since I had Mango Lassie, Scorched. Really. Special cupcake baking stream? That could be a possibility in the future. I've done that. I haven't done that before, but I would totally be open for that. Butter chicken is the nectar of the gods. I have to see where I can get that. I do have... Let's see. Oh, I think they're all closed now. I used to have 2 Indian restaurants literally blocks away from each other near me. But I think they've closed down already. I don't see them anymore now that I think about it. So I wouldn't know where to go now for Indian food near me. I would have to look for it, you know. You're more of a pork guy? Yeah. Filipinos love pork. So my mom's side of the family, you know, Chris knows, because Chris is also Filipino. We love our pork. Pork is good. Pork is good stuff. Or seafood. Yeah, seafood's also good. I have to be a little careful with seafood though, because I do suffer from high cholesterol, so that could be a damper. Yeah, you've seen the whole roast pig? Oh, yeah. Any major party at any Filipino residence always has to include a roast pig. That is like a must. Chris will tell you. Oh, Jollibee? Yeah, a lot of Filipinos love Jollibee. I think it's okay. Yeah, but then again, like, I grew up here in the States where we have other options. I'm also not full-blood Filipino, so I don't go nuts for Jollibee like other people do. But yeah, Jollibee is like a huge deal for Filipinos. Yeah, exactly. Chris said it best. We love seafood. We love the food we see. Oh, balut. Yeah. Yeah, balut is bigger in Philippines, actually. Philippines. Outside of the Philippines, not a lot of people go crazy for that stuff, but yeah. Balut is I've never tried it myself, nor would I want to. That's just not my thing, but yeah. That's another big deal. Oh, Chris, you're not a big Jollibee fan? Well, nothing ever beats home-cooked meals. That's always for sure. All right. Food order has been placed. All right. So hopefully in like 30 minutes, I should have my food. I'm looking forward to it. I just got pizza. Yeah, I got pizza. I'm happy with that right now. Like I said, it's just easier for me to eat and still be on stream. Also, I seen the beef broth soup thingy with marrow, like a huge chunk of bone and marrow soup. Oh, is that sinigang? Chris, is that sinigang? What he's explaining? Chris is good with like the Filipino foods, better than I am. He's talking about the big beef broth soup with the marrow, like the big chunk of bone with the marrow soup. I believe that's sinigang, right? Also, am I all of a sudden out of focus? Focus, focus. Filipino food is good. The only problem is that it's very fatty because it's cooked in a lot of oils and obviously a lot of pork or beef. So it could be very fattening, but it is very good. You trip on Jollibee itself. Chris, he's talking about what's the name of the dish that is the big giant bone with marrow and it's like a beef marrow broth. Is that sinigang? Scorch, is it sour or savory? But yeah, Chris is saying that it could be sinigang. Yeah, I believe that's correct. I believe that is correct, sir. I believe that may be right. There are some non-fatty foods, depending on the province. I just know that, at least, I guess within my family, that there aren't a lot of vegetable options. There's some, but not really. It's a lot of meaty stuff. So that's why sometimes when I meet somebody and they say, "Oh, I'm interested in Filipino food," I have to give them warning in advance. It's like if you're looking for healthy food, you're probably not going to find a lot of options in Filipino foods. You know? You wish you could go to the Philippines? I've never been myself. I've never been to the Philippines myself. I know I'll go eventually, but it's never been like high up on my list. Could be bulalu if it has corn cob. Hold on. Give me 1 second, everybody. Oh, Scorch, you think it's the corn one? Yeah, so maybe that's the one that Chris mentioned. Bulalo. If it has the corn cob. Yeah, it's funny. Don't get Chris started on food, man. He'll just keep riffing. I love it. Is that really why? Is that true? I mean, she's not wrong, but that's not the only thing I like. That's funny. Basically what Chris is saying is that my mom used to tell all of them whenever we used to visit that all I like is meat. So that's why there's always a lot of meat options, because I was dubbed the steak and fatty meaty food cousin. Oh, what the hell? That's not what I meant. There you go. I guess I know what I've been called behind the scenes. I am the steak and fatty meaty food cousin. There you go. I think that is pretty damn hilarious. Again, nothing wrong with that. I love my meats. Chris saying, yeah, pretty much with most of the cousins, they always love meat, so we serve it. Like, hey, you can't go wrong with meats. You really can't. There's a lot of, I mean, especially nowadays, because what I will say is that I don't get a chance to eat Filipino food at all. I don't cook it. My mom doesn't cook it. And honestly, to buy it outside here in New York, it's super expensive. Super expensive. So the only chance I ever get to eat Filipino food is at family gatherings. You know, so when I do have that chance, I take full on advantage of it. You know. But sometimes it's tough because every now and then I get in the mood. I'm like, oh man, you know, I wish I could have some dinuguan or what's the other thing? The peanut butter sauce one. I forgot what that's called. You know, every now and then I'll get a hankering for it. But honestly, and this is going to drive you nuts, Chris, to order dinuguan and that peanut butter dish with a sauce would probably cost me close to $30 to order outside. No, I'm right-handed, actually, Scorched. I'm right-handed. We switch from veggies options to Fogo de Chao. Fogo de Chao. It's the haven of meat lovers everywhere. Fogo de Chao. If you don't know what Fogo de Chao is a chain of Brazilian restaurants. And there you can get like, it's just unlimited meat. Kare kare. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Kare kare is one of my favorites with the peanut butter sauce and the oxtail. That dish alone could easily cost $20 outside. It's super expensive. Doesn't make any sense why it's that expensive. I remember one time I was at a restaurant, like a real fancy Filipino restaurant, which also in itself doesn't really make any sense. I feel like if you have Filipino food, it doesn't have to be fancy. But this one, when I ordered kare kare, it was $30. Go figure on that one. I was like, wow, I'm getting robbed. But I was hankering for it. I was really wanting it, so... Yeah, that makes sense. Because I know oxtail is expensive. It's not easy to get oxtail these days at a good price. And I'm sure making it at home, the portions are a lot larger than what you would get from a restaurant or a takeout place. Love the oxtail stew. Great with rice. Absolutely. That's really good stuff. I love that stuff too. Oh, guys, you're making me hungry. All this food talking. It must be so cheap to eat in the Philippines. I think so. It depends on where you're coming from, really. You know, and what the currency rate is like. But I think the great thing about places like the Philippines is that there's a lot of great, I guess, street vendors. Again, I wouldn't really know. I can't speak on it because I've never been there. So, but that's my view on it. I'm thinking. How y'all eating whole roast pig? Well, if we're here in the States and we know we have to do that, we have to request it in advance from the place we're getting it from. So it's not something that we could just say, hey, let's get a roast pig today, and we can go and get it. No, usually we have to request it in advance. And like here in the United States, the only time that ever happens if it's a big party, like holidays, weddings, special birthdays. Like it's only those times where that happens. It's a big steam pot for steaming crabs. I don't think I can eat crabs anymore because of my cholesterol. I remember the last time I had crab, I felt dizzy after one. I think it's just too much cholesterol. It must be more common in the Philippines. I don't know. Chris, is eating roast pig easier to do in the Philippines than it is here? Like, can you, if you wanted to, can you just like go to the market that same day and get a roast pig in the Philippines, Chris? For this stream, Chris is our Filipino conduit. So I'm asking him all the questions. Scorch says he's seen it on the travel blogs where you can get roast pig from street vendors. Not the whole thing. Oh, Chris, trust me, I do take medication for it. I have to. That's the only way to get my cholesterol down is if I take medicine. You know what's really popular is the pig head. A lot of people go crazy for the pig head. Scorsing, damn, bro. So Chris says, depends. There are farmers that have raised pigs ready for distribution. So I guess that is possible, especially in the Philippines. Because I assume there's a lot of pig farms out there. And if that's their business, then yeah, they probably set up shop expecting to sell pigs whenever. Kind of morbid. It's just different, right? I mean, if you think about like different cultures, they all have their different things that they like to eat and all, right? It's like Chinese people love chicken feet. or pig snout. You know, a lot of people love eating intestines and stomach lining. You know, I don't necessarily like a lot of that stuff, but a lot of people do. So I've tried pig feet before. I wasn't a fan. It's not for me. Pig snout was weird. I remember eating that once. I'm just like, okay, this is kind of, it's too chewy. Not chewy like in Star Wars, like, no, not like that. It was just very damn chewy. Chris says the pig head is great. There is a dish called sisig, where it's a hot plate with rice and fried egg. Really good. Yeah, I've had that before. That is pretty good. There's this thing called cootie pie. It's a pregnant goat. Really? So wait, they cook the goat with the baby inside? Is that what you mean? So is it like a what did they call it in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom? Something surprise? So is this like goat surprise? So is the whole appeal there that you would slice the goat open and hey, surprise! We got a baby. Oh yeah, by the way, Chris raises chickens at his place as pets, but he also eats fried chicken. Chris, would you ever eat one of your chickens? Or is that like a big no-no for you? Of course, it's pretty much exactly that. That's crazy. Okay, this is getting really morbid now, but I'm curious. Have any of you guys ever watched Faces of Death? You know what I'm talking about? It's this video that came out a long time ago. I want to say like 80s, 90s or something like that. And I think it's a series. I think they made multiple volumes of this. And it basically shows you different types of D words. I have to be careful on YouTube because I will get flagged for saying stuff. And I remember one of the things that they showed, one of the segments, was it might have been in India. I'm not sure. But it was people eating monkey's brains. But the way they did it was that they put the monkey in the table. There's like a hole in the table, and they have a closure so that only the head of the monkey is sticking out. This was all in the video, guys. I'm not joking. And the monkey's alive. And you have everyone around the table, they give them like little batons, and they start smacking the monkey head until the monkey passes away. And then when that happens, they slice the head of the monkey, and then everyone just eats from the monkey's head. Did I, Chris? Did I show that to you when you were a kid? I honestly don't remember that. Did I really? Why did I do that? Are you sure it was me or was it my brother? Because it was my brother that showed that to me for the first time. You seen Liver King eat bobcat? You would never eat feline? I've seen video of like how they prep cats for consumption. Brutal stuff, man. Oh, my pizza's going to be delivered soon. I'm getting excited. Chris remembers that monkey dish. Yeah, that was kind of traumatizing for me. That was kind of weird. I've never seen anything like that before. The dude with the glasses was yeah. Oh my god. There were some people in that video that were having a fun time. Like it's like, oh. They're probably delirious of hunger. Sounds like a great way to get kuru. All right, let me look that up. Oh, interesting. You're talking about the disease? Where you lose all emotion, random outbursts of laughter, and gradual loss of coordination. That's nuts. That's crazy. Cannibal tribes will get that from eating too much brain. Yeah, Chris, that's right. Yeah, I remember reading stories about horse meat. Yeah, that was a big deal back in the day in the US. Sorry, guys. I'm just checking up on the status of my food. Because the guy is supposed to be close by. We shall see. I'll wait for the bell to ring a ding ding. Ring a ding ding. School bell ring. Booyaka booyaka. How's everyone doing today, by the way? I haven't asked that recently. I hope everyone's having a good time, good day. Chris, how are you enjoying the holiday weekend? Yeah. I guess if it's not for consuming, it's for glue, right? Horse. Is that still true? Do they still make glue out of horses? Is that? Oh, it's food time, everybody. I'll be right back. Got some pizza. Got some pizza. All right, I'm happy I got some pizza. What holiday, Scorched? It is Labor Day weekend. So on Monday, we have Labor Day. It's basically a holiday to celebrate those who have been working. It's a day of labor-free, relaxation, and celebration, like that. So I'm sure there's more stuff to it, but that's basically the gist of it. Oh my god, why can't I open this? All right. I also agree with you there, Scorched. Felines and canines are strictly off limits when it comes to consumption, to food consumption. I agree. All right. Bear with me. I'll be back. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Who's ready for some mukbang? Some pizza mukbang. After I eat, I promise to go back to some training video reactions. Oh. Mm. Mm. Chris, you say you've been like doing a lot of house cleaning. That's good. Always it sucks to do, but always necessary. Mm. Gosh, I had no idea how hungry I was. I feel like a fiend. Mm. What did everyone eat today? Did anyone have any? Well, I know Chris had empanadas. I'm still extremely jealous about that. Earlier, one of my friends was doing some barbecue today. Oh, so good. This makes me so happy. Oh, I get to eat. Oh, yum. Yummy, yummy. Mmm, in my tummy. Mmm, so good. What's everyone's go-to pizza topping? What do you guys usually like on your pizzas? And you know what? Don't be afraid to say you like pineapple on pizza. Personally, it's not my go-to. It's not something I would ever actively select as a topping on my pizza. But if it's available, I would try it. And I admit, it is pretty damn tasty. I'm looking I'm looking at some of these training videos that I have here. One of them is for Crystal Pepsi, which is interesting. Another one is in 1981. It's Spaceport employee training video. That's pretty nuts. There's another one that says Circuit City, which is like an electronic chain store, but it's for Divx sales. God, who remembers Divx? You guys remember Divx? What a weird thing that was back then, Divx. This is hitting the spot. If you're just tuning in for the first time and you happen to see just some guy sitting here eating pizza, I apologize. I'm getting lost in my food right now. I've also been streaming for almost 8 hours. So this is my only time I get a chance to eat. So I do apologize for not being as entertaining. Or I don't know. Maybe you guys get entertained by watching a random guy eat online. So who am I to judge? I ate this pizza really fast. I really hope I don't get sick later. All right, everyone. I'm going to take a quick break. 5 to 10 minutes. Nothing too crazy. But I want to make sure I allow myself time to go to the bathroom, do some last minute like cleaning up with all the food and all that. But get myself situated, energized, ready to go for the remaining half of the stream. Or as we slowly approach 8 hours, the next 4 hours of my stream. So I will be back. Again, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, for celebrating today. Just having a good old fun time. I really totally appreciate it. You guys are all the best. You're all legends in my opinion. So be right back. Enjoy some Soul Train. Well, if you're on the vertical stream, you don't get to see the Soul Train, but you could, those of you who are watching horizontally, you get to see Soul Train. I feel energized because I ate. So I felt like dancing. So I danced. I also think I ate too fast. So hopefully I won't get a stomachache. What's up, everybody? We are here, hour 8. Hour 8 of our 12-hour stream today. I hope everyone is having a brilliant day, great day, a better evening. I hope everyone's having a good time and enjoying themselves. What's been happening? What's been happening out in these streets today? Not a whole lot. But I'm happy to be here with all of you guys. I just had my dinner. Good old pizza. You can judge me all you want. But I had Domino's. I know I live in New York and I have more pizza options. But Domino's is fast. And I'll be quite honest with you guys. I think Domino's has improved their quality. Because their pan pizza is very delicious. Very good. And if I wanted to be a fat bastard right now, I could have eaten the whole pie I got. But nope, I'm not going to do that. The last thing I want is to feel sick and to fall asleep right now here on stream. You blew it! Not going to happen. Not today. I'm going to fart a little bit. Oh, yeah, baby. That felt good. I also needed some soda with some caffeine in it. Even though it's diet, still has caffeine. Like 5% caffeine, right? $76 76 milligrams of caffeine. Is that a lot? Is it enough? Who knows? We'll see. All right. Did I miss anything? It doesn't look like I missed anything. It looks like a lot of people took breaks too. I get it. You know, you don't want too much of me. Because the more of me you get, man, it's hard to break away. And I wouldn't want to put that, I don't want to put you all through all of that. Because addiction is a serious thing, and I don't want anyone to get addicted to me. No, sir. Or no, ma'am. Can't do it. I want to be a responsible streamer. Oh, what the hell is he talking about? Who knows? I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Who cares? You know what? I got something to say. Yeah! There you go. All right. Who's ready for some more training video fun? I think I'm ready. I think the next one has to be this one.
Where there's smoke.
Not that. That's an ad. But it has to be this Nintendo one. This looks like this will be a lot of fun. Maybe even educational. So I think that would be a lot of fun to watch this. Also, I don't know why. I am sweating. It's like I got the meat sweats. I got the pizza sweats. Oh, the vapors. How's the hat look? Is it okay? Do I look good? All right. Thank you. Thank you for your feedback and your input. I greatly appreciate it, everyone. What am I doing here? Do I have some crumbs? Crumb! I don't believe in Jesus. Well, that's not true. I don't practice religion, but I believe in Crom. You know, I came across this guy. He was like streaming online, and he just said a lot of crazy shit. You know, I think he might be sick or deranged, or maybe delusional, maybe a little bit of both, or all three. Maybe. Or maybe I'm the normal one and all of you are crazy. Oh, conspiracy. Let's talk about it. Let's have some coffee and chat. Let's go nuts. And another thing. You know what I'm saying? Stallard's back. Let's hit up some wild shit. Hey, everybody. We're all going to get laid. Yay! I'm all right. Or any way you like, it's not the way you do, but do. I know the reference you made. Love Caddyshack. Great comedy. Caddyshack 2? Woofa. What happened there? That was a major mess. I ate that pizza too fast. But I'll be all right. Like the song goes, I'm all right. Where's the dancing hedgehog? Or gopher? Did they ever make like a puppet of that little hedgehog or gopher guy? That dude was kind of adorable. I kind of like that character in Caddyshack. What would happen if I just sat here and I just looked into the camera like that? And not say anything else? Would you guys get freaked out? Would you guys be like, what the hell's wrong with this dude? Like, what am I watching? Renee has totally lost his shit. Have I? Have I lost my shit? I don't think so. I think I'm doing just fine. You're asking me if I have a fever? Damn right I have a fever. A fever for more training videos! Let's go. Next one on the list here is Nintendo training in 1991. Let's get it. Look at that. Nintendo of America introduces customer service training. So, for those of you young out there who never experienced growing up with Nintendo, when Nintendo was new to the world, this thing got so popular that they had a specific customer service hotline. Anytime you had a problem, there was a hotline you can call whenever you were stuck in any game. And there were people that would take your calls and give you hints and tips on how to get past whatever challenge you're experiencing. In certain malls, there were Nintendo kiosks where you could bring your Nintendo to if it was ever broken or not working correctly. That's how big of a deal Nintendo was back in the day. Nowadays, if you happen to have a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X and it broke down, you couldn't take it to anywhere that was officially licensed as a Microsoft Center or a Sony PlayStation Center. More than likely, you had to call somebody or email them and hopefully get some sort of mail-in thing where you have to mail your system to them, have them look at it and all that stuff. But not back in the day. Nintendo was on top of all that stuff. What if you were stuck in a game? There's no hotline to call. But of course, we got the internet now. So more than likely, there's someone on YouTube or there a Game Facts. You can find your way through something, right? It's that easy. So, not much to worry about in that aspect. But back in the day, the glory days of Nintendo, they offered you so many services. Starlord saying my mom played Mario more than me, and she was a master. Starlord's mom was a master Mario player. Got the infinite one-ups on the turtle shell technique, where you kept bouncing on this shell as it was going back and forth on a step. Bloop, 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 bloop. And then because you kept doing it and you're getting like coins and coins and coins and you get one up, one up, one up. I was never able to do that. But I know exactly what that is. So your mom was pretty damn awesome that she was able to do that. All right, let's watch this.
You work hard. You do a good job. You're nice to your...
Why is there like a gelatin Visine filter on this video? Did they think that was a good idea to kind of give it like that hazy, foggy look? And why is my white balance completely off? I'm watching you, camera. Don't do me dirty. My brother played with the controller upside down and went backwards to go forward and speedrun that shit. Man, you come from a family of like Nintendo experts. I know people who used to play with one hand. I am not one of those people. But let's continue.
Customers. Why then must you suffer the headache of returns?
Dr. Mario.
Excuse me, I'd like to return this Nintendo. Who do I talk to about that?
Tell you what, you'll need to go right back there to the electronics area and they'd be happy to help you.
Oh, gosh, you know, I haven't really got a lot of time. Could you take care of it here,
I'd
please?
love to, but I can't.
Ma'am, you don't know who I am. I am very important. My time is precious. When I say I want my Nintendo fixed, I want it fixed now. I don't have time for that. Started saying, and me, I was a master cheater who knew every cheat in the book. I myself am a masturbator.
I'm gonna come.
And me, I was a... I played Twisted Metal Black one hand on the hardest difficulty and beat everyone. In the junkyard level. Awesome. That's awesome stuff. By the way, I love the little Casio. I remember these little Casio displays where it would just be like a revolving display of all the Casio watches, the digital watches, including like the calculator watch and all that. I remember that. That was like a staple in a lot of electronic stores back then, and pharmacies, believe it or not.
Yeah, I need to send you to electronics. Right back there. They'd be happy to help you.
All right, thank you.
Ah, I love how he goes like that. It's like, she don't know nothing. Waste of time. Let me talk to your manager.
Hi there. What can I do for you?
Oh my God, look at all the Game Boy games. God.
Customer service sent me over to talk to you to give...
What the hell happened to that Nintendo? What, did he drop it in the toilet after taking a deuce? Holy shit. Literally. I feel like that's the kind of Nintendo you would find nowadays. When you're trying to buy it like secondhand and all that. I don't understand how people allow their things to get that dirty. That's so bizarre.
Give this to you. If you take a look at it, I don't know what's the matter with it. It was working and now it's not working.
Gee, I wonder why it's not working. Is it because of the shit you have on it?
So I'd appreciate if you, take a look at it. I'd like to get an exchange for it if I could.
An exchange?
He wants to get an exchange for a Nintendo that is just wrapped in crap. Does he punch him now or later?
Yes, sir.
Well, do you have... Well, I guess I'd better take a look
Why
at
don't
it
you
here.
take a look at it?
Yeah.
That's right. Thank you.
Do you know what's on here?
No.
Chessmaster 2000. Right there. This is Breakout, I think. Or Arkanoid. This might be R-Type over here. There's Dr. Mario right there. And... God, I feel like I should know this. Pictionary or something? Yeah, I think that's some of the games you see behind there.
No, I mean, the kids couldn't have done anything. I mean, they're good kids.
Sometimes they'll put soft drink or something on there.
No, it's not soda pop. I don't...
Yeah, so, sometimes, they'll drop this in the shitter after taking diarrhea dumps. Yeah. What the hell am I talking about? You remember the Game Shark Pro that can hack cheats for the first PlayStation? I do. I remember the Game Shark or the Game Genie for the Nintendo. How you had to it was like a separate device and you have to slap your cartridge on top of it and then put the whole thing in your Nintendo. I remember that stuff. And it came with like a little booklet of all the little codes that you could plug in. Sometimes that's the best way to beat a game when that's like so difficult.
I don't know. It was fine. I would just...
Ew, how did it stick to his hand like that?
An exchange on it. I have an appointment I gotta get going.
I'd really like to help you out here, but I don't, an exchange.
Listen, you guys have been great in the past, and you've always taken care of me, and I'd appreciate an exchange.
But,
This is one of those guys that always wants to get his way. So I know we call them Karens for females. What's a guy? What's a guy Karen? Because he's definitely a guy Karen. Right? He's a douchebag.
No, the warranty does specify that you have to keep it really clean because it doesn't work if it gets dirty.
Some people will go to great lengths to return an abused or an out-of-warranty piece of merchandise. What are you supposed to do? Tell them what you really think?
Yes. Tell him to fuck off. Kevin? Is that true? Is that what we call them? Is he a Kevin?
Of course, you can't do that. And how about the customer who tries to bully you into taking back something you know isn't broken?
All right, let's look at some of this stuff back here. Oh my god, I remember this. This thing back here was an attachment to put on top of your Nintendo controller. And that attachment allowed you to insert like little joysticks on your D-pad. So you could use it like a mini joystick thing. I remember I had that back then. This thing. What else do we have back here? Some flight sticks. The Max. There was only really one game that this was good for. And that was for RC Pro-Am. The Max. I see over here the NES Advantage. I had one of those. I used to love my NES Advantage. With the turbo buttons and the joystick and how heavy it was. Loved it. This is the kind of like the multi-tap. Where you could play 4 players. I don't know which games took advantage of that. Up here, this is the cleaner. This helps clean your system and your cartridge. I had one of these. I remember. Of course, you got your Game Boy over here. You got a Nintendo just hanging out. I don't know what this is. It looks like that's for your Game Boy. Yeah, that's all I recognize. Solar, you always wanted the multi-tap. What games took advantage of that multi-tap? I can't remember of any right now. I think I knew one person who had the multi-tap. You know, for the original Nintendo. Games like GoldenEye. But GoldenEye was on the Nintendo 64, and I think the 64 had 4 players, didn't they? Didn't the console support 4 controllers? Or am I thinking incorrectly about that? Yeah, but this is like a walk down memory lane for me. I remember a lot of these products. Man, that's crazy.
These guys are a real problem.
You people amaze me. You really amaze me. Your quality control people, they just have bats in the belfry. Bought this Game Boy yesterday, took it home, nothing. Absolutely nothing. No picture. I'm pretty...
All right, so we got a guy, the typical nerd, with the broken glasses. That's why he has the tape in the middle to connect them together. And they're making him to be the hard ass. Oh, you guys. Bats in the belfry, you quality control people. Oh, I think this is a Game & Watch up here. I think that's Donkey Kong Game & Watch. Or Donkey Kong Jr. or something. Man, I wish I still had all my Game & Watches, but you know what? I lost them in school. Because I'm an idiot.
Pretty sure it's the EEPROM, so if you just want to take a look at that, I'd fix it myself, but I don't really have the tools, so I'll take my money back if you...
I'm sorry you had a problem. There's nothing at all, huh?
Nope.
Well, let's see.
EEPROM.
You have batteries in it?
Battery looks okay. There's the tone. And give it a moment, and... got the music. Uh-huh. Here we go. I think this is probably the problem.
The contrast slider.
Just needed to turn up the contrast a bit. How's that?
Oh, look at that superimposed image or video. I wish Game Boys were that clear. No way in hell. They were never that clear. Well, that's funny.
Oh. Of course, the contrast. I think that was probably my kid didn't... I'll take it. I'll take it.
You'll take it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And what about the nice guys who
I
actually have a
guarantee you he
legitimate
has no
problem?
kids.
In many ways, they're the toughest of all.
Okay, let's see what other products we got over here that I could recognize. I mentioned... Oh, is this the dust cover? I remember they made a dust cover for your Nintendo system. What is this here? Was it called Double Player? Is that what it's called? I don't know what that is. These I'm not so familiar with up here. Is this a keyboard attachment? kind of looks like a keyboard attachment. A lot of people forget that your Game Boy, if you bought the software for it, you could use it as a word processor. I remember people used their Game Boys like that. Well, you had the ability to use it like that. I don't know anyone who personally used it like that. No, it had light pollution. Yeah. The old Game Boys.
All to take care of.
To bother you. The controller doesn't work.
Oh.
There's a picture, but there's no action. Probably I didn't read the instructions right.
Oh, she has the action set. Remember when they changed the light gun to orange? Because, what is it? Kids were getting in trouble pretending these were real guns and running around the streets. And they were getting in trouble and all that. So Nintendo, I believe, was mandated to change the color of the gun to orange so that it doesn't look like a real gun anymore. But I remember the old classic gray gun where it was all gray. So yeah, I remember that. But yeah, these are Game & Watches. Oh my God, look at that. Right now, these Game & Watches, if they were in these pristine packaging, would definitely go up to like $1,000 each. That's how collectible those things are nowadays.
I'll just take a look here and see how it works.
Oh man, what's this attachment on here? That's like an infrared sensor. For what though? Was that for the... It wasn't for the glove. Oh man, I can't remember.
I didn't want to have to bring it in, but I just couldn't get it to work. And
there you go. It's working now.
Oh, look, sweetie,
Look at the
it's working.
superimposed video. It's so funny.
Thank you so much. Oh, I'm
Now
so
tell me, when
sorry.
you plugged it in, did you put it into port number 1 or port number 2?
I put it in port number 2.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, plug
Because
it
I
into
can't
number 1.
read. I'm an
Because
idiot.
if you put it into number 2, it won't work.
Oh, I can't believe
That's
it.
a simple
Something-
mistake.
I'm sorry, honey. It was really something.
easy to
Mom,
see
you're
that all-
stupid. I didn't want to come here in the first place. I told you it was the wrong input. Mom doesn't know how to input anything. That's what my dad says. Daddy says Mom doesn't know how to input stuff. Sorry.
Customers are not the same. But no matter what size or shape they come in, and no matter what kind of products they're bringing back, they all have one thing in common. They feel
They're all stupid.
they have a problem. Now for the good news. Nintendo is doing something about it. Something that will make your job a whole lot easier.
My God, she doesn't shut up. Oh my God. The hell's wrong?
Could I bring you a pie later?
Last year, Nintendo of America sold over 90 million.
Look at oh my God, look at this. Game Boy, I remember I got the first year it came out for Christmas. The sports set, that was like one of the newer sets that they came out with. NES Advantage, I got that. The satellite. I think that was the multiple ports. I think they called it the satellite. That's amazing. Star saying my mom wasn't like this. She went in guns blazing. Where is where's the game? What's going on, Kim Ran? How act do you? Everyone in the chat, how act do you? I feel like I'm being quizzed for some sort of challenge. How act do you? I feel like I'm playing Jackbox again.
Million pieces of Game Boy, Nintendo Entertainment Systems, game packs, and accessories. Only a small percent of those products that were returned by your customers were
Yeah, see? Oh, wait a minute. That's what that sensor was. The sensor was for the Nest satellite that allowed you to play from a distance. This is during the times before Bluetooth and all that. It's so funny. You would have to plug in your controller into this thing. Keep it close to you. But within this device, you could actually add turbo to your controllers. But it was remote. It was a module that was remote. So it would communicate with that port that you would connect to your Nintendo. So it kind of gave it wireless possibilities.
Actually defective. An excellent track record for a high-quality product. That's why the seal of quality goes on every one of our products.
Notice Nintendo doesn't use this seal anymore. This seal of quality no longer exists. That's why you have a lot of crap games on Nintendo Switch Online.
In many cases, the customer simply failed to follow the simple directions
Because most of the time they threw it out.
packaged with their product. So they come running to you. And that's a waste of time for everybody. But what are you supposed to do? You're not a Nintendo mechanic. You're a customer service specialist.
Are they all required to wear those red
Nintendo
jackets?
has the solution to this dilemma. Next time one of your customers comes into your store with a Nintendo product after you've sold it, you'll have the answer.
What can I do for you?
Well, I'm having a little problem with it. I mean, my kids are having a little problem with it.
Oh, he slipped. This is all his fault. Whatever's wrong with the system is his fault. He's trying to put the blame on his kids.
Nintendo system.
All right, let's take a look at it and see what the problem is.
Well, it just seems to be a solid color on the TV screen.
Okay, so you put the game in, fire it up.
And it's just blank, solid color.
Well, does it look anything like either of these two right here?
Oh,
Wow. Look at this. They have a full-on diagram of all possible experiences that people are having with their systems. Could you imagine working in a place with like this detailed amount of diagrams just to troubleshoot something for somebody? Oh man, that is insane. Wow.
By spending a few minutes reviewing the Nintendo troubleshooting guide, you can probably answer 90% of the questions that come your way.
The common problem, as you can see there, it's a result of dirty connectors. It comes from, you know, not maintaining the equipment properly, getting a little dust and a little dirt in there.
So what do I do?
So what you need to do is...
Calm down, guy. I'm getting to that point. Relax. Oh, look, Fist of the North Star on Game Boy right here. You have Fist of the North Star. Trying to think what else I could see. It's too blurry. I can't recognize anything else. My kid is having a problem. He can't do the Sub-Zero fatality in Mortal Kombat. He doesn't know how to quite finish him. Every time the game says finish him.
Is you need to use this Nintendo cleaning kit. It's just like cleaning the heads in your VCR. It goes in there, cleans up the connectors there, cleans up the connectors inside the game packs. You're all set. Back in business.
That's all I need?
That's all you need.
Terrific. How much is it?
It's $11.95.
$11.95. Okay, that's not terrible. Another problem could also be that it was very well known that the insert where you would put the cartridges in, those pins eventually wore out. Like they would get like so pushed away from making actual contact with the boards. So that is also something that was a problem in time when you use your system a lot.
Why don't you take this service brochure with you too? It'll help you if you need to troubleshoot anything in the future. Okay, and
yeah, this is Star-Lord, to your point. He needed a pamphlet on movesets for Mortal Kombat. It's like, here's a pamphlet with all the movesets. So I think your child should study this so that he doesn't sound like a jackass anymore.
And if this gives you any more trouble like that, I recommend you call the Nintendo World Class Service Consumer Hotline. It's got a toll-free number there on the front of the brochure. Great. Or you can call the local service center. Their number here is 555-3700.
Thanks, Jim.
Hey, come back and see us again.
Yeah, thanks.
Even when
jackass.
you don't have the time to spend with the customer.
Oh my God, let's look at all the games here. All right. Ghostbusters, Dirty Harry, Final Fantasy, Fester's Quest, right over here. I think this is the Three Stooges, which is an awful game. Kung Fu. This is that ninja game. I forgot the name of it. Metroid. I'm trying to see. Goal. Goonies 2. What else can I recognize here? My God, this is... The memories are flooding back to me. It's like crazy. It's insane. I think that's all I could truly recognize. It's a little fuzzy, so I can't recognize them all, but yeah. Man. This wall of all of these games in their boxes nowadays probably costs a couple of $1,000s. Oh, here's Metal Gear, but this is Snake's... I think this is the second one. Snake's Revenge? I think that's Snake's Revenge right there. Dig Dug, I think that's what that game is. Yeah, wow. Memories. Crazy memories. Excuse me, sir. I'm having trouble finding a good bureau site for the ET video game. Oh, let me introduce you to the Angry Video Game Nerd. He did a movie about it.
Or have the final answer. Nintendo's got the answer to the problem.
Bases Loaded up here, 1 and 2. Those are some great baseball games.
We have a nationwide network of authorized service centers equipped to take care of your customers' product service needs. And in the rare instance where a product under warranty is malfunctioning, they will either repair it or replace it free of charge. And in all out-of-warranty situations, they will test the product on the spot and fix it at a minimal cost, all with no hassle to you or your customer.
DuckTales. Gauntlet is right behind him. Chess Master, California Games. Oh my God, California Games. That's funny. I don't know what this one is. Everything else I can't recognize. Yeah.
We will provide you with the name and address of the authorized service center closest to your store. Or you can refer your customers to Nintendo's
See how many centers there were?
Hotline. Either way,
again, it just shows you the big business Nintendo was in. They needed all those support centers.
And you'll spend very little time in the process. Most importantly, you'll save your company the high cost of handling unnecessary customer returns. And in those instances that you must exchange a product for your customer, always exchange like items.
That box today would probably cost you $800. Unopened. If not more.
And of course, only what the customer returned. Be sure the entire product is inserted into the original complete packaging. If the customer doesn't have their original packaging, simply insert the components exchanged into a package taken out of your stock. Now, your individual store may have other return policy requirements, such as obtaining the customer's original copy of their purchase receipt. So be sure to discuss these return policies with your direct supervisor or manager. Nothing could be easier. Nothing could be more convenient.
So you're basically SOL if you were given it as a gift and you had no other recourse.
Convenient. It's total customer service, foolproof, and just about effortless. Special counter cards, on-package warranty information, and other collateral material will alert your customers to the simplicity of handling their questions or...
I still can't believe they actually have diagrams of possible situations when you look at what are you seeing on your TV to help decipher what the issues are. Even Game Boy game screens. That's insanity.
Everything is clearly explained to avoid any confusion. The bottom line is that you keep your customers happy and you don't have to go through the hassle of returns. After all, our business is entertainment. We believe that everything connected with Nintendo, even customer relations, should be fun. The training kit is there to help you. When you have or are given some spare time, review it. There's no telling what you might pick up that will help you during the next occasion you have to deal with a customer return.
Well, there you go. The more you know. The more you know from Nintendo. That was amazing. That was totally a trip down memory lane with all that stuff. All right. Next up, let's see. Let's do FuncoLand. I have a lot of memories of FuncoLand. The most infamous story that I've shared before was that I had 60 Nintendo games, still all in their original packaging, with instruction manuals and all that, a Nintendo system, the NES Advantage, the gun, and I went to FuncoLand to trade it all in so that I could get enough money so I could buy a Sega CD. So 60 games, complete in box, system, NES Advantage, 2 controllers. Gave me enough of $200 to buy a used Sega CD. Fast forward now to 2024, 60 games still in box, all that stuff I just mentioned, would probably be a couple $1,000, if not more. So, who got the great deal out of it? This guy. That's right, because I still have my Sega CD. Because I'm brilliant. No multiplayer, unfortunately. So let's check out what a training video looks like for FuncoLand. All right, I'm just pulling it up. Oops, volume. I can't recognize that game. What is he playing?
Hey, Adam, what's up?
Hey, Adam, are you slacking off again, you jerk? I don't pay to play games. I pay to sell them.
What do you...
Is that a Nintendo 64 they got back there?
Hey, are you ready to try out your customer service selling skills?
Yes, sir.
Well, before we do that, can you tell me what the word games stand for here at FuncoLand?
Oh, I was just getting to that part.
Adam, it's really important you understand the games process. I'll be back in, let's say about an hour or so, and we'll practice, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Great. We'll see you then.
Or you're fired. Is FuncoLand one of those places that had to put an acronym to game to mean something for their employees, really? That's kind of cheesy. Uh-oh, here we go. Dream sequence. He does kind of look like Stifler. I'm pretty sure this is 90s, so that would make a lot of sense.
So, Adam, you've decided...
Wait a minute. Oh, wait. What's happening? What's going on right now? First of all, why does this look like a really bad cutscene from the aforementioned Sega CD time? They probably mimicked it like one.
Did you join us?
Where am I?
Your new home.
The guy has an outfit with the letters GM on his chest. Is he the game master?
What are you talking about?
You seemed anxious enough to play a video game earlier instead of studying your FuncoLand sales manual. Now it's time to put yourself in the game. I'm the game master, and...
Got it right. I called it. But this is like nightmare fuel right now. Why do I feel like after the stream tonight, I'm going to be dreaming of this guy popping up in my dreams? Hey, Renee. Instead of playing games, you were too busy making fun of our training videos.
Here, we play by my rules.
Let me out of here!
There's only one way to escape this.
You got to give it up to whoever came up with this idea. Say, hey, we're going to paint your face like a weird clown from Twisted Metal. This is a choice. This is a choice they went with.
What is it?
Know the letters.
Why do I feel like someone on OnlyFans is dressed like this right now? Can you see it, or is it just me?
What letters? What are you talking about?
To win your freedom, you must collect the letters G-A-M-E-S. Games.
Games or games.
Know the Funkoland sales process. I'm sure you remember what the word game stands for, don't you?
G is for greet. A is for advice. M, more information, and
encourage, Adam. E is for encourage add-on sales.
All right, so let's review. So they have to create an acronym to encourage their employees to upsell or to provide customer service. So they had to use the word game. Games. Which means greet, encourage. No, sorry. Greet. I fucked up already. See, I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fail this training.
more information, and A is for advice.
Got it. So you have greet, advise, more information. So that's GAM. Encourage of sales or encourage of more sales. So is that ENS? Encourage sales? God, I hate sales.
More information,
And I hate retail because of stupid stuff like this.
E is for encourage add-on sales.
Encourage add-on sales. Go fuck yourself.
You'll never get out of here.
S is for saying goodbye, and thanks for coming in.
So you did take a look at the manual. Let's see how...
Wait, S is for say goodbye? S is for say goodbye. He is Sweet Tooth's bum uncle.
how much good it does for you. Now go. Run.
Run into the fake door. Oh my god, it really is like a very bad FMV cutscene from like the Sega CD days. Here, take a drink. Where they should have been assigned, drink me. Oh, it's a lever. Someone farted, and it's not me this time.
Hi.
Oh, look at these PlayStation games back here. All right. Let's see. So we have Black Hawk Down, Marvel Superheroes. I believe that's the fighting game, I think. You have PGA. I think this is Tiger Woods. San Francisco Rush. What basketball game is this? It's hard to tell. Is this Sega World Rally? Did they make that for PlayStation? What else we got here? This is I think this is Namco Museum over here. Magic the Gathering. Basically, this wall of what you're seeing right now is filled with crappy games. I feel like a lot of these games are crappy. Maybe with the exception of Marvel here. Oh, 10-Pin Alley! In the future, I plan to do a little history of my time in the gaming industry. One of the companies I worked for is called ASC Games. They were based out of Darien, Connecticut. One of their major hits was 10-Pin Alley, which is basically a bowling simulator game. It was fun, and eventually, the company was able to acquire the license to Animaniacs, and they did an Animaniacs 10-Pin Alley. So in the future, I plan to either make a video or a series of videos diving deep into all the games that I was familiar with and I touched and I QA tested during my time working at ASC Games. I am even contemplating maybe doing a documentary about the company itself, because they are not very well known, but they've had several titles under their belt that is very well known to the gaming community. So, but I had to smile because the minute I saw 10-Pin Alley, that brought back memories of ASC Games, the company I used to work for. So way back in the day. So there's a little history about me right there I just gave you.
Welcome to Funkoland. How are you today?
Doing
Yeah, I was fine until you popped out of nowhere and scared the living shit out of me.
pretty well.
Thanks for stopping by. What brings you in?
What brings me in?
Duh, I'm here to buy a game. Genius.
Well, a friend of mine told me about your store, and so we thought we'd come in and check it out.
Great. Let me tell you a little bit about Funkoland.
Okay.
We specialize in selling previously played video games. We also carry a limited selection of new ones. Here's a copy.
That was, yeah, that's something I've failed to mention before. Their whole, like, idea of what they did is they did nothing but sell used stuff. When he said a small selection of new games, he's not joking. Like, you would go into Funkoland in hopes to just get a cheaper price for a used game. That's all they were good for. Used game, used accessories, used systems. That's what Funkoland was for. Plus, it was one of the only few retail locations where you could actually get money back for trading in your games. You know, you could get store credit or they give you cash. Of course, they shortchange you, no pun intended, on the cash. And they usually gave you more as far as store credit is concerned. But it was one of the very few locations that did that. And then eventually they got phased out because GameStop started doing the same thing. So I also see Tomb Raider 2 right over here.
Our current price sheet. If you see a game you want, it'll tell you the price.
Thanks.
My name's Adam. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Go ahead and take a look around.
Great. I think we will. You were feeling pretty...
Thanks for your permission, Adam. At first, I wasn't sure if I could look around, but now that you've told me to, I think I will take you up on that offer. Thank you.
good back there, weren't you, Adam? Congratulations. You collected a G. Your greeting was good. But not good enough to collect an A.
Why not? A is for advise customers about who we are and what we do. I did that.
An effort.
Could you imagine working for Funkoland and having to have to sit down and watch this video? I would lose my mind. I would be like, why am I here?
Or perhaps a half an A. But you forgot to mention the Funkoland 90-day warranty. And that's a Funkoland fundamental. And you forgot to mention it. And Adam?
Yeah.
Because of that, you die. Fire and brimstone.
You didn't mention anything about system cleaning. You missed the opportune time to plant the seed for system maintenance.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, they also offered services where they could clean your system. I forgot about that. That's so funny.
It's just so hard to remember everything.
Please, Adam, no whining. There's a powerful tool hidden deep in one of the dungeon caverns that will make your completion of the game that much easier. What tool? It's the fun.
I wish they wouldn't have this raduniverse.com here. How much you want to bet that leads to a porn site now? I'm going to look it up. I'm not going to show it on screen in case it does, but... Oh my God. This website is still around, and it still looks like a site from like the 90s. Look at this. Rad Universe is a complete brand of awesomeness that represents all things rad. Inspired by the culture of the 1980s and 1990s, Rad Universe produces retro-themed video content and original synthwave music. Immerse yourself in a world of analog technology and neon colors by following @RadUniverse on Tumblr, Instagram, etc. My God. I mean, they purposely kept it this way, right? There's no way that this could just... Hold on, let's check out the blog. Oh, 404 error. All right, well then, I believe this more so now. What do they have in their shop? Let's see. Also error. Yeah. What the hell is this? Did Kurt Cobain and Nirvana steal Smells Like Teen Spirit from Lawnmower Death? What the hell are they talking about? All right, anyways. It's around, but it's not a porn site. Starlord saying, you are unveiling what I have never seen before. I thank you. Well, you're very welcome. So bad. Chris is like, oh my gosh. Yeah. This is crazy. That site was insane. It was insanity.
Uncle Land Culture card, and it holds the meaning to the word games. And it's yours if you can find it. Good luck, Adam. You've got 35 minutes to collect an A, an M, an E, and an S. If you can do it.
Oh, that's hilarious. The part of the glass of the hourglass is being covered by the green screen. Oh, here we go. Next adventure. Come on. You can do it. What the hell is this? Is that a business card? They tried? Yeah, they tried. It is the 90s. I mean, for 90s, this is acceptable. Oh, look at these Nintendo 64 games. All right, you got War. I got Raw's War. That was before the wrestling games became good. You have Doom 64. Is this Clay Fighters? That looks like that might be Clay Fighters. And then you have Ocean Rally, something Ocean Rally. I don't know what game this is up here. It reminds me of the Dragon Strike VH. Oh my God, that's a great call, Chris. You're right. Remember, okay, here's another history lesson for all you youngins out there. A small fad that happened in the 80s, early 90s, was board games that you had to have access to a VHS player to play, because it always came with a tape, and the tape would be part of your board game experience. And there were many different versions of this. Dragon Strike was one of them. Another one was like kind of like on the video was this like old wizard guy that would tell you if you were right or wrong, or to go here or go there. They had a Clue version that was a videotape. California Games had a videotape. It was like one of those things that they were trying to make board games interactive with VHS tapes. And a lot of the graphics it is very similar to what we're watching here with the whole green screen stuff. So that's a great call, Chris. My God, I haven't thought of that in a long time.
I see you're looking at Cruising USA.
Yeah.
Do you have an N64?
Yes, I do.
What kind of games do you like?
No, I just like looking at the boxes. Actually, I was planning to steal this until you came around, you jack off.
Play.
Oh, I like racing and sports games.
Cruising USA is a really hot new racing game. You might want to check out the racing game reviews in Game Informer. It's a
Game Informer, RIP, recently deceased, ceased operations as of what, 2 weeks ago? But again, like I mentioned when I was talking about that article, Game Informer started at Funcoland, and it was a free magazine. Anytime you purchased something at the store, they would give it to you for like $1, I think. And you would have a full year's worth of a subscription to like Game Informer. Eventually got picked up by GameStop. And then, like I said, as of 2 weeks ago, I think that's when it ceased operations. Longest running video game magazine of all time. So you've seen reviews of those board games? AVGN? Or is that when he was doing Board James? Yeah, we are definitely getting old. I'm already old.
It's our monthly magazine. Here, take a look.
Thank you.
There are game reviews in every issue, and some pretty accurate ratings of the games, too. I'll be happy to put Cruising USA in a deck if you want to check it out.
Yeah, I would.
That's one thing I really loved about Funcoland too, is that if you wanted to try a game, they were so happy to pop it into one of their stations so that you could play before you bought it. You don't see that a lot with a lot of places anymore. Maybe if you go to like a mom and pop retro game store, you can ask them to pop it in and see if you could play it. But the great thing about Funcoland is they'll let you try any game you wanted to try before you bought it. Because they had like designated stations that had access to all the systems they offered. So.
Oh, and Cruising USA is a 2-player game. You and your son would have a blast playing it together. We carry some great controllers, so we got you covered if you need a second one.
You know what? I don't need to play it. I'll take the game and the controller too.
Wow, look at that salesmanship. The guy was able to convince the guy to commit to buying the game and the controller without even trying anything. See? He's learning. He's learning his game's acronym. I don't feel old. I feel like a time traveler. Well, if you're a time traveler, I would recommend that you travel back during 1984 to 1994 or 5. Buy as many games as you can then. Don't open them. Store them somewhere in storage, and then open them today so that you could sell them for a major profit and you'll become a millionaire.
Great. I'll have you rung up and on your way.
All right.
Not too bad, Adam. So far, you've collected a G, an A, and an M. And you've almost...
He's got some gams. He got himself a gam, everybody.
collected an E, but you're not there yet.
Come on! I encouraged additional items when I suggested the second controller. Doesn't that earn me an E?
But you didn't encourage your customer to become a Game Informer subscriber.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? They always try to hawk that damn magazine subscription to you.
Nor did you mention the need for system maintenance and how easy it is to use our game cleaning unit.
Again, for the system maintenance.
E is for encourage add-on items. You have just 15 minutes to find your way back.
Or you die. And you will forever be my pet, little gimp boy.
Otherwise, you know what they said? My house is your house.
Oh no.
Wow. I'm gonna come.
All right. So there's a part 2. Let's wait for this ad to finish up. There is a part 2. We have to continue the adventures of, what's his name, Matt. We have to continue. I'm not frozen. I think I'm still okay. I think, Star-Lord. Am I frozen to you? The stream is freezing? Uh-oh. Hold on. Excellent connection. Everything seems okay on my end. Anyone else? Are you experiencing issues with the stream right now? Chris saying seems okay on YouTube. Okay. Star-Lord, maybe try refreshing on your end. Excuse me. Guys, update on how I'm feeling after scarfing down that pizza. I feel kind of bloated. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm going to be farting for the rest of the evening, so I apologize in advance if you hear any of that stuff. I just want to be honest with all of you, because you've earned it. You've earned my honesty. I'm being kind of vulnerable right now, so I just want to let you know that, yes, I am gassy. I'm gassy and classy. And assy. Gassy, classy, assy. It's back. Star-Lord's back in business. All right. I waited for you. I wanted to make sure you didn't miss any more adventures of Funcoland. So it's freezing still. I don't know why that is. Like I said, it looks fine on my end. Chris saying it looks fine on YouTube. Let's see. Let me pull up my studio. It looks fine on studio. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what to tell you, Star-Lord. I'll try. Have you tried refreshing? Like exiting and then maybe coming back to it and see if that helps? Maybe. Maybe it's you, Star-Lord. Because like I'm looking here on my studio and it looks fine. Chris said he doesn't seem to be having problems. So I don't know. You've been having issues, actually? Well, I'll give you a couple of minutes to see if you could solve it. I don't want you to miss any of this stuff. This is fun, in like very exciting stuff. This Adventures of Funcoland. I want to see if this guy will make it. Will he earn his games? GAMES. We have to find out. So Star-Lord, let me know how things are going to be looking for you in a little bit. Well, I check my news feeds. Yeah, I don't know why, but my Android freezes, but the video still plays. Okay. Should I continue then, Starlord? Am I good to go? Will you be able to watch along? Yeah, I'm showing like no dropped frame rates, which is amazing. Especially for streaming now for over 9 hours. I can't believe I'm already at 9 hours. Holy cow, guys. Again, wouldn't have done it without you guys. I'm good? All right, let's continue the adventures of Funcoland. We gotta learn to see if this guy gets his games. Whoa, look at those graphics. Did you see those special effects? And who's this guy with the Seattle Mariners hat?
Hi there.
Oh my god, look at those old Super Nintendo games. I want them all.
Okay, we'll take Cruising USA and the extra controller too.
All right. I believe this is Chrono Trigger. Kind of looks like Chrono Trigger here. Right? Super Nintendo. What else? You got Doom. Samurai Showdown right over here. I can't recognize the rest.
Great.
It's
I
too
think you
blurry.
get a big kick out of it. How long have you had your system?
Oh, it's practically brand new.
How often do you clean it?
I didn't even...
You clean systems?
Wow. know you were supposed to clean it.
That's one of the reasons why we're here, to help you get better performance out of your system and games. And with our cleaner, it's a snap to do, and it'll make your system and games last longer. Let me show you
Breath of Fire behind him. I recognize the box, sorry.
how.
Okay.
Yeah, so these are the game stations they used to always have behind like this plexiglass. And it would like the wires would route to their back office where they had a lineup of all the systems connected to, I guess, AV inputs and all that, and like switchers. So they could switch to like TV1, TV2, or whatever. And that's how they would let you pretty much test out and play the games that you were thinking of buying. It's actually quite an amazing setup for that time. And it was so like consumer friendly in a way, you know? Like, I think if you were to own a retro retail store right now, it would be amazing if you could kind of mimic this type of setup so that it gets you to encourage your customers to want to try out the games and play them before they bought them, you know? And I would assume like nowadays, it wouldn't be that difficult to put together with all the advancements in wiring and switching and all. So I was saying, it's not your stream. It's when I backspace to check subscription uploads, my stuff freezes. Oh, I see. Just started happening. All right. Well, I hope you're okay now.
Let's get in here. First, just turn the power off and take the cleaning cassette and place it in the deck like you would a game. Push it down and move it gently in and
I
out.
never cleaned my Nintendo 64. That boy looks extremely fascinated by everything. I think he just wishes he could go home with his new game.
Remove it.
Wait, hold on. wait.
It in the deck like you would a game. Push it down
And
move it
push it
gently
down.
in and out.
Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah.
Remove it.
I'm gonna come.
And clean off the marks left by the dirt in the deck. Easy, right?
Yeah, sure looks easy.
Now to clean your games, take your solution, and you want to place a couple drops on the game cleaner. You take the game and rub the game cleaner back
Oh, yeah, do it slowly. Do it slower, please.
and forth along the copper contacts.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, do that again. Oh, baby.
And rub
That's the stuff.
game cleaner
Oh, yeah.
back and
Oh, do it. Clean that cartridge.
Along the copper contacts.
Look how clean you are, you dirty little bitch. What just happened? Sorry, I blacked out for a minute.
That's all there is to it.
So how often should we be doing the cleaning?
Great job. He earned his $5 for that day. That was amazing line delivery right there. I'll be in clean the things. Wait, hold on. Wait.
Along the copper contacts.
Oh, again, rub it.
That's all there is to it.
So how?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait.
So how often should we be doing the cleaning?
I'm losing my mind. Oh, give that guy a gold star. Oh my god. How often have I been doing the cleaning? Starlord, forget 69. I want to do a 64. That's right. Hold on. Here.
In the deck, like you
Oh, yeah.
would
Yeah, put it
a
in.
Game.
Mm-hmm. What else? Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. What else?
And move it
Show me.
gently.
Oh.
I'm gonna come.
This is just wrong. This is just wrong. They expect employees to learn from this? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yeah, how did they approve of this? This just does not pass.
And you want to place it along
All
the
right,
copper
enough of
if
you
clean
cleaning your
system
cartridge.
about once a month, and your games just about every time you play them. They'll work better and less.
Who the hell cleans their games every time you're about to play them? That's a little over excessive. That makes no sense to me.
Last longer. And when you buy our cleaning system, you'll receive a full 1-year warranty on all your purchases. Because we know from experience that a clean system works, and a dirty one doesn't always.
Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, we'll definitely take the cleaner.
Great.
Good job. Good job, Dad. You're spending all this money. Thank you.
What'd you think of Game Informer?
Well, I thought the review was good.
That's a great thing about Game Informer. It can save you money because it helps you make better buying decisions. You know, I could fill out the subscriber information now. You'll be eligible for subscriber discounts right away. Interested?
What's the subscription cost?
It's $19.98 a year.
$19.98 a year. But it got to a certain point where they were basically giving those subscriptions away. You know, but also when you think about it, a magazine subscription for a monthly magazine only costing $20 a year, that was such a bargain back then.
For $20, you'll really be on top of what's happening in gaming. And you'll be able to receive a discount on all your purchases of previously played games.
1998. That's just a little too much for me right now.
That's okay. We do have a 5-issue subscription for $9.98. How does that sound?
5 issues. It's like, all right, you don't want to commit for a full year. All right, how about 5 months? We'll give you 5 months for $10. But you know what they used to do? They used to include the previous month in that 5-month subscription. So you're not getting next month. You're getting last month, this month only leaves you 3 more months in your subscription. That was the biggest trick they always used to do.
That sounds better for me. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it, Adam. Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, yeah, Adam, let's do it. Let's do it, Adam.
Let's do it. Adam.
What?
Let's see how you're doing on the game's process.
What?
Say, Adam, are you sure?
Say goodbye. S in games. The S stands for say goodbye, and we appreciate your business.
Or in Star-Lord's case, S means for Stiffmeister.
That's right, and the E?
Encourage add-on sales, stuff like cleaners, subscriptions, games, and other accessories.
Wow, and the M?
More. Find out more information about your customer. What they like, what system they play on, what they're looking for. Talk to them so you know what to recommend. And the A is for advised customers, which just means...
The A is for ass, which you are, dude.
Tell them what we're about.
And the G? That's an easy one.
Greet everybody and welcome them to the store.
Adam, that's great. Let's go out on the sales floor.
Adam, you're amazing. You get a promotion. You are now nighttime manager.
And give it a try.
Well, thanks for stopping in today. We really appreciate your business. Take care. Bye-bye.
Hi, I'm Chuck Simmons, Director of
Hi,
Sales
Chuck.
and Service at Funcoland. Our goal here at Funcoland has always been to create
I'm also part-time clown.
a fun work environment for you and give our customers the best service in the industry, making Funcoland a great experience for everyone. Your training experience may not be as memorable as Adam's, but learning the 5-step games process will really put you in the customer service game at Funcoland. The games process, along with our mission statement,
Nintendo
is what we
G-Spot,
refer to as our
yeah.
culture. It is our culture to be friendly, honest, and go the extra mile to take care of our customers. Each step of the process brings you closer to offering everyone who enters our stores truly great service.
Everyone?
You'll find more detailed information about the game's process and the art of conversational selling in your Funcoland manual.
Let the games begin. That's quite a face I paused on right there. That guy's ready for the Nintendo G-Spot.
And if you hit a wall anytime during your experience here at Funcoland, consult your culture card. It has our mission statement and the 5-step process printed right.
Oh my God, they have a cheat card for you to remind yourself as to what to do in the sales process. That's advanced.
Right on it. So have fun with the process. Remember, friendliness and honesty are what we strive to perfect. And be sure to put yourself in the game.
He kind of reminds me of Boogie 2298 in a different universe. If he wasn't so much of an F up. Well, there you go. That is training for Funcoland. Funcoland sales. That was amazing. We have cheats, but be careful. Your Nintendo might break up with you. That was something. That was oh man. I do have to say, I give them kudos on the production design and all that. They really went all in to make sure that a training video like that can be as entertainable as possible. I don't know if it worked, but they tried. They really did. All right, let's see what else we could look at here. We got Game Crazy. Again, this is another games like type of store that I mentioned that was connected to Hollywood Video. See, I'm just looking at all the other. Oh my God. There's a video here I would love to watch, but I will feel like I will get totally canceled if I do. It's employment sexual harassment. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that right now. I feel like with something like that, I can just go off the rails. Oh my God, 1001 retailing nights for software, etc. Oh man, no way. So software, etc., or how I like to used to refer to it as was software etc back in the day, was kind of like your GameStop, but it centered a lot on PC games for the most part. That was also kind of like a sister store to Electronics Boutique, I think, and Babbage's. I think they were all under the same company. This is Sega Test? Sega of America Game Tester? Oh, I think that's the next one. That's the next one. Yeah. This doesn't look like a parody. 1996 Sega of America Game Tester training video. Holy wow. Are you serious right now? All right, that's our next one. What's that? Oh, that's Sonic and Tails. Sega Films presents. My God, look at that game. Look at that test cartridge. With the memory blocks and all that. A Trainumentary by Stanley Cohenberg. I wonder if there's any relation to David. No, never mind. I'm stupid.
It's showtime, folks.
My God, look at those offices. A day shift is 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. Jeez. This looks like every corporate America office in the 90s. They all look the same to me. The game company I worked for had similar layout too, with all the cubicles and all that. I love the whiteboard of them, like kind of like making sure everyone's assigned to something. Make sure you sign in. Use your sign-in sheets. Look at the big Sonic and Knuckles poster up above them. Assistant manager. I wish I could really see what he's writing. It's a lot of different codes and all that. Oh my god, the Sega CD and 32X. That's the new version too, the Model 2. Yeah, that's the Model 2. US only, is that what it says? It kind of looks like it says Sony. And then oh, that's interesting. So they got a Model 2 Sega CD connected to a Model 1 Genesis with the 32X on it. That's so interesting. The Sega CD that I own is the first gen Sega CD that is it sat right underneath your Genesis and it had like a drawer, like a CD drawer. I wonder if that was planned or not, to have the coffee overflow like that. I wonder if they're like, oh shit, we messed up the coffee.
Well, that's a great.
Oh, Tom Kalinske. This is the guy that was behind the whole Genesis does what Nintendo don't campaign. He was one of the major players of making that campaign work.
That question. A tester has to be someone who can be dispassionate about the game.
Someone who's here to make.
I wonder where Mark Panuaga is now, with his Reggie Miller picture behind him. Producer and tester.
Video games better. One who goes inside the depth of
Joe
the game,
Damon.
find problems,
try weird things.
Look at this guy. This guy looks like a skateboarder.
Try to find new bugs if possible.
Look at that setup. So when I was a game tester, the setup was very similar. I guess we all copied from the same blueprint here, because we always had the TV and we always had the VCR, because you had to record everything you did at all times, because you never know when a bug was going to happen. So you had to make sure you were recording it at the time. And what they don't show here, because I guess not everyone had a computer next to their station, but I had a computer next to me where I could easily log in bugs as soon as I see them. We use some sort of like database software to manage all the bugs that we would record and log. So yeah, it's almost like they all kind of follow the same setup in every company. And sometimes I would start the day by rewatching the video from the day before, just to make sure I didn't miss anything that may have happened, but I caught on video. So I loved recording games, but that didn't last long on VHS. No, it didn't. It was like a novel to be able to do that, but yeah.
And dissect this game from beginning to end.
The testers are very.
Oh my god, hold on. Just seeing that cubicle.
And dissect this game from beginning to end.
Look at that. Potato chips. I also had one of these like drawer things up here. Of course, my cube was filled with posters and action figures. But yeah, no computer. So I guess they wrote down everything. Every bug they recorded, they probably hand wrote them down. That's probably what all these notepads are for. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Why does he have a poster that says Bad Girls here? What's that about? You recorded epic game trailers on demo discs? That's cool. Like Metal Gear Solid Sons of Liberty. Oh my god, that brings back a lot of memories.
The tester is a very unique individual. Someone in a broad sense who analyzes.
Play the same thing.
Wait a minute. Janine Cook. Do I know her? Tech coordinator tester. Why does that name sound familiar to me? I I think I may have known her before. Hold on. Yeah, she was attached to so many games. That's so interesting. That's another thing about the gaming industry too, especially during this time. Like we're talking about, this is 96, so I wasn't in the industry yet. I started in the industry like around 98, 99. But eventually a lot of us knew a lot of people. It was like one of those like tight like communities.
Over and over and over. It's very monotonous.
He's committed and devoted and intelligent. He can do the things that an old person wouldn't typically do.
Love the X-Men poster behind him.
Find out if it's still going to hold together.
Yes, but also he has to be somebody who can say, hey, you know, this thing is just no fun.
And sometimes they might find something quite by accident.
When you're testing a game, you're looking to break it.
To find ways to make the game better.
I love those old school test cartridges when it's just a PCB board. That's so cool.
No question about it.
Too many hours. I'll tell you that right now off the bat. Too many. They overworked us all the time.
We've been known to pull 14-hour days.
Exactly.
80, 90 hours in a week.
Yep. And that was normal. To do like an 89, 90-hour week, especially during crunch time, that was normal. And at that time, that was acceptable.
40 hours a week.
Past 24 hours.
Maybe 60, 65 hours.
Lowest 40 to about 65.
It depends on, you know, what the department needs. Sometimes it's 40, sometimes it's up to 50 hours. On the other hand, on the lead on a game, like for, you know, say...
Oh, this guy's too cool for school. He's like, hell yeah, I work for Sega, son.
Hockey or baseball, something like that, I can be here for 9.
It's hard for me to tell. Is this copyright music? I hope not. I'm not getting any warning, so...
90 hours a week to 100 sometimes.
What's that high price?
Oh, that's copyright for sure. That's Soundgarden. All right. I don't know if I can continue watching this because I'm going to get dinged for sure. All right. I'm going to switch over to something else. I mean, this looks interesting, but it's not really a training video. It's more like a documentary. Like the day in the life of a Sega game tester. You know, maybe we could save that for something in the future. Sometime in the future we could watch that. Let's see. You know, let's watch this AMC Theaters 1997 employee training video. Let's see what it's like to be training to work in a movie theater. But before I do that, I do need to take another bathroom break. Apologies, y'all. Again, we're approaching 10 hours on this stream. And I've been drinking a lot of fluids. And I need to evacuate them. So I will return in about 2 and 2. All right. Let's go! Alright. I am back. Take some notes, Ray Gun. Oh, snap. Poor Ray Gun. I don't know what's happening with her, but if it's true that she just scammed her way into the Olympics, that's fucked up. But whatever. We have some nice memes to carry on forward for all of eternity. All right. Let's get back to business here. AMC Theaters 1997 employee training video. 97. I was working at Starbucks at this time in 1997. All right. Tracking, adjusted tracking. Oh yeah, 90, son. That's right, get ready. You're about to embark on your movie theater working experience. You make the difference.
You know, working in the theater box office can be quite an experience.
Oh no, it's gonna be another one of those like kind of like funny things. They try to entertain you while training you. All right there, Billy Bob.
Each day you come in contact with a seemingly endless stream of people whom you've never met before and whom you know nothing about.
2 tickets, please.
All right, so we got a cowboy and we got a French dude. I don't know where this AMC is located, but I don't know if you'll ever come across these people working at it, like wanting to walk in and watch a movie at AMC. But let's see. Let's see where they're going with this.
In fact, all you know about each customer is what you observe during your short interaction with them. There's no time for anything else.
Hold on. Is it the same guy?
And for those customers on the other side of this glass, there's no difference. They have one moment, hopefully a brief one, in which they make their ticket transaction with you. And in that moment, they'll get their all-important first impression of this AMC theater. It's up to you to make sure it's a good one.
1997, the years before online ticket ordering, Fandango, all that stuff. Movie phone was around, so you could get the movie times on your phone. But at this time, no one was really doing much, if any, online ticket sales. So everyone had to go to the box office and buy the tickets personally, like that.
Yeah, the truth is that even though you may think that you've been hired to sell tickets, you're really a goodwill ambassador of sorts for AMC. I mean, think about it. When you go into a restaurant or a store, or even if you're a student entering a classroom for the very first time, that feeling that you get from the first person you interact with tends to stay with you.
Doesn't he kind of look like Sebastian Stan? Or if Donny Osmond had another brother.
Regardless of whatever else happens.
You might say it sets the tone for the entire visit. If the first person our guest sees is pleasant, friendly, and helpful, then they probably expect their entire visit to be a positive one. But if you come off non-caring, unfriendly, distant, or just downright weird, then it's going to make...
He's the guy. That's the guy who was dressing up. He was a French guy, he was a cowboy, and he's the biker dude.
everyone else's job at the theater that much harder. And our guest may decide to visit another theater the next time around.
So the bottom line here, folks, is that although we're in the business of showing films, we are also very much in the business of customer service. And that service starts with you and how you deal with the public right here at our starting point, the box office.
Because not only are we in the business for providing entertainment, well, that's basically what we do here, but we also have to entertain you guys. As a customer, Yeah, right. DVE wasn't a positive experience. That's because they didn't watch this video.
Now, before the first guest arrives at the theater, it's your responsibility to make sure that the box office is neat, organized, and clean, and that all the information we're providing for customers is correct. Check the ads, the phone recordings, and the marquees against the show schedule to make sure they're accurate.
The phone recordings. Remember, in order to hear showtimes or up-to-date showtimes, every movie theater had a phone number you can call to see what were the showings of that day. That is crazy. Don't do that anymore.
Be aware of any special showings or circumstances for that day. And you should have a synopsis and a newspaper ad for our guests to read, should they have any questions about a film.
Oh, I guess to tell you about the movie. Interesting. They're encouraging you to have a newspaper handy. It's like, what's this movie about? Well, I can't tell you, but here's this newspaper article that can.
Of course, one area that really needs your attention is the cash. Now remember to always count your cash before starting your shift. The amount you are given must balance against the receipts and transactions during your shift.
Very typical retail stuff. They did the same thing at Starbucks.
You're also responsible for making sure that passes, exchange coupons, gift certificates, credit cards, and movie watcher transactions are accounted for.
What's Movie Watcher?
Okay, so now you're ready to greet the public. Or are you? Remember that one brief moment we talked about earlier?
Okay, quick question. Would you hit that? Is that a smash for you guys? Did she give off like those nice, wholesome Midwest vibes? Theater was empty with a couple movie trolls. It was the opposite of hype.
Well, you're about to have several hundred of those over the next few hours. And each one of them is your chance to let the guests know that we're glad they've chosen AMC to see today's movie. It begins with eye contact and a smile.
Hello, welcome to AMC. May I help you?
It's important to always repeat the transaction and to leave the cash you're given within view until everything's completed. Also, if the bill is larger than a 20, examine it quickly and discreetly to make sure.
Examine. That is not how you check a $20 bill. She just glanced at it. I mean, I remember I had to like hold it up to the light, make sure it had that string in there. I had the pen that changed color.
Sure it's not counterfeit. Generally, any bill dated after 1990 will have a metallic strip woven in.
See, there you go.
Into the bill, like this one.
God, you don't see money like this anymore. That's the old school money. That's crazy. The ride home was awkward and silent. I'm sure it was after a movie like that.
Your manager or supervisor will have other tips on detecting counterfeit bills.
Here's 7, 8.
So what happens when you do encounter a counterfeit? They don't tell you that.
9, 10, 30, and 15. Enjoy your show. Thank you.
The theater business is primarily a cash business. Therefore, safety and security should always be at the forefront of your mind. Always be aware of the following 3 safety tips.
First of all, that wouldn't fly at my Starbucks like this. You were never supposed to count your money out in public like that. That always happened in the office. So, in my opinion, she's doing this incorrectly. Even though you have a glass, you saw the lady, the customer before, was able to reach in and gave the person $1 or the $20. What's to stop someone from reaching in and grabbing all that money right now? Started saying, my friend was like, how was the movie? I was like, shut up and drive.
Never count cash in public view.
So she just violated that then. She's fired.
2, use the large bill drop slot if you have one. And 3, no one other than designated individuals should be allowed in the box office.
Yeah, so who is that guy? Is that an usher?
That'll be $7.
In addition to cash, you will also receive credit cards. While a pleasant attitude is always important at the box office, a credit card transaction allows you to learn a customer's name. What better way to employ one of our 6 F's of customer service than right here and call our guest by their
AMCFs. So one of them is friendly. The other one, fuck.
name.
Thank you, Mr. McDonald. Here's your ticket, your receipt, and enjoy the show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you, Mr. McDonald. I love your farm.
Thank you.
Be sure to follow your theater's specific policies for dealing with cards that get declined. Now, let's talk about speed.
Oh, this guy has had a couple of drinks in him, I think. That or he has some sort of movement problem.
Speed. Oh, what a movie. Sandra Bullock, it's terrific. Is it playing here? That whole bus scene was terrific. Keanu Reeves, I can do with that.
No, not that.
Hold on. Watch your hands, buddy. Watch your hands. Look how close he gets to her.
Sandra Bullock, it's terrific. Is it playing?
Oh my god, he's trying to cop a feel. Call the police. Call the police. He is sloshed, he is hammered, and he's trying to grope this poor lady trying to train people. How dare he?
Here? That whole bus scene was terrific. Keanu Reeves, I can do with that.
No, not that speed. This speed.
Speed like the drug? Which I think he's on.
We may not know a lot about our guests in the time we sell them their tickets, but we do know one thing.
Okay, I think I'm having a seizure. There should be like an epileptic warning for the editing of this video. What the hell is all these quick cuts?
They want their tickets fast. And of course, the first letter of the word fast is F. One way to speed things up is when a patron may not be aware that a particular line is open, you can let them know by politely making an announcement.
There are 2 lines open to serve you.
Hey, dummies. 2 lines. Line up. Star-Lord, whoa, it was different times. I'm offended. Yo, that dude straight up wanted to grope her. He is so sloshed and drunk. He's like, sweet? Oh, what? Here, let's watch this movie.
Hi, welcome to AMC.
Something else that slows down lines is when a customer you've just helped doesn't move far enough away from the counter to let someone else come forward. By making eye contact with the next person in line,
Give the guy a moment. He's just trying to gather his money.
And offering to help them, you can move things along at a faster pace. Now, if a show is sold out, be sure to suggest another feature for that guest. Also, communicate to the others in line through signs.
All right, Star-Lord, this is what I would say. If I was working at that movie theater you went to watch that movie, Dragon Ball Evolutions, and you're like, oh, 2 tickets to Dragon Ball, I would have been like, you know, the showing's not sold out, but I highly recommend you don't watch this movie. May I suggest something else? That would have been my customer service of the day for you, personally. I would have totally done that. So I apologize that you didn't get to experience that during your time at whatever movie theater that was you went to. Can't do it now, but are we really trying to cancel this jerk off?
And announcements which shows are sold out.
And keep in touch with the ushers. They need to be seating those shows. Everyone on the AMC team needs to know what's going on so we can best serve our guests.
There you go. And
She's kind of cute, this one. She kind of has like that Cindy Crawford vibe to her. Is it just me? Am I delirious?
by the way, the line for that film is forming on your right once you enter.
Remember when you had to form lines to go into the movie theater? Before they had such a thing as reserved seating, you had to show up an hour ahead in order to ensure you got yourself a seat that you wanted. No, it's not just me? Okay, that's good to know.
Enter the building, you'll see it. And seating should start in about 5 minutes, which gives you plenty of time to visit our concession stand, okay? Enjoy the movie.
Oh, I'll come back.
Now this device, I think we're all...
Just keep this guy away from her. Knowing this guy, Mr. What? Speed? That means I get to touch you, right?
Familiar with, right? Okay. Oh, I'll get it. It's probably my agent.
Yeah, or one of my many fans. Hello. Really? I may already be a winner.
A winner of what?
Now, if the theater
She's a winner. She's a winner because she is standing next to a loser.
No problem. The caller should receive the same courteous service that people in line receive, and all calls should be answered within 3 rings.
All calls must be answered within 3 rings. Remember that. It's very important. If you let it go past 3 rings, you get fired. Tell her I'm ready, enjoying the movie. It's a romance. Strangers in the night.
The phone's ringing and you're sort of busy. If you don't handle things correctly, a 3-ring circus is what you're likely to have on your hands.
Okay, that'll be $7.50. Excuse me, please. Hello, thank you for calling.
Okay, so hold on. So what's the point of the headset? If the headset's not connected to your phone, what is the headset for? Because as a ticket person, you don't talk to anybody. Are you communicating with the ushers? Are you communicating with the concession people? Yeah, I don't know.
Springdale 30, this is Kathy. Can you please hold?
After completing the current transaction, go back to the phone and quickly help the caller, or else find someone who can. And keep tabs to make sure that the caller is taken care of, so they don't sit waiting on hold and have a frustrating experience before they even get to the theater.
She didn't tell the next customer to hold on. You saw the next customer stood right in front, went right up to her. She just totally ignored him. She's fired.
Okay, my little co-host, how old are you?
Rude. You don't ever ask a woman that.
You see that, folks? Thank you very much for illustrating my point exactly. You see, most of us, some more than others, do not like being asked about our age. So at AMC, we try to tactfully handle this issue. Basically, our policy is that if someone is seeking reduced price tickets, be it seniors or students, then they'll ask for them, and that's what we sell them.
Wait a minute. Excuse me, ma'am. You look like you're a senior. Why don't I offer you a discounted ticket?
Don't ask someone to prove that they're a senior. And should a request be made for a student ticket, you may need to ask for a student ID. Check with your manager for your theater's specific guidelines. Okay, now a word about tickets. Rule number 1 is that everyone who enters...
Actually, he kind of looks like John Stamos, if John Stamos had an annoying brother. An annoying, kind of rapey brother.
The theater has one. That means people...
Or Casey Kasem. Wait a minute, I see a little Casey Kasem in there. Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. I like the movie Speed. It allows me to grope my females.
With passes, on-camera hosts, anybody. Secondly, tickets cannot be resold. In other words, if you have a refund or overpunch, these tickets can't be sold to someone else. And if those customers choose to see another show, hey, they'll need tickets for that one.
Now, some customers at your...
So if you bought a ticket, you can't get a refund and you're not allowed to sell it to somebody else. Why?
Your window will be Movie Watchers. This is a program unique to...
Oh, I remember that card. Oh my God, I had one of those cards. It's like a point system, I think.
AMC that rewards customers for their patronage with free popcorn, drinks, even free movies. It's like a frequent flyer program for moviegoers.
Yep.
Your manager or supervisor will completely explain how the point system works.
I had one of
and
those
how it
cards.
affects your duties at the box office.
Finally, when it's time to close up for the night, be sure to leave your station as clean as when you started. Also, secure the ticket stock and change all the marquees to reflect the times for the next day's shows. Once you've turned in your cash and receipts and completed all of your additional responsibilities, the manager will give you the okay to clock out.
So there you have it, the starting point for people when they come to an AMC theater, the box office, and how you deal with phone calls, lines, age restrictions,
Sexual harassment.
discounts, credit cards, and the Movie Watcher program will determine whether our guests have a positive first impression.
Well, it's back to the idea of expectations. People should expect to have a good time at our theater. And you, as a vital part of the AMC team, are expected to make sure that they do. Oh, I'll get it.
Oh, another big contest you've entered?
Yeah, he's right here.
For me?
You're fired.
Hello. I won!
I despise that guy. The guy's a creep. That was a very... Why did that training video made it sound like it's so easy to work at AMC theaters? They make it look like it's so easy. I mean, when you don't have some guy trying to like grope on you and stuff like that, but there you go. AMC theaters. Because here is where movies are better. We make movies better. Right, Nicole Kidman? Thank you, short but pointless. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little too cynical, or maybe it's just because I've had so much work experience. But for me, that was like a lot of common sense. So I feel like that video is for people who don't have common sense. And it's like, here, if you could understand this because it's easy, then you're going to do fine. If you have so many questions after watching this video, then don't bother coming back tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Do we want to do more of these? Starlord, what say you? There's a lot of Chuck E. Cheese training videos, which is kind of crazy. Well, say yes. All right, let's continue. Let's see. Let's try this Game Crazy.
Are your teams struggling?
I've only been to a Game Crazy once during that time when they were still around. I only went there like once. So I'm not exactly familiar with it, but it's very much similar to like GameStop, Funcoland, like that. This was back in 2003. So it's funny that we have a training video that is not in the 80s or 90s, but in the early 2000s. So this is going to be interesting. Oh, man, but it looks so 90s. Oh, let's go. I find the most outlandish shit. The thing is, like, I think of these things and I'm like I said, for some reason, I've always had fascinations with training videos. Because I remember whenever I had to watch them, all I would do is laugh at them all the time. It was so entertaining. I didn't even bother trying to learn anything, but I always laughed at them. So I don't know. But check out these graphics, these special effects. Hell yeah, let's go. Extreme. Game Crazy Selling Skills Challenge. Wait a minute. Wait, are they treating this like a UFC fight?
Everybody, Keith Croft along with Bobby Payne bringing you
you the best of Game Crazy at the Game Crazy Selling Skills Challenge. That's where talent, skills, knowledge, and great value come together.
Oh my God. They're trying to make this like some sort of real competition event.
To create the ultimate games destination.
That's right, Keith. We're going to see some fierce competition out there today. They're going to have to give it all they got to be successful out there. Because today's game isn't about scoring points, getting kills, or saving the universe from alien domination. No, Keith, today's game is all about selling.
This guy looks really creepy. Somebody quickly check the most wanted list at the post office just to make sure that this guy's not on it. He looks really creepy.
That's right, Bobby, but the kind of selling we're
This guy must be selling used cars somewhere.
talking about isn't high pressure, some loud, obnoxious pitch. At Game Crazy, selling's about identifying.
Let's look at some of the upcoming games on this board over here for PlayStation. From what I can read, you have Spider-Man 2. And then... oh, man, I wish it wasn't so blurry. I love the Xbox setup, though.
Needs, building relationships, and maximizing the gaming experience for our guests.
And it's all done by focusing on 5 key selling areas: hardware, used games, MVP, trades, and pre-orders. So
okay.
Let's go down to the game floor where Zelda Scott will take us through our keys to the game. Zelda.
Get ready. I also love, I have to point this out. Whoever uploaded this video decided to put chapters. And it's chapters of all the sections of this video. That is going above and beyond on what you're trying to do here. So if there was ever a time you wanted to refer back to this video, it's like, you know what? I want to check out the keys to the game.
Thanks, Casey and BP. I'm down here in the his house. You know, the...
Did she just say his house? She said his house.
Thanks, Casey and BP. I'm down here in the his house. You know.
Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, she is down into his house. The hizzy.
D Posse to get the 411 on Game Crazy. Let's...
They're really trying to be hip for the kids. She is down into his house, trying to get the 411. In case you missed that, let's listen to it again on how adults try to become hip for the younger generation.
I'm down here in the his house. You know, the heezy with the GC Posse to get the 411 on Game Crazy.
I hope you're taking notes. There will be a quiz later.
Let's start with the hardware. This is like a gamer's ride, dog. And
stop it. Stop it. No. No, 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 no. No. I don't know if I could take this. It's already driving me crazy.
if you sell him the right ride, you got a better chance of selling some 20-inch chrome rims later. Know what I'm saying?
No, lady, we don't know what you're trying to say. Oh no, I touched my glasses. Oh my God. I need hold on. I just need a minute because I cannot believe what my ears just heard. I honestly cannot believe what my ears just heard. Oh my gosh. If I ever sound like this on any stream or video on this channel, please tell me to snap out of it. I don't want to be that person. I really don't. And look at that face. Look at that smug smile. She thinks she's being so cool and hip. Sorry, you know what she's trying to say? Well, good for you. Because that was something.
Selling the right ride, you got a better chance of selling some 20-inch chrome rims later. Know what I'm saying? The key here is to sell them the same.
She didn't even say saying. She says, know what I'm saying?
System that's right for them so that they'll keep coming back for more accessories and games. And speaking of games,
Is that
got
Fight
all
Night?
the fly new game titles, but we've also got the mad hookup when it comes to used games.
She just said that they've got the mad hookup when it comes to used games. Okay.
And they can't hate on our used games
Can't hate on it. Nope. No, they can't.
because they play like new, come with a 90-day guarantee, and they cost less. Booyah! $90-day guarantee, and they cost less.
Hold on.
Cost less. Booyah!
Would you smash that right now? Would you smash that? I need to know. Because I think I just got turned on.
I'm gonna come.
I think I totally got turned on just now. Chris saying someone goofed on her script. I honestly think they did it. I am pretty sure this is straight up intentional. And that's what makes it very cringy. Whew. Okay, let's continue.
Now, for the real hardcore players, the ones that are crazy tight with the GC, we've got the MVP card. The MVP card means upfront revenue for Game Crazy and higher trade values, special discounts, and exclusive tournaments for the players. Trades are where Game Crazy make.
She's not dropping the whole bit. She's not dropping it. She's continuing with it. It keeps going. That's I would smash, but I wouldn't understand her asking me to. Come on, playa. Aren't you down with the GZ? You know what I'm trying to say? Booyah!
Makes crazy dollars, and players can get mad values. It also means that Game Crazy's got the used game hookups on the latest games. And finally, pre-orders.
God, Final
Now, this is for
Fantasy,
the real
oh my God,
serious
11.
players, the ones who've got to get the new games first and beat them before anyone else. They can check out our Reserve Now board Check out our product slicks in the Reserve Now
Pitfall on
binder. Put
GameCube.
$5 down, and they've got a reservation at the hottest game spot in town, Game Crazy. Well, that's it from down on the floor, y'all. This is Zelda Scott, and those are the keys to the game. Peace out.
Peace out. Now, we all know Zelda Scott is probably not her real name. So do you think they chose Zelda to kind of make it relatable? Like, oh, like Legend of Zelda. Okay. She's gone now. We don't have to ever think about her ever again. Except for this moment. This is going to be forever embedded in my dreams. Yeah, I just bricked up. I am so super horny right now.
Thanks, Zelda. And now, let's get ready to rumble as we begin the Game Crazy Sales Challenge with hardware sale.
Oh, hardware sale. It's Ryan versus Ann. Uh-oh.
Hi, welcome to Game Crazy.
Hi.
Hi, what system are you interested in today?
Well, I'm looking right at it, big boy. I'm a lonely housewife and I got nothing to do. My stupid bratty son wants some sort of game. I think it's time for mom to play some games. You know what I'm saying? Booyah! I think I found a new sound bit to include on the soundboard eventually. I gotta get that booyah sound.
Well, it's my son's birthday and I'm looking for some video games, but I'm really not sure what he wants.
All right, what system does he play?
But mommy knows what she wants. And this person works at Game Crazy. Booyah!
Oh, and here he goes asking the right questions.
He's off to a good start, Keith.
System. You know what? That's what I need. I need a system and some video games. Sorry, I'm just all brand new to this.
No, it's fine.
It's perfectly fine, lady. I am willing to do whatever it takes to make you feel comfortable.
Basically, there's 3 platforms to pick from. You have an Xbox, a PlayStation 2, and a GameCube. But to figure out which one is right for you, I'm gonna have to ask you a couple questions. So how old is your son?
He's turning 12 and he's in middle school.
Okay. What kind of games does he like to play?
His favorite is driving games.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
He's turning 12 and he's in middle school.
Okay. What kind of games does he like to play?
Yanking the Snake. Have you heard of that one? Or Hands in the Pants? That's a game he talks about all the time. He loves playing Hands in the Pants. Guys, I think delirium's kicking in. I think delirium is kicking in.
His favorite is driving games.
All right, how about DVD movies?
Because he drives me crazy, know what I'm saying? Booyah!
The critical movie question.
The kids love the movies, Keith.
He does have a TV, and this will be in his room, so, you know, that would be great.
Hands in the Pants.
How about online play?
You know, I'm not so comfortable with that.
She's not comfortable with online play. Keep that in mind when you're in the bedroom. She's not comfortable with online play.
Well, you know, actually, it's pretty safe and secure, but I understand your concerns.
But he did a nice job of keeping things moving.
How about friends? Will we have friends over?
Absolutely. He has 2 or 3 buddies that I know he'd have over.
And I'm always super excited for when they come over.
Alright, so based on what you're telling me, I'd probably recommend a Sony PlayStation 2. It has some great racing titles. You can play up to 4 players at once. You can play DVD movies. And while it's not the best online system, you can definitely tap into it later on.
Wait, did they blur out the games on the brochure? Why did they do that? Is it because they don't want to seem like they're trying to advertise anything? That's hilarious.
You can play DVD movies. And while it's not the best online system, you can definitely tap into it later on down the line if you decide to go that route.
Great suggestion. What a lucky kid.
Wow, sounds great. I think that's what I need.
Oh, it's a great choice.
Oh, I know what you need.
Basically, what we're going to do is set you up with some accessories, a DVD remote, a wireless controller.
A DVD remote? God, did they really try to push that stupid DVD remote where its only purpose was just to treat your PlayStation 2 as a DVD player? That's insane. Star-Lord, I wish he said that. Can you imagine? Have you tried Hands in the Pants 2, Snake Beater? It's a sequel to the nationwide most popular game amongst 12-year-olds. No, I haven't. Can you teach me? Oh, can I?
And we're going to have to get you some memory cards to get you started.
Perfect.
Okay.
And there's the ad.
This guy just sold everything to her. A system, a useless remote. Did he say how many controllers? I think he said 2, and some memory cards.
He's really selling the ultimate
Wow.
gaming experience, Keith.
Oh no, Zelda's back. Oh boy.
Let's go down to the floor with Zelda, who's standing by with Ryan.
Dog, that was the bomb.
No, no, no. Why? Why is she talking like this? I don't like it.
Ultimate gaming experience, Keith.
Let's go down to the floor with Zelda, who's standing by with Ryan.
Dog, that was the bomb diggity, my friend. How?
Lord help me. Ride Dog, that was the bomb diggity. Remember when they used to say, like, adults were so out of touch with the youth of the generation at this time? I can see why now. I can totally see why.
How'd you do it, dog?
Well, Zelda, actually it was really simple. I just found out what she was looking for.
I looked her directly in her eyes, and I could tell what she was missing and what she needs. And I decided to make sure I was the one to fulfill those needs. Bomb diggity and must include my friend. The bomb diggity, my friend. Rye Dog. Tell her I got a joystick for you to try. It's called the Advantage. And guess who's got the advantage?
Need to know who was going to be playing the system, what kind of games her son was going to be playing, what she could afford, and then what kind of features she might want later on down the line. I suggested the right system with the right accessories, built trust and a relationship.
And I'll be seeing her later tonight when her son and his friends are busy playing Hands in the Pants 2 Snake Beater in their room. I'm going to be playing some good old... I lost it. I lost it. Back to Ride Dog and Bomb Diggity Zelda over here.
It was easy.
Well, you certainly made it look that way, dog. There you have it. Back to you, Casey.
Oh, thank you, Zelda. And now, on to our next challenge. When high margins and great values come together, it's used games.
Oh, used games. Let's see how they rip people off here. Oh, Gail versus Ken, the casual gamer. With the straight-up 90s goatee. Let's go.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to Game Crazy. What can I help you find?
Do you guys have that new Madden 2004?
Madden fan, huh?
Madden, a very popular title.
It certainly is, Keith.
To this day, still is. I think it's safe to say Madden is like the #1 all-time bestseller as far as video games are concerned.
Actually, yeah, I have it over here new, but you know what? I have it over there used for $10 less.
Yeah, I don't know about you. It sounds sketchy. It could be broken.
Well, no, you know, I...
Trust me, I may be used, but I'm not broken. And by the way, $10 cheaper for a used game, that sounds like a ripoff to
Our
me.
used games play just as well as our new games, and they come with a 90-day guarantee. So if it doesn't play, you just bring it on back to me.
Yeah, I still don't know.
You know what? Why don't we go try it out?
You know what? Why don't you try me out first, and you can decide later.
Really?
Yeah, come with me.
Yeah, come on, let's go to the back. Look at these fantastic Madden graphics. I am going out right now to Game Crazy, and I'm buying this game. That game looks phenomenal. I love if you just said, I want to nail my game on your wall.
So, what'd you think?
Looks good. I'm hooked on this used thing.
Sold!
The demo always clinches it.
Great. Well, if you like that, I've also got ESPN
Well, if you like that, I got some more stuff to show you.
football used and NCAA.
Bring them on.
Zelda, what's her secret?
Zelda is back, everybody. Just when you thought you were safe, Zelda's back.
Hey, girlfriend, what's the dilly?
Hey, girlfriend, what's the dilly? I think that deserves a second thing, a second watch.
Used and NCAA.
Bring them on.
Zelda, what's her secret?
Hey, girlfriend, what's the dilly? Yo?
Well, Zelda.
What's the dilly? Pause. Yo.
The used games are just a great value. When I told him about his savings and the 90-day guarantee, it just really got his interest. The demo was just to reassure him he was getting a quality product. That was the clincher.
Well,
And if that didn't work, I just flashed him my brass.
big ups to you, girl. That was off the heezy fo sheezy.
That's the line right there.
A quality product. That was the clincher.
Well,
Hold on.
big ups to you, girl. That was off the heezy fo sheezy. K-Money?
Thank you, Zelda.
K-Money!
And now let's get back to the fundamentals with trades.
Oh, our girl Erin is back. I mean, sorry, Gail. Gail is back with now Erin, who's new to Game Crazy. It's like, I like going to that Game Crazy because it has this really hot MILF working at the counter.
Okay, so one new copy of Ninja Gaiden. Bet you're gonna try to beat this today, huh?
I usually like to buy a game when it's brand new, take it home and beat it.
He likes to take it home and beat it.
I'm gonna come.
I usually like to buy a game when it's brand new, take it home and beat it.
Again, his words. He likes to take it home and beat it.
I usually like to buy a game when it's brand new, take it home and beat it. I usually buy my stuff over at Best Buy, but I figured I'd give you guys a try.
Possible big box convert?
Could be, Keith. Could be.
Oh, so you're new to Game Crazy. Do you know about our whole buy, play, trade thing?
No, what's that?
Well, it's really what we're all about. It sounds like you're the kind of guy who likes to beat a game.
I can't take this. I really can't take this. This is ridiculous. This is an actual training video?
Whole buy, play, trade thing?
No, what's that?
Well, it's really what we're all about. It sounds like you're the kind of guy who likes to beat a game as soon as you get it, so this is perfect for you. You could take all those games that you've already beaten, trade them in for credit for anything else that you want.
I mean, I can take the games I've got at home, bring them in, trade them in, and get new games for less?
That's right.
Well, I can't do that over at Best Buy. I'm definitely coming here to get all my games.
Great. Well, in that case, you're definitely going to need an MVP card.
MVP? Did I hear that right? Zelda, what's going on down there?
Oh, our girl Zelda's back. Brace yourselves.
You heard it right, K-Dog. Gale is getting extremely jiggy with it by going for the MVP. Let's see what happens.
I'm sorry I'm stopping so much, but I can't. This video has nothing but gold on it. Why haven't I never seen this video before? What's happening? What is this world I'm living in? Where's Zelda now? I want to know where Zelda is today.
You heard it right, K-Dog. Gale is getting extremely jiggy with it by going for the MVP. Let's see what happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gale's getting jiggy with it.
So what's the MVP card?
Well, the MVP card is our membership card, and it's made for hardcore gamers. It'll save you some serious cash.
How's that?
She's gonna have to do the math for him.
Well,
It's for people like you who like to go home and beat it.
you know all the old games that you have at home? You bring them in, and with an MVP card, you get 10% more value for your trade-ins, and then additional 10% off any.
He is getting so rock hard right now. Look, he actually licked his lips. He did the whole lip thing.
More value for your trade-ins, and then additional.
Oh yeah. Talk more about trade-ins and exchanges and me beating it.
All the old games that you have at home, you bring them in, and with an MVP card, you get 10% more value for your trade-ins, and then additional 10%
Oh
off
yeah.
anything that you want to buy in the store.
That's it, baby.
Okay, so how much is that going to run me?
Well, the MVP card is it's about $20.
20 bucks. Is that an annual fee or a one-time fee?
I don't know.
Well, look, you're a serious gamer, so you're already going to spend a lot of cash here. And this way, as an MVP, you can buy more and play more.
Well, that makes sense, but I mean, it's 20 bucks.
We also have special deals every month that are exclusive for MVP customers, and we have exclusive game tournaments.
Look, help me out here. I got a quota. I'll give you a handy if you sign up for an MVP card.
Only for MVPs.
What kind of tournaments?
Actually, we have a Soul Calibur tournament coming up this weekend.
Soul Calibur tournament. Oh my god. That's great.
Soul Calibur. All right, you got me.
She clinches it with the tournament.
This guy is psyched about Game Crazy.
Sign me up for the tournament and give me one of the MVP cards, too.
And your number while you're at it, so I can go home and beat it.
Great, you'll be glad you did.
Zelda, she really came up with a big play.
Oh.
You know it, KC. Give it up, G-Unit. You showed some mad skills there. First with the trades and then the MVP. You go, girl.
called her G Unit. She fucking called her G Unit.
Tournament and give me one of the MVP cards too.
Great, you'll be glad you did.
Zelda, she really came up with a big play there.
You know it, KC. Give it up, G Unit. You showed some mad skills there. First with the trades and then the MVP. You go, girl. How'd you do it?
Well, Zelda, trades are a real eye-opener, especially for our new guests. I never miss the opportunity to tell our new guests about the trading. Once they realize how much farther...
I think G Unit has already had a couple of drinks too many. I'm noticing that she's starting to slur her speech just a little bit. So I think they need to wrap filming up soon before good old G Unit passes out.
Their gaming dollars go, they never go back to the big bucks.
And that MVP, that was crunk.
Well,
That was crunk. She said that was crunk. What the fuck? She said that was crunk. None of these people should be saying any of these words here. Including Zelda.
dollars go, they never go back to the big bucks.
And that MVP, that was crunk.
That was crunk, y'all.
Well, the
That was crunk.
Yeah! MVP card, I mean, once the guy realized how quickly it would pay for itself, it was a no-brainer. The guy's a hardcore gamer, so, I mean, it just made sense for him. And the tournament, that put him over the top.
And of course, I showed him my breast too. That helped put him over the top. So now he could go home and beat it.
True dat, girl. Home slices?
She keeps turning me on. What the fuck?
I'm gonna come.
I can't watch this video. I'm not gonna be able to stand up from here.
Truly spectacular, Zelda. Now let's see if Ryan can sell a value that can't be seen as we move on to the pre-order.
Uh-oh, pre-orders. We got Ryan versus Tara, who we are made to believe is a hardcore gamer.
Hey, welcome to Game Crazy.
Hey, thanks.
How's it going?
Good.
Right on. You're a Final Fantasy fan, I see, by your shirt.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait. So you were looking at my tit?
How's it going?
Good.
Yeah. There's the logo. It's kind of tiny.
Right on. You're a Final Fantasy fan, I see, by your shirt.
Yeah, that's right. You guys have the new one yet?
Oh, actually, it doesn't come out for a couple weeks yet, but you can pre-order it.
Pitfall for GameCube? I don't want to pre-order this mess. How dare you? And you had a chance. It's hard to watch now. I'm beaten into submission. Got a headache from laughing too much. I got a headache from Zelda.
No, that's okay. I think I'll just come back later.
Look, you know how Final Fantasy is. You definitely want to do this because you know it's going to sell out.
Crystal Chronicles. Oh my god. Final Fantasy 11 was the online Final Fantasy. And that was your best chance at this time to buy the modem attachment for your PlayStation 2. And if it wasn't for Final Fantasy 11, I truly feel that modem would not have sold at all. But I think a lot of people wanted to play this online, and they bought that and the modem for this. The only other game I can remember people would use the modem for was when they made a PS2 port of EverQuest, I think. But eventually that didn't really pan out that well. And like I said, if it wasn't for 11 online, that modem attachment would not have sold at all, I think, in my opinion.
You're right. Final Fantasy does sell out pretty quickly. I think I'll do that.
All right, it's just $5 down, and we guarantee you one the day it comes out.
Oh.
Wait, was that guy checking her out from behind her?
Fantasy is you definitely want to do this because you know what.
I love Crystal Chronicles. If you've never tried Crystal Chronicles on GameCube with 4-player support using your Game Boys, your Game Boy Advances, what an experience.
You're right. Final Fantasy does sell out pretty quickly. I think I'll do that.
All right, it's just $5 down, and we guarantee you one the
Oh,
day
he's
it
looking at
comes
the
out.
sign.
Oh,
Okay.
I have to put money down?
Yeah, but it's only $5.
Yeah, that's how pre-orders work, dummy. What do you think you are? That we use the honor system here? Oh yeah, I'm Joanne. I pre-ordered Final Fantasy 11. Remember me? Oh yeah, I got one reserved for you in the back.
Actually, you're Tara, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Aren't you an MVP member?
Yeah.
Wait, how come he knew all that? Wait a minute. Wait. The narrative is changing, because at first he's like, "Hi, how are you? Oh, I see you're a Final Fantasy fan." Didn't know her at all, and then all of a sudden, wait a minute, you're Tara. I've been stalking you, and I've been dreaming of you. Ever since I left my job at Old Country Diner or Old Country Buffet, I seen you walk in that one time and you asked for a thick slice of ham. And now you're a gamer who loves Final Fantasy? Oh, my dream woman. I also played Final Fantasy 11. I actually enjoyed it. I played it quite a bit, actually. One of the first MMOs before World of Warcraft, or I played it before Warcraft. My first MMO was EverQuest. I remember that was the one me and my friends played a lot. When I used to work at the game company, that was our game that we used to play as a group. So that was my first experience with an MMO. And then eventually, the next one that I picked up was Final Fantasy 11. I never played Warcraft, but yeah, those were the days, man. Back then.
All right. What's your phone number?
It's 555.
He's trying to be slick. He's like, I know your phone number, but I want to ask anyway.
4655.
You know, you actually have $17 in trading credit here. All we can do is take $5, roll it right onto Final Fantasy. That way you'll have it in your hands the day that it comes out.
The trade.
It's not the only thing you'll have on your hands. When it comes out.
Where did he come up with that?
Great, let's do that.
All right, and since you like Final Fantasy, we actually just got a copy of Kingdom Hearts traded in. You'll definitely be into this game if you like Final Fantasy.
This looks pretty cool. I'll use this for the rest of my credit.
All right.
I like Kingdom Hearts, but I never gave it a chance long enough to actually complete it. But I remember I enjoyed playing it. And then that series just went bonkers with all the sequels and spin-offs. But I remember really enjoying the first one. I need to go back and play that game.
Rydog, that trade credit move was the bomb.
Zelda, actually, it was really no big deal. I knew that she wanted that game in her hands the day that it came.
In her hands.
Came out. By pre-ordering, we actually guaranteed that. That trade credit move was just a little nudge she needed to commit.
Well, you heard it here, fellas. Ryan is slinging the bling-bling to get that paper.
Why? Why is she saying these things? It's just not right. It's not right. It's almost as if my ears cannot believe what's coming out of her mouth right now.
It came out. By pre-ordering, we actually guaranteed that. That trade credit move was just a little nudge she needed to commit.
Well, you heard it here, fellas. Ryan is slinging the bling bling to get that paper.
I don't think I can sling a bling bling to get that paper as well as Ryan has. Slinging that bling bling to get the paper.
That's all from here, Casey. This has been Zelda Scott representing for Game Crazy. Keep it real, Casey.
Now the video just ended. The video just ended, but you heard exactly what she said, right? Oh my gosh. Is it just me, or did this video like win the day? And I swear to God, I've never seen this video before. But that was unbelievable. Unbelievable. I've never, I can't,
everybody.
wow. Wow. Oh boy, that was something. Good old Game Crazy. Oh my gosh, Zelda, that's my girl. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go to bed tonight and I'm gonna be thinking about Zelda slinging the bling bling. In the heezy for sheezy. Know what I'm saying? Booyah. Unreal. I gotta remind myself to get an audio clip of the booyah. The myth is real. Have you heard about this video before, Star-Lord? Because this is the first time I've come across this. It is just, I can't believe what I just saw. And I apologize if I am out of focus. You know, I think my camera is suffering from whatever we just watched. That was phenomenal. There are no words for that video we just saw. But that was something. As we slowly approach the 11th hour of the 12-hour stream. So we got one more hour to go, everybody. Again, thank you for tuning in. Don't forget, hit that like button, all that good stuff. Oh, you've seen it years ago? Man, I don't think I was ever prepared to see something like that. That was just unreal. Truly, truly unreal. Wow. Whew. I don't know if anything else could ever top that. But I'm looking. That was, wow. I still can't stop thinking about it. That was freaking nuts. That was just bananas. Oh, man. All right, let's see. What other training videos can we watch here? We got Pizza Hut. That could be an interesting one. Noah Antweiler? Who's that? Who's Noah Antweiler? A funny mother. One funny mother. Shut your mouth. I'm just talking about Noah Antweiler. Okay, hold on. I may have, I have, believe it or not, I have several playlists of saved training videos. So let me see if I could find another good one to watch. He reviews games and movies. Okay. Let's see here. I know I've saved a couple of other ones here. I don't know if those are the same ones that we just watched, but let's see. Oh, here we go. Hollywood Video. The name of it is Hollywood Video. It's all about respect. So that's one. And I have another, believe it or not, I have another Game Crazy training video from 2009. I don't know if it's going to be as amazing as the one we just watched. But, you know, those could be the last two videos we watch for the stream. So let's start first with Hollywood Video. Oh, somewhat like AVGN, Nostalgia Critic, and Cinema Snob. Okay, so he's from that era of YouTube. All right, Star Lord, Star Diggy, my star dog. Make sure you sling that bling bling to make that paper, son. Oh my god. Oh, he's friends with them? Okay, yeah, so that's definitely that era of YouTube going way back. All right, next training video here is Hollywood Video. It's all about respect from 2004. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's start from the beginning. Let me change my screen. Welcome to Hollywood.
Hello and welcome to Hollywood Entertainment. My name is...
Hi, I'm Paul Rubens. When I'm not Pee Wee Herman, I work at Hollywood Video.
Chris, and I'm here in Hollywood, California, the heart of your chosen profession, entertainment. We think you've made a great choice. At Hollywood Video and Game Crazy, our product...
See? Told you, Game Crazy was a subsection of Hollywood Video back in the day.
...is quality home entertainment delivered with genuine warmth and friendliness. So, from the West Coast to the East Coast, from the Northwest to the Southeast, when you're in one of our stores, you're in Hollywood. As a new partner on the Hollywood team, you've probably got a lot of questions about the company, about the business of home entertainment, and even about your local store.
No, the only question I have is, when do I get paid? Yeah, you answer that and we're golden.
We'll tell you the history of Hollywood entertainment and
The Jungle Book 2? Wow.
give you some insight as to where we've been and where we're going. We'll show you the inner workings of the company, the parts that make the whole thing work. We'll visit a few of our stores all across America, and we'll hear from our founder and chairman, Mark Waddles, about...
Oh my God, look at that smile. He has like that Tony Robbins
Hear
smile.
from our founder and chairman, Mark...
Look at that. It looks like actually, that kind of looks like a Joker smile. It looks like he got gas with some Smilex. Love that Joker.
Mark Waddles about the Hollywood mission and delivering exceptional experiences to your guests every day. So let's begin at the beginning.
I know he's trying to be cool, but I always thought it was kind of disrespectful when you have videos like this and the guy's wearing sunglasses.
Here I am where it all began, the very first Hollywood Video store. And back in the day when Mark...
Wait, the very first Hollywood Video is in Portland, Oregon? I would have never have guessed that. That's crazy.
Was running this very store, he realized his personal vision for what an outstanding video rental store should be, including a unique brand of friendly service that put Hollywood on the map.
I actually built the company initially out of this store. I felt like if we were going to make this be successful, I had to always be thinking from, behind the counter. So with the first couple years, I spent time right here behind the counter, checking out movies and returning tapes to the new release wall.
That's actually, no, like, all joking aside, that is actually pretty amazing for a guy to, during the era of Blockbuster Video and the dominance that video chain had, to try to come up with another one to compete with them. That is actually quite a feat. Back in the day, in this exact neighborhood I live in, when I first moved to this neighborhood, there was a Hollywood Video in this neighborhood. Blockbuster I had to go further away for. So I actually appreciated the fact that I had a Hollywood Video so close by. So in this particular neighborhood, obviously up until the point where all the video rental stores closed down, Hollywood was like one of my go-tos until I started working at Blockbuster, and then now it's a different story. But yeah, when you really think about business sense, business-wise, it's amazing that this guy was able to really compete with Blockbuster Video to a certain point.
The success of that first store in Portland spurred growth to 5 by 1991. In 1993, the company went public and shares of Hollywood stock went on the market. New funding fueled more growth. Store 100 opened in 1994. Fast forward to 1997, and we're opening a store a day across the country.
That is really rapid growth. Jesus. They had no idea what was on the horizon for them when the whole Netflix and online thing came about. I mean, from, like, what's that? 3 years to open 5 stores. And then 2 years from there to go public. To have 100 stores by 1994. You don't see growth like that anymore. Same thing happened to Starbucks. like around the 94, 95 period, the minute Starbucks left Seattle, they had massive growth across the nation, especially here in New York.
1998, we celebrate our 10th anniversary by opening store number 1,000 in Mesquite, Texas.
Jesus.
In 1999, we're up to 1,500 stores and over $1 billion in sales. And we launched
That's
Game
crazy.
Our store-within-a-store game concept to buy, sell, and trade games. In 2002, it's $1.5 billion in sales. And today, as we continue to grow, Hollywood Video and Game Crazy serve even more neighborhoods with quality family entertainment.
I think that the basic plan of growth has been the same since, you know, a year before this store opened up. We wanted to grow a company. I mean, there was a day in which 10 stores sounded huge. When we hit 1,000 stores, you immediately shift to 2,000 stores. You know, you just always just move your sights out and think bigger, but it's all about growth.
That's really
So
fast
that's how
growth.
it all began here in Portland. One store with friendly partners delivering great experiences to guests. And with about 2,000 stores nationwide and still growing, all those friendly partners are going to need some support. And with them every step of the way, from marketing to merchandising to technical support to store operations to shipping, are hundreds of Hollywood partners working behind the scenes.
The business of home entertainment.
I'm here at the Store Support Center, also known as the SSC in Wilsonville, Oregon. And inside this building are hundreds of your partners all dedicated to one thing, supporting you in your effort to provide exceptional guest experiences at every one of our Hollywood Video and Game Crazy stores. Think about all the products in your stores.
I love the Axel Foley standee that dude had. Look at that. That's hilarious. It's also funny. I find very interesting too that for Hollywood Video, for their training video, they have all of this like corporate insight, and they make it look like as if it's almost very similar to like the gaming industry in a way. Very laxed, lavish type of environment, right? Looks like you have a lot of like young people working for this company. You don't really see that coming from like the Blockbuster stuff. Unless there's other training videos out there, which very well could be, that goes and dives deeper into that stuff.
Products in your stores, from movies and games to snacks and sodas. Well, where do all these things come from? Well, all that behind-the-scenes stuff happens right here. Your partners in the SSC work with the movie and game studios to bring the latest and greatest home entertainment products to your store every week.
A lot of focus on gaming. I mean, this was the era where gaming was very important, 2004. They really wanted to compete with not just Blockbuster Video, but they wanted to compete with GameStop at the time too. So that's why they opened up Game Crazy. Plus, Blockbuster was already like in the lead of like game rentals nationwide. So I think they thought that if they created their own section, that wasn't really so much focused on rentals, but on sales, that would give them a leg up. But I think eventually I think their focus was too thin across both businesses. And like I said, they weren't prepared for the juggernaut that Netflix would have eventually become. Because I could be wrong, they didn't even bother with any kind of online system or online rental system, unlike Blockbuster. So
There's a problem in your store. Your partners at the SSC are here for you every day with technical and operational support. And they're here for our guests too, to help resolve issues or even hear compliments about all the great guest experiences. That's the SSC for you, a place where strategy, planning, service, and know-how come together to support exceptional experiences for our partners and guests all across America. But the SSC isn't the only thing happening here in Wilsonville, because right across the freeway is where all the heavy lifting gets done, at the Wilsonville Distribution Center.
watch out. Oh, look how quick he was. It was all planned. Massive warehouse, Jesus. Oh my God, they still had the VHS tapes.
Man, there is a lot of action.
That looked like
because
stuff
all
from the
movies,
Disney Vault.
Games and concessions that end up in your store every week come through here first. This is where all the product from studios gets packaged and rental ready for your store.
8 Mile. Oh, this just brought back a flashback at Blockbuster Video. So when we were transitioning, I was part of the team at the store I worked at to phase out VHS tapes. So our store became only DVD after a certain period of time. And that was a nightmare because not only did we have to package up all the tapes, we had to go into our storage to pull all the boxes to put the tapes in so that eventually we could sell them as used inventory. But then we had to unpackage all the DVDs, put them in the proper rental cases, put away and file away all the DVD covers. So we had to slip them out of the cases and put them into file cabinets in the back, along with the inventory and all those things. Now, of course, it's DVD, so it's easier to manage, store, and maintain at the time. But it was tedious to like really separate all those things. It took us one whole night to transfer the store over from VHS to DVD rentals only. And I'll never forget the next day where everyone was so confused. They're like, where are all the VHS tapes? And like, no, we don't have them anymore. It's DVD only. And we actually lost a couple of customers because of that. Because not a lot of people were buying into the whole DVD thing. Crazy, crazy stuff. But I would have to say like that's one of the experiences I'm actually pretty happy to be a part of. Because you could tell that was the sign of the time, the transition from analog to digital at that point. Everything was going to DVD. And VHS was out the window, out the door at that point. Again, the years I worked at Blockbuster Video was a very pivotal time for that industry. From the rental business to the online sales to physical sales, you know, transferring from VHS to DVD. It was a crazy time. It really was.
The DC is also your source for all the supplies you need to run your store, from fixtures and signage to name tags and stickers. When you send an order in here,
oh my God, all those PlayStation controllers.
Dedicated to making sure stores get what they need. We opened another distribution center in Nashville in 1999 to help us keep up with all the stores we were opening around the country. In fact,
how much you want to bet a lot of these warehouses are now owned by Amazon?
the Nashville DC serves 2/3 of all our stores. Both of our distribution centers are dedicated to bringing the hottest new releases to your neighborhood, whether you're way up in Maine, out in New Mexico, up in Chicago, or down on the tip of, say, Florida.
Hollywood, Florida, get it? Yes! He's doing a Caddyshack reference!
I'm back in Hollywood. Hollywood, Florida, that is, to give you a little Hollywood 101, a crash course in the basics of your store. And it all begins with the new releases. When the hottest new movies and games come out, our guests are usually anxious to get them. New releases are a huge part of our business, so we always make sure that it's easy for you and the guests to find them. They're always on the wall that runs around the perimeter of the store, alphabetical order by title. That's VHS and DVD.
I always liked Hollywood Video because the case that you actually rented the DVDs in was actually the real DVD case for the most part. That's why it still had the original cover and everything. Only difference is that there would be like the Hollywood Video sticker that they would scan. Blockbuster didn't start off that way. Blockbuster, they had to put it in their own Blockbuster case. So if you had it lying around at home, you wouldn't know what movie it was until you actually looked at the title. So that was one thing that I always appreciated Hollywood Video for. And then I think eventually in time, if I remember correctly, Blockbuster said, you know, the hell with our own cases. I think it's easier if we just use the actual DVD case with the cover. And then they did the same thing. They copied and then just put the sticker over it.
Now, the hottest of the hot are usually guaranteed in stock, so we always make sure to call these out.
Barbershop, because you know everyone was looking for Barbershop at this time.
What about movies that aren't so new? Classics like, say, Caddyshack. Well, we've got them all here in our film library, and they're organized in categories, so they're easy to find. We also have movies for sale, from the latest new releases to some great values on previously viewed.
Look at that. Spider-Man used on DVD for $12.99. Signs you could get for $14.99. The Crush for $14.99.
Titles. And don't forget about the gamers. We've got a great selection of games no matter what the system. Many of our stores also have a...
Oh, it's indie. I think that was from Emperor's Tomb, I think it was, for Xbox, maybe?
Game Crazy, our buy, sell, and trade store-within-a-store concept for the hardcore gamer. Before our guests check out, we make sure to remind them of our movie munchies, popcorn, candy, snacks, and soda that make a night at home feel like a night out at the movies. Or we can offer gift cards, making it easy to give the gift of great entertainment.
Fucking gift cards.
And as we like to say, everything in the store is 5 days, which means that our guests can keep any game or any movie for 5 days. It's a concept that Hollywood pioneered and one that our guests love. Well, as good as all that sounds, it takes a little something extra to make our stores exceptional. It takes a team that's on a mission.
Funny story about my Hollywood video here. I remember I went there with my girlfriend at the time to rent a movie. And the girl behind the counter, very attractive girl. One of those girls that loves flaunting her assets, let's just say. And she noticed I was wearing a ring. And she's like, wait a minute, is that from Lord of the Rings? And I said, yeah, this is Aragorn's ring that he wears in the movie. And then she, kid you not, unbuttoned her shirt, reached down into her cleavage, and pulled out a necklace. Because I guess it was hanging so low. And she was wearing the necklace, the Even Star necklace that was given to Aragorn from who's that, Liv Tyler's character? And she's like, I love Lord of the Rings. I said, oh my God, that's awesome. And I just remember looking over to my ex-girlfriend and she had this face on, like, no way is this girl behind the counter flirting with you right now. And I said, well, I gotta go. I appreciate it. I appreciate the conversation. I'm glad to know you're a fan of Lord of the Rings, but I gotta go. Yeah, true story. Oh, we're in Philly. Give us some cheesesteaks. Wait, is he doing the whole Rocky thing? This guy is amazing.
Greetings from the city of brotherly love. I'm here in Philadelphia, where one Rocky Balboa made movie history. It's also the city where our founding fathers crafted the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution. You know, the guiding principles that shaped our nation? Well, Hollywood has its own guiding
Yeah, you know those guys?
It's called the mission statement, and it's what we're all about.
I hate mission statements. I understand the reasoning behind them, but I always found it to be extremely excruciating. I worked for a lot of startups, and on many occasions we had to come up with our mission statement. And it's all bullshit. It really is. It doesn't mean jack squat, these mission statements. It's just something nice to show to the venture capitalists, those investors in your, that you're serious. It really is. It doesn't mean a damn thing.
We are Hollywood. We are entertainment.
Hollywood is dedicated to exceptional guest experiences.
Delivered with a genuine warmth
and friendliness.
It boils down to what's your interaction with the customer. If they go through their 20-minute shopping experience and then the last minute or two is
you got Monsters
capped
Inc.
off by
back there.
somebody who's really kind and friendly to them and genuinely cares about them, or they feel that way, then they're gonna love the experience. If you like movies and you're friendly, you're a winner in my book and working at Hollywood Video.
I wonder what this guy's up to now. Ever since the whole video rental market closed down, I wonder what he's doing.
Remember, it's not just about merchandise or how to work the register or knowing everything about movies and games or all about the latest DVD features. Sure, those things are important and you'll learn them on the job. But when it comes right down to it, our business is really about people, our guests and our partners. And if you're friendly and genuine with your guests and your partners, then we're going to be a success. So our mission statement sounds great in theory, but how do you practice it every day? Well, when it comes to our guests, there are a few basics.
Here we go. 4 basics of guest
Treat
treatment.
every guest with a genuine and friendly welcome. Use all of your resources to minimize the wait in line. Personalize the experience for every guest. Sincerely appreciate and thank every guest upon their exit. So let the mission...
GUPS. So if you're working for Hollywood Video, you have to follow the GUPS rules. Yeah, it doesn't flow as easy as games.
Mission statement be your guide. Be friendly, be warm, be genuine, and you can make sure that every guest experience is an exceptional one. Well, now I'm back in Hollywood.
Look how nice. Here I am working barely minimum wage at Hollywood Video, and I get to watch a training video of some guy in a very lavish and expensive resort pool. This makes me feel very, very good to my heart.
Hollywood, where entertainment is the industry and movies are their biggest products. And it's these same great movies that...
Or is it like motivation and be like, you know what? If you do what you're supposed to do, you follow our mission statement, and you make the guest experience as enjoyable as possible, you too can be like me and be in a white robe and hang out at the Renaissance pool.
That bring guests into our stores. It's just like this Hollywood Video store right here in the heart of Hollywood.
I know where this is. This is Sunset. Hold on. So over here, I think along this, if this is this is Wilshire Boulevard. Yeah, that's what I thought. The Scientology building is somewhere back here, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Oh my God, so funny.
But it's exceptional guest experiences that keep them coming back for the sequel. Like reacting quickly and putting all of our resources at the registers to speed things up when a line forms. It's a run to the drop box or an offer to help find a movie without hesitation. It's a special delivery to a guest in need. It's about knowing your product and offering helpful and educated advice. And it's always about using your best judgment, being fair and treating guests the way that you would want to be treated. It's also about making the best of a difficult situation, something that we call...
That's what that lady was doing at Hollywood Video. She was trying to provide excellent guest services and experiences to me.
Star treatment. See, it's easy to deliver great service when things are going well, but sometimes the most exceptional experiences happen when we make the most of a tough situation, such as a dispute over a returned product, or maybe just recognizing when a guest is having a bad day. So what does all of this mean? You're at the right place at the right time. There are a lot of exciting things happening in the home entertainment business right now.
What, 2004? So that means in 5 years, all of you guys will be out of business.
And it's a great time to work at a Hollywood Video or Game Crazy. We have a storied history of providing the best guest service and the best in-store experience in the whole industry. And we only hope to continue this into a bigger and better future by delivering on our mission statement with great partners like you to get us there.
Our #1 strength is real simple. It's our people.
Do you think he believed that? He didn't say that with a lot of confidence.
We're glad you're here, and welcome to Hollywood.
And it's what we are all about.
Oh, you gotta have outtakes.
Okay.
You have to have outtakes.
Crazy. I'm a gamer, dude. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. Okay.
God, he loves imitating movie characters. All right. I gotta look something up real quick. Hold on. Yeah. So Hollywood Video ceased operations in 2010. So literally 6 years after this training video was made. Crazy. Crazy when you think about it. No one knew what was coming. People who worked in this business, the rental business, they had no idea the massive switch and change that was about to happen. Blockbuster had a chance. They had a chance to buy Netflix, but they said that Netflix was way overpriced and was not worthy of the amount of money they were asking for. Womp womp. And then Blockbuster said, you know what? We don't need to buy Netflix. We could do our own business. We'll do our own online rental, but we will still maintain physical locations to still provide that interpersonal community relationship that you can get from going into our stores. Yeah. And it didn't work. They tried, but it was too late. Too late. Because it's too late, baby, now it's too late. All right, there was one other training video that I saved that I thought would be great, and yeah, it's another Game Crazy training video. Again, I don't know if this is at the same level of the one like we just saw, but I think it will still be interesting to watch this one. Again, these are like moments of history we're watching. And this is 2009. So keep in mind what I just said. Hollywood Video ceased operations in 2010. All right? They own Game Crazy. And I think they either closed out Game Crazies around the nation, or that division was eventually sold to GameStop, and GameStop just converted them into GameStops. I don't know the history there. I'm sure if I looked it up, I can find out. But in 1 year after this training video was made, or at least when it was put out there for new employees, Hollywood Video ceased operations after this.
Hi, I'm Greg Beck.
Hi, Greg.
Welcome to Game Crazy.
Oh, yeah, extreme. Oh, yeah, this was around the 360 time, right? That's a 360 controller. The Game Crazy experience.
You're now part of one of the most exciting industries in retail. And at Game Crazy, we strive to be one of the most exciting outlets in the business. And that starts with you, our partners. Call it what you will. Customer service, the basics, Retail 101, it all comes down to your #1 responsibility as a Game Crazy partner, creating the Game Crazy experience. Everyone who works for Game Crazy is responsible for the experience. It's what sets Game Crazy apart from every other place to purchase.
I mean, to be fair, you look at this store layout, it looks just like a GameStop. It doesn't look any... If you didn't tell me that this was Game Crazy, I would automatically assume this was a GameStop back then.
Purchase video games. From the look of the store to your appearance. From the interactions with our guests to the energy in the store. It's all within your control. And it's what makes people come back to us for all their gaming needs. The product...
Also notice how this is like in... You can tell like this video was made already when people were transitioning to like widescreen format. You know?
Is alphabetized. And it's organized so guests can easily find the title they're looking for. Gamers are getting the latest information on the
What are those? Are those? Oh yeah, those are strategy guides. Look at that. That's Zelda. Is that Windwalker?
titles they love. Moms are finding the perfect game for their son or daughter. It's the attention to guest needs that you won't find at a big box retailer. They don't have the time nor the expertise to offer what we can. Next.
No, but they have the budget and the funding to continue after you guys close down. Sorry, that was mean.
You're going to see how to build the skills needed to make the experience happen in your store. From understanding the used business to building your new release customer base. By the time you're done today, you'll understand why the Game Crazy experience is catching fire.
At least he's not using cringy language. He's not trying to be young and hip.
Hi everybody, I'm Mark Manhashan, and I'm here
Senior Category Manager, Mark Monhashan.
today to talk to you about the used games business and
Guitar Hero, my gosh, that was such a craze back then. Guitar Hero, Rock Band. Look, he has Guitar Hero 2 behind him. My God, look at all these 360 games. Vegas, Skate. I think I see Tony Hawk back there. Prince of Persia, Soul Calibur, Need for Speed, Mass Effect. What else? Grand Theft Auto. I think that's 5. Yeah. Insane.
and the trade cycle. So the first question you have is, why do we sell used games? Well, it's simple, really.
Because we have to compete with GameStop.
Used games represent a great opportunity for both our guests and our store to win inside of the same transaction. Let me walk you through the math. On the surface, you'd think that you'd want to sell the $60 new game to put $60 in the till instead of $40. Second grade math says that's the right thing to do, but the trouble is, the company...
Your math is not strong enough for us here at Game Crazy. We use that new math. More money, more money, more money. What's up, Star Diggy? What the haps, paps? Are you chilling like a villain up in this hizzy? Booyah!
He only gets to keep about $12 of that $60 in profit. And that's before we factor in costs like next day shipping. So our bottom line really doesn't get to see much.
Oh, there's Assassin's Creed back there, Star-Lord. I think that's... That might be the second one?
Of that guest $60 investment. With used, we keep closer to $20, even though the retail is $20 lower. Why? I could bore you with all the technical stuff, but the short answer is that our cost is lower, and there aren't shipping costs involved. What does it take to be great, then, at selling used games? Well, it's down to two things. The first is merchandising, and the second is salesmanship. First, you have to make sure that your used games are cleanly displayed for your guests.
Slinging that bling bling, mo money like Lord of the Ring. For Shizzy.
Just to pick up and look at. You need to make sure that they're in alphabetical order so that they're easy to find. And you got to keep them priced right so that your guests can see the great value that used games represent.
You want to merchandise the used product to make it look brand new.
Just Cause, the Jackass game, X-Men. I think that's X-Men Legends. The Justice League game, which is actually a lot of fun. I played it recently for the first time. There's Path of Neo, I think back there, the Matrix game. Okami. The Sims, Sly Cooper. Silent Hill. I'm looking at, there's a lot of classics behind him. Lego Star Wars, Killzone. I tend to forget how many Sims games they made, especially on console. They made a lot of those, guys.
Because the customer is on the sales floor. They see the product, and you know they're going to make that comparison.
Most people think used, they think hand-me-down, they think like it's not going to work. Well, we like to
ensure to our guests that we really pitch the fact that we have the guarantee on the game.
And we ensure all the customers that they are guaranteed because we check them ourselves, make sure the cases and the games are right, making sure there's no cracks in them.
For me personally, if I can get my used games to look perfect, be organized, be in stock, there's nothing better than that.
Nothing better than that. Star-Lord, I knew you would love that.
The second aspect is salesmanship. The value used games should help them sell themselves, but sometimes guests need a little extra reassurance. Talk to them about the 90-day quality guarantee that we offer against defects to reduce their fears the game might not.
Is the audio so low? You know why? Because it's coming in. If for some reason, whoever decided to do this decided to put it in stereo. So the audio is like in stereo audio. Like in my earphones, I hear majority of the audio coming through one channel. Here, let me see if I could up it a little bit.
Not work when they get it home. If they still have doubts, let them try it out in the store.
Let me know how that
interrupt
is.
it before they take it home, just so they can make doubly sure.
I let them know that first thing, anytime you buy a used game, the guarantee is the most important part. 90% of customers that come in the stores, their first comment is used.
I'm just looking at the games on the wall there.
Games don't work. With our 90-day guarantee, not only do we guarantee that you guys will go home with a working game, but if you have a problem with your game, you come back
How's
to us,
the audio
we'll actually
now,
fix it for
Star-Lord?
you or replace it with another disc.
We've got a disc buff machine. We can take out your scratches. We got
Oh man, the Dynasty Warriors Gundam games are so much fun. I love that stuff. Eternal Sonata, Far Cry, Call of Juarez, Call of Duty, Frontline.
sandpaper we could take onto it. We could polish it up, make it
360
look brand
was such a
spanking
great
new,
era of
even run a
games.
test for you on the game, and then we'll hit you up with the MVP price. You're gonna save. You get 90 days instead of 7 on your used games.
It's a no-brainer. You let the guests know that, hey, you're going to get a better warranty, you're going to get more money savings, and you're going to, you know, if you buy this new game, you're just paying for the shrink wrap, $15 for the shrink wrap.
One person's trash is another person's treasure. A lot of people think just because they have used games or, you know, if they want to bring in their trades, that maybe it's not worth anything. So when they bring in their trades, they basically, oh, no, it's not worth anything. And they find out that the very next person that comes in is like, oh, I've never seen this game, or I'm looking for this game for years, and I finally found it.
Next up is the...
I don't know. I feel like buying used games from these retail locations was still very expensive. For some reason, my mentality is that if it's used, someone used it and played it, the cost should be half off. Not just $15 or $20, half off. That's how I always looked at the used market, the used retail market. I get it. These companies, they have to make money and all that, but don't you get back like $10 for a game when you ever used to trade it in? It's not like you got a lot of money from it. So even if they took a $50, $60 game and charged you, what, $30 for it, they still make a decent profit if they only paid the customer $10 in store credit. I don't know. So it's kind of better. Yeah, there's not much I can do because for whatever, like I said, someone thought it was a genius idea to make this in stereo.
The trade cycle. Used games have to come from somewhere, and that somewhere is your guest. Remember that used game that your guest paid $40 for? Well, what if they could buy that used game without ever taking any cash out of their pocket? It's a pretty easy sell, right? When guests bring in their games to trade with us, they receive store credit that they can use to buy anything in the store. Credit values vary, but generally speaking, the newer the game, the more the game is worth. And the more trade credit that the guest receives, the less they have to spend out of pocket. Figures show that guests spend about 30% more when they can pay for part of their purchases with trades. That gives you two ways to win with trades. Guests buy more, and you get more used inventory to sell. How do you keep that trade cycle going? It all comes down to guest education.
It's all a scam. I feel like the whole thing is a scam. Continues to be a scam. Yeah, it's true. Like the newer the game, the more money you got back. But yeah, I don't know.
Have to ask every guest every time if they have any games to trade. By introducing them to the trade cycle early and often, you'll get them into the habit. But they won't get into the habit unless you help them get there.
Letting the guests know the trade value on games, letting them know that if they got games just sitting around that they're not playing anymore at home, they need to get those in so we can best utilize their money and get them something that they do want.
Yeah, instead of the game collecting dust, you could make $5 out of it. $5 whole. Or go on eBay and sell it for 20.
It's all about educating the guests. The sooner that they trade in their games, the more money that they're going to be getting.
We can use those savings to get them to get more products. Walk out with a used game, walk out with an accessory, walk out with more pre-orders, possibly even sign up for our MVP card.
Trades are very important to any game crazy business, and if you educate the guests on trades, you're going to get more trades back. One of the best ways to do it is every time you sell a game, you let them know the trade value on that game as it stands right now. If you let them know the trade value as it sticks in their mind, it's one of the last things that they do. Hey, when you let the guest go, you thank them by name and say, hey, when you get done with that game, trade that back in so I can get you that X amount of dollars back.
Next to our
Okay, let's say you went 4 years straight and you use the system. Buy a new game. So let's say sake of argument, you buy a new game for $60. You trade it in, you get $20 from it. Use that money to buy another new game. So instead of 60, you pay 40. Right? 1 month later, you go back, trade it in again. You get another $20. Right? Are you in 1 year's time? Are you still saving enough money overall, or do you end up spending more? I guess you do save in time, right? But you're always forking out at least $40 out of pocket each time. So I guess instead of paying $60 for a game, you're just paying $40 over and over again, which I guess is not that terrible. Back then, I could buy half a blunt. What's going on, Jester? Nice to see you back again. You have joined during the final hour of the 12-hour extravaganza. In about, 15 minutes, it would be officially 12 hours. So I thank you for returning for the finale.
Partners, used games are the biggest difference between us and our competition. Big box retailers can't offer trades, and other specialty game retailers can't do it better than us. Hi, Mark here to talk to you about the MVP program here at Game Crazy. So, we've talked a bit about why buying used games is great.
I love how they constantly are standing in front of the Xbox 360 section. I feel like Game Crazy was very much a big promoter for Xbox. Because rarely have you seen them stand anywhere in front of PlayStation, any other PS3 games, PS2 games. I mean, you see it from time to time, but it's always in front of Xbox. I wonder if they had some secret special deal with Microsoft about all this stuff.
Great for both sides of the counter, and why trades are vitally important, both to our guests' pocketbook and to our store's profitability. The MVP card takes both of those great opportunities for our guests, and it turbocharges them. We know, too, that being an MVP card member is a little bit more than just having a card in your wallet. But how do you convince your guests that they want to join this club? It seems relatively easy. Guests get a 10% discount on their used games, which takes your low used prices and makes them even lower. And they get 10% extra value for trades. It seems like an easy sell, right? Well, that's because it is. But it's all in the way you explain
So
it
instead
to
of
your guests.
$20, you get an extra $5.
Best
Is
way
that
to
how it
educate
works?
the guests on the MVP program is
10%? No, that would be
let them know
$2.
that, hey, you walk in, this is what you can save. Show a visual on a game that's $49.99. Show them that they have an opportunity to save $5 on that game. And $5 is half the price of the MVP card alone. So, right there, the savings are there. If they get two.
Oh, see, that's how they trick you. That's how they trick you. See? You could be saving all this stuff. Just $5 more. You could get an MVP card. I freaking hate retail. All the upselling and all the things and extra programs you have to sell. God, what a nightmare.
2 games in an entire year. It's worth
What's the House of Rising Sun goal, Jester?
I tell them the benefit of the MVP program. I tell them, bam, for a full year, you come into any of our game crazies, we're going to save you money off all our used games and accessories, get you extra credit every time you trade with us, as well as a disc buff card.
Customer comes in, wants to pick up a brand new game of Uncharted for the PS3. Okay, that's $59.99.
Hey, we actually have a PS3 mention. There we go. Uncharted.
I would love to sell them a brand new game for $59.99.